It's over. Elvis has left the building. It's done. Over.
How we doing, my friend?
Good morning, Dylan. How are you, buddy?
I'm not too bad, thank you. I'm not too bad. I thought we'd end it on that because ended on a positive message, you know? It's over.
Hey, I thought that music was very, very inspiring.
I found a couple of music of them last night.
It was very nice. And the pictures are beautiful. How those badass mofos out there doing? Huh?
Look at them. They're all here. Look at them. They're loving it. Look at them.
Now, remember, us guys from Boston, you guys know, bad words interchange with good words. You know that, right? So when it's endearing when I say, all you badass mofos out there, because we're all the badass. We're the baddest of the bad right here in this chat. So, that's right. Sassy bartender leading the charge.
You were on fire last
buddy.
night. Woo! Hot stuff.
I made it. Hey, to all the people that reached out to me after last night, hey, thank you very much. Dylan, you know how it is. I try. I was up to 3:00 trying to answer all these messages and texts, and I can't do it. But everyone, trust me, I'm getting back to you. I will, slowly but surely. I am, and then more come in, and more come in. So like I said, last night, if you were with me, I'm sure you were, Dylan. There's no reason to panic. Everyone has to stay calm. Trust in the system. Trust in the system. And guess what? If the system fails you, trust me on this one. There is a rescue plan. It's in place, and then you just have to go with it, right? But I know we're going to be good. I feel today. Listen, I'm the most positive guy you want to have. So don't take my word, but I think we're going to have some definitive answers one way or the other today. I hope she doesn't have to go to nuclear. The nuclear is hey, Michael, the nuclear is the Tui Rodriguez. Get back. You're the best. You guys are the bomb. You're the only jury can handle this. Get your ass working. Hopefully it doesn't have to get to that point. They come back today. They go in to deliberate, and we hear something by 10:30, 11 o'clock. They got a verdict. That's what I hope. They don't want to continue. Come on.
No, it's all gravy. I mean, the more this goes on, the more positive I get, Sean, to be quite honest with you. It's literally the more positive I'm feeling. I feel good.
The only thing now is it's going to be challenging for the our ground troops out there, the ground forces, because we're going to have a bunch of hey, listen, they have the right to protest, but they're going to come in better numbers. They're more coordinated. They're going to have shirts. They're going to have all this stuff. But listen, Paul Cristoforo's out there. He gave a beautiful message last night, and I am positive. I'm hearing things. Am I hearing things?
No, I don't know. I ordered my cheese and no, I think you're right. Thank you. And also,
somebody might be coming through the badge at me over there. No, what I was saying is, people, if you're on the ground, just do your thing. Turn your backs. Don't engage. That's the goal. That's the goal.
I think they'll be fine. They could be fine.
Engage.
They'll be fine. There's sensible people down there, and there's a lot of sensible leaders out there. Shout out Hippie Chicks. So shout out to everyone. I had members only last night. Shout out to everyone that appeared in it. It was only supposed to be 10 minutes, and they ended up an hour and a half. So
look at you. Wow.
I was only just showing everyone the new merch store. If you want new merch stores, pinned up the top, El Chatty merch in there. Thank you, Hippie Chick. I saw it this morning. I authorized it. I appreciate everyone that sport the El Chatty gear. I appreciate all of you. I didn't get an answer. I'm not sure for what. So, Josie. Wicked Sight. So, hey, Wicked Sight, hello. How the fuck are you? Hey, also, I learned last night about Wicked Pisser. I didn't know anything about Wicked Pisser.
Oh, Wicked Pisser, yeah. Like Wicked Nice, Wicked Good, Wicked Pisser, man. I know you guys use piss in a different way, right? You get, but we do too. Guy gets pissed, he gets angry.
Well, we say, pissed, pisser. No, it's the same. Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah. I got it. Because I was saying last night I was a cucumber.
Yeah, but
cucumber and then wicked pisser.
Yeah, man, this is wicked cool, man.
Yeah, no, I got you. Yeah. Pissed. We say pissed, not pisser. We say pissed. Yeah, right. I'm fucking pissed, Sean, right now. Do you know what I mean? That's what that means. Because we don't say
get stricken. Don't get stricken early.
That's gone. Doesn't matter about that. Don't worry about that at all. But good morning to everybody. Hello to you all. Redefine people. Wonderful.
I gotta get rid of this chair, man. This is the most uncomfortable. I gotta get one of those race track chairs. You know, the ones that the gamers use. That's what I gotta get.
I used to have one, and I got a bad hip. So the best thing for me is a recliner because I can move it, adjust it wherever I want. So that's why I got it.
Well, I got this because the arms go up, so that way when I'm recording, I can be right here with my guitar and So, anyways, I'll work it out.
Loads of people here. Hello to everybody. Hey, my darling, how are you? There he is. Big D Dog is in the house.
That's right, Buzz.
Hey, where is she? Where is she, Sean? Where is she?
Who?
Where's fucking Kimmy?
No, she's not here, is she?
No, she's not. She's not here yet. She'll be here later on. She'll be here later on. So, Borida, Prouda, hello to you, everybody. Reality of Second Life. Hello to everyone. I can't say hello to. I'm trying, but today's a great day. The worst case scenario today, Sean, just worst case scenario is it comes back as a hung jury. That's the worst case scenario, and that's still a great scenario.
It is. Trust me, it is. So. Yeah.
Right, hang on. M's in the house. How do, darling? Right, hang on. There was something here, right? I wanted to play. Ruka, I did see it. It's not called an Allen charge. It's called a Tui and Rodriguez charge, but the same thing. So she explains this. They tried to say they couldn't sign once. She's allowed to send him back. So I think she's allowed to send him back one more time without the Tui and Rodriguez charge. And then once she gives the Tui Rodriguez charge, that's it. If they come back with deadlock, that's it. Done.
Game on. It's real deal now.
Andrea Taylor says, "Good morning, everyone. Have a blessed day. Thank you."
Andrea Taylor. There you are.
Happy days.
Andrea Taylor and I communicating. She's a very nice, lovely lady. Lovely Dubliner. Yes, she is.
Top of the morning to you, Andrea. Top of the morning.
She went right to the heart of the United States, New Jersey.
New Jersey was.
Andrea, I hope I'm getting this right. In my mind, I got people texting me, right? And they say, Sean, you don't remember me? People, I've got thousands. This one guy, he's a Marine out of Chicopee. And he said, we had a FaceTime. I said, dude, you're killing me. My mind is, and because it's obviously, it's not, I don't believe it's, what's her name? Oh God, Haley. But this person has a woman's face too. I mean, I'm getting confused here. But, you know what I hope for? That after this is all done, we get to know all, like, who's Sassy Bartender, who's this, who is Read the Fine People. I want to put a name to the people I've been seeing the whole time.
Oh, I got you. Yeah,
crazy. Nice. I have to get it straight here. God,
it would be nice.
Let me give you a story about yesterday. Okay, so in that little introduction at CVS, right? When I turned around, and I shouldn't tell this story yet because I have to tell my buddy.
But we're going to.
I didn't have my glasses on, as you can see, right? So I hear her say, and she has a Boston accent. I turn, I look, I almost thought I saw a ghost by right hand of God. I looked at her, and I couldn't see. You can only see what you can see. She looked the spitting image of my buddy's mother, who passed away several years. And I got freaked out. I was like saying, this is crazy. And I figured it out. But I'll have to tell my buddy. That was like the start of my day. And it was really, really, really nice. And the lady behind the register took our photo. And it was nice. They took my photo because their sons watch YouTube. They took the YouTube channel down. And it was nice. So that's how it happened.
That's good. Yes, good. Right, hang on. Let's get to a couple of years. Susie says, this Aussie gal, Sheila, needs bed before 4 a.m. Is today the day for free can read? Yes, today is the day.
Yeah, I believe it is because let's face it, July 4th, which is our Independence Day, it's a huge holiday for us in the States. They let's face it, this jury has been, basically boiled up for 9, almost, this is what, the 10th week almost, maybe more. Come on, they got to get it done.
Yeah.
They have to get it done.
Shout out to Shari D as well, gifted 5 Altar Core memberships. Thank you to you, Shari D, for that. Let's get right. Hang on. Let's get ready to rumble.
That's the movie.
Right. Hang on. Let's get Tom CP up, shall we?
Yeah, let's get a little ground crew action.
As I say, that is friggin' Frozen.
Frozen in time.
Is it a song? Is it a film called Frozen? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, sorry, I don't know the song, so I'm not going to sing it. Right. Here we go. We'll wait here for a second. He's frozen, but we'll see. Right. Hey, look at this. Potty Mouth Lou Barber says this. We say pissed off in the UK, and pissed means drunk. Or I'm going for a piss.
That's what I thought.
Some people do say I'm going for a piss and a pisser.
Right.
But the main thing was we were going through some Boston languages because I was like, for me, I am cool as a cucumber, right? I can park the car in Harvard Yard and go to the store and get a cucumber. I'm calm as they come. I'm actually really, really happy today, in the sense of all weekend, slept like a baby, Sean, because I know it's coming. Yeah, well,
you did. Hold on. I'm getting messages of me. Look at this. Nice.
Caveman, thank you, Caveman. Good morning, guys. Listen every morning on all the YouTube chats. Let's have a moment of silence for Cara and John and the families. Well, Sean will lead us in a moment of silence now. Sean will do it when he gets. Oh,
okay. This is very appropriate. I did it yesterday. Last night. I did it for a specific reason. Okay, I'm going to do it for the same specific reason right now. You guys will all know after this. Okay. To our Lord Father, that blesses over the people that need us most today. Amen.
Amen, Sean. Yes, as you say, people will be aware a little bit probably in the next coming days as well.
I would say so. If not today.
Yeah, it's not our place. But yeah, so here we go. Morning. Hey, Aaron Hack is here.
Hold on. I'm seeing this guy every day. He's the most generous guy. I saw him. John Miller. Whoever you are, you're like a Robin Hood. You're like the good tooth fairy. Somehow, John Miller, reach out to me. I gotta talk to you. I gotta thank you. I gotta give you a personal whatever. I need to talk to
Susanna
you.
McDonough.
Whoa, here we go. What's going on here? Hold on.
Okay, let me mute
I guess the phone's working.
Susanna McDonough. She's
oh
there.
My God, the phone is working. I guess.
So Joyce Love, thank you so much for the PayPal. She says thanks for the great times. Thank you, Joyce. Thank you, Madali, for the PayPal. I appreciate you as well for that. So yeah, Erin Hack is on holiday, Sean. She's getting drunk on the tubes over there.
She's getting pissed.
So she's getting pissed. Wicked pisser. up somewhere. She's getting pissed to the pisser. Hey, Hacks, how we doing? Carol's in the house. Hello to you, my darling. Zach is pissed off with the juror. I'll be pissed after a not guilty verdict comes in. There you go. It's all good. Here we go. Racetrack tray. I'm way behind here. I'm going to skip. Morning to you, Emma. John Miller. Morning, Dylan. Sean. Sean is really me. How do I reach out to you? Email, John. Is it? That's probably the best.
Where is he?
It's on screen.
Come on. Yeah. Yes, Sean. Yes. How do I reach John? Okay. It's going to be S.A. McDonough 8@gmail.com. And John, thank you very, very much, John, and hope you reach out. And when I get it, sometime in my break right now, I'll give you a shout out. Not a shout out. I'll call you, whatever. Okay. Thank you, my friend.
You go. Some people ask for a link. Here's the link, just in case. So the El Chatty merch is all the cheese and rice merch is in there. You can have a look. Just make sure you get the right country. There's American, Canadian, Australia, New Zealand, UK, Ireland, and Europe and stuff like that. I've done different stores for everybody so that it works out cheaper for everyone. But good morning to everybody. Friggin' Nora, there's loads of people here. Erin's on the coffee because she's so drunk last night, hungover. Peggy, hello to Miss Kitty B. Good morning, Buttercup. Redefine people. Garb. There's too many people here. Heather, how are you, my darling? Bunny, hello to you, Zoo. Libby, MZ, Helena, Heather. to Tom CB because his mod timed me out because I asked why he wasn't live. Oh, cheapers. Miss Jim Robinson, I hear the 911 call cleaned up on Truth and Transparency. Oh my God, Jenny's a liar. She told Kerry to get off of John and then flipped him over. He was face down. Also, no one knew CPR. Well, her bro-in-law did. Yeah, Brian did. But he didn't come out. Good morning, Joni. Love the morning crew. Love you too, John. Amen. There you go. Amen from everybody. So, Emma from Devon. There you go, Emma. There's lots of people from Devon. Hello, October girl. So there's a lot of people here from the UK, Ireland, everywhere. America, Australia. Hello to you all. Lovely to meet you all. Right, let's get down here. Good morning, Lulu's mom. Smashes, Zach, yes. Morning, Beagle. LTL is also down there. You're right. I can only just play one video though, so LTL is down there as well. Happy Monday from Leedy to Freedom of Karen Read Day. Smash the like button if you agree, and of course we love these guys. Thank you, Lee. Appreciate that, my friend. Christ living ma'am. Good morning to you, my darling. Morning to you, Nat. MZ. Have you booked? I have not booked anything in case that's about me. Can we talk about how calm JM was on the night? Gemma K was. If you're so upset your friend has heard, why are you so calm? There's a lot of stuff, isn't it? Jody from Peabody. Now, not to be mixed up with the other Jody or the other Joni and stuff like that. So this is Champions Pub, Jody. So how are we doing? Hello to you, Phil. How are we doing, guys? Hope you're well. Mrs. Jim Robertson, Smee, Marilyn. I thought it was Marilyn Monroe. That's your era, isn't it, Marilyn Monroe?
That's true.
And Marilyn Bowen from Plymouth.
You know, I did want to do that show last night, in particular, you know, with the antagonizer, the anti-Karen Reed people, all the other BS that was going on. And I really did. I wanted to get out there and I wanted to, you know, reassure people that all this stuff, and Dylan, you know better than most out there, all this stuff that's going on is all natural. It's all consistent with juries. All right.
Yeah.
You know, it's, you know, sometimes it's a fairy tale if it comes out like the way we want it, when we want it, right? Like the federal investigation. We want it now. But guess what? They hold the cards. They're going to do it on their time. But trust me, they're going to do it. Politically speaking, there is no way that the federal government will walk away with nothing, especially in light that they went directly at the Mass State Police and the district attorney's office in Norfolk County, which is a very, very powerful DA's office. No doubt. They cannot walk away with zero. They will do something. All right. And just rest assured on that.
I think you can, as long as it's sealed, Corn Pope. I think as long as it's sealed, you can, yes. I believe so. If you can mail food. I think if it's something like an item like that, you can, yes.
Oh, nice.
But I think if you make the food, I don't think you can. But no worries, Keith. It's fine. Hello, Lily, as well. How are we doing, my darling? Right, somebody asked, do we know, has it ever come out, though? I don't think it has. Or will it ever come out about who ordered the taillight to be removed?
All right.
I missed it.
All right. The removal of the taillight is consistent with what they should have done. Here they go. So anyways, it's not about, I'm just going to say this again, okay? When we started reporting on Wanless, okay, and the fact that we knew, I mean, come on, Peter Murphy, he told Peter Murphy face to face 2 times that he removed that taillight. Nothing wrong with it. 0 problems with that. I believe it was a decision made between Berkowitz and the King Mofo, who was on the scene. Okay, coupled with the fact that the crime scene person couldn't get it out. Okay, so what Wanless did was not a crime. What Proctor did was kind of shady. Proctor did not include him. And, you know, it's just the way he did the whole investigation. Nowhere in any report was Brian Wallace ever mentioned. The problem with Brian Wallace is what possibly could have happened at his garage that weekend. That's the issue with Brian Wallace. And, he's got an old secretary there that's been talking, a lot of different things coming out. But listen, at this stage of the game, we're beyond that. We've moved on. But whoever gave the order, it doesn't matter. One thing just to keep in mind is the fact that the state police did a very shoddy investigation. They could have easily said, yeah, at such and such a time, we had no idea how to get the damn thing off the car. We called in the services of the Canton Police Department and went from Brian Wallace to trooper whoever to trooper this trooper and to the evidence technician. That's it. That's how it's done. They didn't do it. But then again, I don't know. I mean, I'm telling you, Alan Jackson and Dave Yannetti and Liza Little, they backed off a lot of it, right? They backed off a lot of stuff. They hit the logs. They hit the lack of logs. In the end, the end of the story is this, all right? It clearly doesn't matter at this point, all right? The big ticket item is across down, I keep saying down, up at Uncle Joe's house, up. I'm south. You're going north of Uncle Joe's house. That's where the ticket's at, people, right? That's where the ticket's at. And the sad, well, the frustrating part about that, Dylan, is the fact that we don't have any control over that, okay? There's reasons why feds do things. There's reason why, as an agent myself, we did things, all right? Could be tying up old loose ends, whatever. They could be actively getting stuff right now, right? The wires are chirping. Who the hell knows, all right? Mm-hmm. At this stage, but trust me, at some point, there will be a perp walk right up there in Uncle Joe's house.
Hey, I need to get you fired up in a second. We got nearly 1,200 people here, Sean. We've only got 300 likes.
Oh, come on, peeps.
Fucking
hell, you guys know the drill. You guys, Callie Sandy, RN out of California. Good morning, Callie. How are you?
Morning.
Insight on the duffel bag made a sneak appearance last night or yesterday. The duffel bag is back on the table.
I ignored that because I was like, I didn't want to get into that again.
No, but it's not stale anymore. It's made a comeback. I don't know what the hell's going on.
No, we don't.
Looks like there's a nexus between the bag, Proctor, and Craig McDonough. That pesky personal cell phone. That's the problem, people. Oh well. Anyways.
That's a good question, Zach, but I'm not going to ask it because it's going to cause a lot of controversy. So it's a good question, though. But in this time of needs, honestly, the chat will be destroyed. SM Lee, 34. Sorry, cut myself off. My question was, have you talked to Elise since she flopped? I couldn't find where the tide turned from her supporting Karen to being a staunch Karen Reader's guilty supporter.
Yes, Smile 30. I have. As a matter of fact, I talked to her yesterday. Listen, I'm not gonna pull punches with people, right? I treat people the way people treat me. I don't care. Listen, she was very, very pro Karen, pro Turtle Boy at Stoughton District Court. She rounded up everyone. She was there. And listen, people want to talk about her motives. Listen. All I know is she has treated me with respect, dignity, and it goes both ways. She's on that side, but like I said, Dylan, this is the greatest thing. We can choose to be on different sides, all right, but we can choose to be civil, all right. That's it.
Yeah.
I don't think she's in a troll category. I just think I think they all got hoodwinked because of this false bullshit that Proctor put out. And that was the reading of the text. Listen, they needed a cover story. So they had Lindsay do the cover story. All right. It's all going to come out. But anyway, that's right. True Crime Kangaroo, True Crime. Volume 2. Absolutely. Right. Volume 2 is where the ticket's at. This is just the appetizer. Go ahead, Lightning Leaf. Question to Sean. And
Right, hang on. We're skipping here. Hang on.
okay, I'm
We'll
sorry.
get to them
I
because we got a
forgot
few.
this is your show.
Yeah, there's a
Damn,
few up
dude.
here. There's a
Come
few
on,
up here.
buddy. Get it going.
Caveman, the feds are coming. Albert McCabe's Higgins in handcuffs. There you go. I think Caveman's also been staunch about that from the start, I believe.
Yep.
Same as you, Sean. Yeah, tell us more. Cheese and rice, I know. Good morning to you, J-Mac, as well. Oh, no, I'm lost now. Tina is from Ireland. Tina, I've not seen you before. Good morning, top of the morning to you. There's a lot of new people here. Hello and welcome to you all. Obviously, welcome here. If you don't subscribe already, which I'm sure you are, go Through the Motions with Sean. He's got a great channel there. He will review a write-up as well. Feds have it all, absolutely. Good morning, Laurie, as well. Good morning, Donna. Good morning, everyone. What? I'm not sure. Dylan, please speak. We are all friends. We may agree. That's okay. I'm not sure what that means, but yeah, I'm not sure.
Must be something controversial.
Might be. Yeah, the question was controversial. That's why I didn't ask.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm not going into that.
No, it's not necessary. I didn't see it, but I'm kind of thinking I know what it is. Don't worry.
Yeah, no, you know what it is. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, Tom does mute sometimes. Brian Altiel is just a picture of him, so don't worry. Right, Lightning League squad question. So, when Phase 2 starts in federal court, how will we know what's happening daily?
Well, reporters are reporters. Oh, Jesus. Reporters are allowed in, so we'll get reports. Probably kind of like they're doing now. Tweet out. All the news channels will be there, and they'll give their little, like the Whitey Bulger case. The problem is you won't see any live feed. All right, look at this.
I know. Rebecca, where you from, Rebecca? Where you from? Which part of Wales are you from?
Excuse me?
I was asking Rebecca. She's from Wales. She's the new viewer. Where's she from? There's a lot of new viewers here, Sean. So tell us where you're from, people. I'd like to know where people are from. Thank you, Shari, as well, for the gifted memberships. I appreciate that. That's another 5. Thank you so much. And congratulations to those that get gifted them as well. Right. Is it thunderstorms with you now, or is it weather okay?
I'm telling you, there's no way Chloe was in that house that morning, because these guys are barking at ghosts.
Oh, so there's nothing there to actually. They just.
Today's a beautiful day. Yesterday.
Okay.
God Almighty.
Okay. Florence saying, hello, fella. You got the thunderstorms from my side yesterday. Today, the sun and heat is headed your way. Oh, so you're going to, the heat's there already. So,
Oh, yeah.
Florence saying is, your neck of the woods. So, Jill, hello to Jill from Newcastle. She's the one that emailed us. Hello to Jill. She's a whiz now. Thank you so much, Jill, for being here. Good morning from the UK. Watching while I work. Happy days, Ruthless. Where are you from the UK? We got UK pretty much covered now. Where are you from? There's a lot of names here. Toy, Mavka. The cheese and rice t-shirts in the merch shop. Well done. I know. I did try.
That is nice.
Good morning, Texas Sunshine as well. S. Kelly. Hello, Joyanne. Hello to you. All right. South Wales. Where from? Swansea way or Cardiff way? Or Merthyr? Which side are you from in the south there? Bob. So I say Oshkosh. Oshkosh in the house. Bigosh.
Yeah. Oshkosh Bigosh. A great clothing line for kids. Anyways, Oshkosh Bigosh.
Right, Keith, let's not confuse it. Right, right. So items in the merch store, right? So just go to the American bit where it says America or USA. Go to that bit. Do not go into the UK bit at all. That's for everybody. Do not go in. Just go to your country, and then it'll be fine. Otherwise, I'll have to decline it on my end. But Keith, just go to the United States bits where it says United States and Canada t-shirt and hoodie, and you'll be fine. Everything else, no. Right, okay. Mona Lisa's in the house. Hello to you, Megan. What's up, mofos from Joe as well. Lester from RB. Hey, how you doing? Cardiff. Rebecca's from Cardiff. I lived there near Cardiff for about 5 years, my darling. Hope you're well. Sammy B, Spain. Here we go. Right, we got Paul Munns. Sean's from Ireland. He's our friend from Ireland. Invited you over. So Sean was not taking any prisoners yesterday on his loved his straight talking, see more and more real experts appear on YouTube, taking apart prosecution's case. Well, this is right. I'll say this, right? I'll address this for a second, Sean. What people need to remember, and I think people here remember this, right? These new people coming on to address it and saying, ripping the prosecutors apart and stuff. You've been doing this for over a year. You've done this from the start. They're all jumping on now, like Johnny come lately and stuff like that. So credit to you for being there when it wasn't popular to do so. I think people forget that. I don't think people here forget it, but a lot of people forget. You came out, Peter Murphy, and everyone came out when it wasn't popular to do so. But actually, it's quite dangerous to do so. For your reputations, for your families, and everything like that. Yeah. But you still came out and did it. So all credit to you. I hope people don't forget that. So
yeah, just real quick, I'm a stickler for details. Right. The part about this case is, if you follow this case, and you're going to open up your YouTube channel, whatever, you better have the details right. You shouldn't be saying that Brian Albert Googled how long to die in the cold. Now, I saw this one guy, all right? He claims he's this guy. Listen, he may be great, right? But pal, if you don't have the details straight, get them straight, right? You turned me off from the get-go. I hear these other people coming in late to the game. They don't have the facts straight. And if you don't have the facts straight on the obvious little things, how can we believe you on anything else? That's it. That's all I'm going to say. All right. Yeah. I know he's saying the right things, but he doesn't have the right facts. And that means to me, who is he? He could be anyone he wants to be. In fact, I can say I'm an intel officer. I can say I work for DOD, right? Right. Matter of fact, I was an independent contractor for the most famous of them all. Doesn't matter. Get the details straight from the get-go. Even Susanna called him out. We started watching. Said, Susie, watch this guy. After that, she's, that's a lie. That's a lie. It's not the hillside. It's not the Hilltop Steakhouse. It's the friggin' hillside. Wasn't Brian Albert. I mean, these are the little, it drives me crazy. But then again, like you said, I've been in it. Been in this thing to win it from day one. Since every minute, since that day, I've been in this thing. So don't come Johnny lately and get the facts wrong. That's it. That's my rant for today. Where's the girl with the birthday party? I haven't seen her since. Where is she?
Shari says, Dylan, please thank Sean for his words of wisdom last night. I actually had a great night's sleep.
All right, Shari. That's great. I love that dog. I love that dog.
Manchester. Hi, Emma. Manchester. Right, got a question here. Right, I didn't realize it's Patty Murphy. Hello, Patty, my darling. Sean, what are your thoughts on Brian Hayes' Flooring being incarcerated?
Well, incinerated. Listen.
Incinerated. Sorry, not carcerated. What a prick. I am.
My
English is so bad.
From my understanding, all right. My understanding is we haven't seen the whole video. Okay. My understanding is the video shows that the floor is still, well, at the time of the video, I don't know if it's like that now, but at the time of the video, the floor was still dug up. So I don't know. Also, there's talk about that the owner of that house was in court, and that's what got Brian all a little jiggy there. I can't confirm that. Someone has, but Turtle could be the one that could speak to that. He has spoken to the owner of that house, the new owner. So,
right. So if you will allow me for a second, because I don't want to confuse Keith. Yeah, I got to show him this. So bear with me. Sorry, people. I'm going to do this for a second because Keith, this, my friend, is what I mean, right? So if you go into this,
look at that.
Let me just get it down. If you go into this, you see where it says American customers here. American customers, American and Canada. So if you go into that, because if you see, we go Australia, Canada on its own. We got UK and Europe, United Kingdom and stuff like that. So for you, my friend Keith, all you need to do is to go in where there's the hang on. Hang on, let me go back one then. If you need, can go into the, if it's the hoodie you want, click the hoodie. American customers, free shipping, El Chatty, hooded sweatshirt. Just pick whichever one you want. Obviously, the colours are here. Irish green, royal, whatever you want. Click that, and that's what it is, basically. If it's a t-shirt you want, or the cup, if it's a cup you want, just make sure you got the American customers one. If you're from, as an example, if you're from Australia or New Zealand, you go into that store, Australia, New Zealand customers, free shipping, and you choose. There's less colours to choose from, but that's where you get it from, basically. So hopefully that clears it up, Keith. Don't go into any store except for the American ones, Keith, for you. There. So there you go. Hopefully that explains that. So yeah, Sean. Sorry. Let me get Tom CP.
Where were we?
Up here.
What time is it anyway? Oh, it's plenty of time.
Plenty of time. I'm not sure if they've gone in or not.
I spoke to one of the members of the new detail, and I think it's absolutely excellent. Larry Curran was all nervous. I was nervous about the fact that we're getting close to, the danger zone. I'm so happy they finally got a bunch of detail guys, right? It's all voluntary, right? But at least there's a barrier, some kind of barrier. Now, as we know, the best of the best, the Secret Service, couldn't protect President Reagan, Ronald Reagan. They're going to get to you. But at least she's got a new route. She's got security around her, and I love it. So kudos to my man who reached out to me, and yeah, it was a nice conversation.
Hey, Dottie Forgotti. Hey, I lived in Treforest, Dottie, for several years. So shout out to you. And next to Pontypridd with Tom Jones. Watch Treforest next to Pontypridd with Tom Jones. Like the green grass of home. Right,
that was a great song.
Yeah, it is.
I'm telling, as you know, I was a huge, still am, of Tom Jones. I mean, he was the man back in the day.
He was. I know Boston JD's a bit sad. This could be the last time with Sean and Dylan for this trial. I know there'll be other streams
for this trial, but
yes,
definitely not going to be the last time you see us together. Come on now.
No, it won't be the last time. We can't get rid of us that easy. Happy birthday, Princess Diana. Good morning, gents. From hey, how you doing, Katie?
She's a trooper. I'm going to tell you right there, Katie. Very nice.
Hey, Tudley. Hey, Sally. Another one from Leicester. I'm not sure if they've got in or not, Sean. Oh, hang on. He's gone. What's he doing? I'm not sure. They must have gone in because he stopped. Let me get the stream ready then, just in case.
Just in case, buddy.
Hang on. Here we go.
I knew a DJ. His on air name was Just In Case.
Just in case.
Country radio DJ up in Springfield, Mass. Right at the pinnacle when country music was making its big push into the market back then. He was a good guy. Just in case.
Thank you to Fairy, 4 months as a member. Wow. Thank you. Top of the morning to you, Fairy, all the way there in Northern Ireland. Wow. Sloan shut to you, my darling. Wow. And then Keeman says, glad people are protecting Karen. Shame she's even as Rogo through this. No evidence. How much to reach chilled out this weekend. Yes, it's a family. It's Karen, what they went through on the weekend and stuff like that. They're still going to be a little bit nervous. They're confident, but they're still going to be nervous.
I tell you, just relax, people. Relax.
I mean,
there is an exit strategy. There's a rescue plan. Come on, 6 witnesses for a client who's facing life in prison. All right. That's a little bell that should be ringing to everyone's head. Even Clevin, I said Clevin, even Kevin Lenahan, that has to be ringing. Kevin, 6 witnesses, right, pal? 6. The bell should be going off. I know it's hard, buddy. I know it's hard. Go ahead and have your little psychologist on and whatever. Kevin Mahoney, you all can't figure it out. It's driving them, Dylan, it's driving them crazy. They can't figure out why the federal government is supporting Karen Read. They can't figure it out. They can't get their head around it. It ruins them. They lose sleep over it.
They never will, though, Sean. They never will.
No, they can't. Right?
Hey, Spurs.
Wait till they get their tolls. Wait till the Civil Rights Division finds out who was calling Norfolk District Attorney's Office, who was calling Proctor, who Proctor was calling on the personal stuff. They get that. This is going to be easy. It's all going to be exposed. Oh, Kevin goes, well, I don't have any files. All right, Kevin. All right, that's your story. Better stick to that story, pal.
Yeah.
You can be like Triscuit Biscuit. You don't know nothing, right, Kev? You know nothing, but you've been putting out this shit for over a year. Oh, wait to hear the text, Sean. Wait to hear she's admitted to this, she's admitted to that, blah, blah, blah. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, but they're still gonna go on about this even after she's acquitted. So
they give theories, all these BS theories, instead of looking logically as what's right in front of them. This kid Kevin Mahoney last night, he's a defense attorney, right? He's trying to come up with this cockamamie thing saying that, she definitely had to be drinking after the fact, but she knew she hit John. You crazy. These people are crazy. The Crash Mac daddies said emphatically it was impossible for that car to have impacted John. It was impossible that John had impact with the vehicle. Okay? And, I keep telling everyone, when you go to the link that these people went to frame Karen, all bets are on that they could get right into the jury. Right? They could get right, Dylan?
Sorry, man. My mic fell off, so it came to pieces.
I'm telling you, yesterday was a disaster.
Oh, fuck, mine's all over.
Not only did the lights go down, the monitor halfway off I don't know what the crap, but my camera, this time, it went all the way down to the tiled floor. I got this, I got this cage around this thing. Thank God. I think the cage protected me. I don't know about the lens, but I was sweating like a dog. But I got there. And I got I don't think the song came out clear enough, but Fat Box McGee did that song. I don't know. Could you hear it? I couldn't hear it.
No. I've heard it off my own phone, but yeah.
Fat Box. If you can send it like in an MP, whatever, MP3, MP4 type version, I can put it into StreamYard. I'll play it all day long. It was beautiful.
I got to give 2 shout outs here for a second, Sean.
Sure.
Shout out to Stephen. Stephen, thank you so much. I won't say his surname. Thank you so much for buying some merch. I appreciate that. I just authorized it. And this man here on stream here right now, MJ. You know what MJ did to me? He sent me out these, right? Can you see it?
That.
Justice for John O'Keefe and Karen Karma 2024. So
that's his saying, Karen Karma. That is true. That I have to say, Mikey. Great job, buddy. Great.
There you go, Mikey. It's on pink today, sir.
Thanks,
shout out to you. Thank you so much for that. Right, and there's a super chat here. Hang on, have I missed something here? So Nico was asking this question: is there concern Tristan Morris's granddad, big time Fed judge, is he in with the feds?
No, he was a regular Superior Court judge. I'm not sure. I don't know, district judge. He was he wasn't a federal judge. No, and the poor man, he has passed. He passed this past year. Tristan, don't have to worry about Tristan. He ain't going to give up anything.
Well, he doesn't know what time it is, so
he doesn't know what time it is. I don't know. I don't even know if I was there. I can't tell you. No, I don't know. No, he was telling Lally that. No, I don't know, sir. No, I don't recall. It's
just kept going.
The Commonwealth's witness. He's telling the Commonwealth attorney. He's saying, I don't know. Did Lally prep this guy? I mean, it's just crazy.
Did Lally do anything? I don't know. But this is what I laugh at it. Andrew Taylor says they may as well. Thank you, Andrew, for that as well. May have had Stevie Wonder do the investigation. I mean,
absolutely.
Pretty much there. Thank you guys for this. It's a day to day, not guilty. Free can't read. There you go, JD Ghost. I think it is. Today is going to be a good day, people.
Jade the Ghost.
And Caveman says there's more evidence that the feds have that we can. There's more evidence that the feds have that we can't even imagine. That never was introduced. We all know it. Mike Morrissey's going downtown.
Hey, listen, I got a lady that reached out to me saying that Mike Morrissey is as thin as a rail. You wouldn't even recognize him. But the stress must be getting it, the nerves. He must feel the burn coming. He has to. What do you think they're doing? Lost a ton of weight. Stress.
I've not seen him, so I've not seen him. I don't know, but I imagine the stress on him. Yes,
yeah,
I'm absolutely imagine the stress because like he's got it wrong everywhere.
We'll have to ask Rogie Rogue. Rogie Rogue was over there. He probably saw him at the VFW.
Question from Tuddy Pip saying thoughts on why we haven't had any rereads of the witness transcripts to the jurors, on why we haven't had any rereads of the witness transcripts. I think I got what you're asking, Tuddy Pip. I think, but they can't. There's no transcript. They can't see the transcripts. They won't be able to reread anything. If that's what you mean, is that what you mean?
I don't know. I don't even know if transcripts are available for the jury.
No, they can't. They can download any. No. But that's why I was double checking if that's what she meant or not.
Just exhibits and what their notes may say and what they remember. That's the stuff. By the way, real quick, to my friend, yes, you are on the right day, Hillary. If you hear me, you're on the right day.
Yeah,
Hillary, you're the best.
Hello, Eileen. McDonough. I know that Irish. Top of the morning to you, Eileen. Top of the morning to you,
Eileen. Eileen Marie Delaney. Eileen. I knew Mary Delaney out of Dedham, as a matter of fact. Great person. Was up in college with me. Mary Delaney. Mary D. Out of Dedham.
Mary D. Right, hang on. Hey, let me just hang on. Let me just put this up then, and I'll do the poll. There's a poll on law and crime. We'll do it live here now. Law and crime, we've got a poll. Hang on. So what should we do? Guilty, not guilty, or hung jury? Let's go for not guilty, I think. So on law and crime, they've got 7% think that she's guilty. 63% think it's not guilty, and 30% think hung jury. So if you look at that, that's 93% of people. That's from 3,300 odd that think that she'd be acquitted in one way or another, whether it's through hung jury or not guilty. Look, I'm not going to go into it. There's no need to. I mean, no one needs to stress at all on this one. It's not even close. Do you know what I mean?
Really,
if you get all the polls, no, I've never seen it once over 10% for not guilty.
And the other guy, Kevin, that evidence is bulletproof. It definitely shows that Karen absolutely hit John. I don't know who he's been listening to. I think, I know he's sick. I just think the meds are getting to him. I really do. I feel bad, but I think there's got to be something.
Got to be something. Right. Irish Queen for the win.
I heard it's one holdout. That's what I'm hearing.
We don't have. I believe it's one. We don't know anything, because of what I don't want is people to go, how the fuck do you know that? It's intuition.
No, people. I mean it's experience. It's intuition. But this chirp. Listen, did I tell you about cops in law? No one in law enforcement can keep a secret, right? Who's buttoned down the hatches in that courtroom, right? And everywhere else in that whole building. The court offices. You don't think the court office has a friend that has a friend that has a friend? Come on. This is simple, okay? I'm just saying, listen, we'll all be calm, all right? Let's get through today. Where the hell's the scream? We'll get through today. They bring them in. They may surprise us. They're all waiting right now in the jury room, right? They may surprise us. They may have already done the poll. They already may have done it. You never know.
No, they can't deliberate until they've come back in.
Sanctioned?
So what's happening is what will normally happen is that they're all meeting now with the court appointed liaison officer, whoever that is.
Right.
So they won't be the deliberations until Bev instructs them that they can go back and deliberate.
Right. But technically speaking, they're all congregated somewhere in that building, right?
Yeah, there'll be some with all other people as well. So yeah, so they won't be talking about it as of now. But once they go back, bang, they might take a poll and go, "Fuck it, let's do it." You know. So
yeah.
Cumbran, fucking all these Welsh names. Cumbran, hello Mandy, how are you doing? Here we go, court on.
Let's hope there's no, drama today. That someone did a. Are you and I still live? I just hope there's no drama. I just hope that one of the jurors didn't go crazy over the weekend. That's all we need now. We don't need that.
No. Hear ye. All parties having due before the Honorable First Justice McDonough, now sitting in the
I like this court officer.
In Fulton County, Norfolk. Draw near, give your attendance, you shall be heard. That's it. Follow up on this court.
Turtle.
22-117, the Commonwealth versus Karen Reed.
All right. Good morning, counsel. Good morning, Ms. Reed. Good morning, jurors. Welcome back. We'll ask you those same 3 questions. Was everyone able to follow the instructions and refrain from discussing this case with anyone since we left here Friday? Everyone said yes or nodded affirmatively. Were you also able to follow the instructions and refrain from doing any independent research or investigation into this case? Everyone said yes or nodded affirmatively. Did anyone happen to see, hear, or read anything about this case since we left here? All right, so Mr. Fuller, we're going to send you folks on back.
All rise for the court, please. Jurors, follow me.
All right. Thank you, everybody.
Stand to recess.
There you go. That's simple.
All right.
So,
We got by it. No drama. Thank God.
No, they'll go back now to do probably a poll of some sort or see where they are. So the volume was down with me. My bad, but it doesn't matter because that's all it was about. It was my fault. I was playing about with it on the weekend, so I put the volume down by mistake. That's all. But it's fine.
How dare you?
I know. It'll just everyone will kick off about it on the chat, but it's fine.
All right, my friend, what are we gonna do?
I don't know. They just put a timestamp in here because I need to 101. It is, isn't it? So.
Oh, that's right. Look at you. Very diligent there, my friend. Very diligent. Chapters. For the YouTube chapters.
Even to be quite honest, the verdict watch, it's not even important. Do you know what I mean? It's because it's just going to be verdict. Do you know what I mean? So it is what it is on that one. Do you know who wants to? If the phones are working, do you know who wants to call in today?
Who does?
Our friend. He was on 2 days ago.
Big LC.
Yeah, he wants to come back on.
Let me get this bad mofo on. Hold on.
Let's get a mofo on.
By the way, to my friend who just gave me that text, yes, Paul has the wedding ring back on the finger. I was able to get a glimpse. So whoever gave me that message, that text, yes.
Caveman, the fan hit the button. Thank you, fan. Thank you, Caveman.
Let's get this mofo on here. Where is he? All right. Let's see here. Hold the phone here. Here we go, Larry. Larry, hold on. Let me get this thing working. Up. Oh, look at this crapola. Here we go.
Larry.
My man, Larry. Turn your phone.
How we doing? This morning?
Turn your TV or whatever you're watching the show on down, brother.
Okay. Man, Larry, how you doing?
I'll give another. Yeah, let me give another call here. Where is he? Larry Carr. Where the hell is this coming from?
Right, as we hang up, Sean fixes that. Just a reminder to people as well today, Karen, the lawyers, will be staying in court till 10 o'clock. They are not allowed to leave the court until after 10, and then they will have to go back in the court no matter what. No matter what, if there's still no verdict, they have to go back, at 3:30 today, because the court will go live at 3:30. And Bev will speak about what time they finish and stuff like that. So just as a reminder, so Karen and the attorneys are still in court until 10. They will then walk back to the church and they'll stay there until there's a verdict. Or if there's no verdict, they'll come back at 3:30 to come and discuss what time it's going to finish. Yes, Mia. Larry for hello, Mia. Yes, it is. Hello, Kathleen. Hello to you. 27, I believe, psychology. 27. How are we looking there now, Sean?
Let me see. I'm still playing with it. Hold on.
That's fine. You play away. MJ, Larry, we couldn't quite hear you, Larry, so it's all good. Don't worry. It's fine. We'll get it. Larry was great last time, so let's get him back on. Why not? Do you know what I mean? Paul Munns, hello to you, my friend. Oops. For any newcomers to the channel, this is the best analysis of a serious case with lots of amazing guests and laughs too.
Larry.
Thank you, Paul.
Are you going to turn your TV down or your computer or your phone? It's coming over the air.
Okay. How's that?
Now you sound like Darth Vader.
Oh, good, huh?
All right, do me a favor, lad. You call me, okay?
Yeah, I'll call you. Yep.
Okay, that sounds good. All right, buddy. Sorry.
So again, no, it's fine. Again, no, it's fine, mate. I love it. Again, thank you to you, Paul, as well. Sean took a stand on this case for the right reasons. Mention Javier again. Who's Javier?
Javier. Mention Javier again. Javier. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Where is he?
I'm here.
Larry,
Javier.
how you doing, buddy? What's going on?
Javier. Oh, how here we go.
We sound.
Where is he?
Where is he?
Oh,
Where the hell did he go?
How you doing?
There we go.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Buddy, you're coming in like Darth Vader. I don't know what the hell's happening. Are you
Where
in?
is he?
Must be. Got some
Oh,
technical difficulties here, buddy.
that's good. You gotta that, Sean.
You're coming in like friggin' echoes everywhere. Hold on.
Wait a minute.
Larry, Jesus.
Wait a minute. How was that? Is that better?
Buddy, you sound like Barry White. Hold on. Talk to me, Larry. Larry, where are you? What the hell you doing?
Fix it, Sean.
What?
You gotta fix.
The whole goddamn set is gone. But you sound like that. Give it the little baby. Come on, Larry, give it up.
Baby.
Oh, Larry. What do you got? We'll try to get through this, Larry. What do you got for us, Larry?
No, I can't this way. You fix it.
Okay, listen. Let me try to work this out, my friend. I got to try it. This foolish thing. I'm about to throw it through the window. All right. Lucky it even works. But Larry, hang in there. What do you got doing today? You got the oxygen tank all set up? I hope.
Listen, I have a new song I'm gonna teach.
Okay, buddy. I got to fix this.
Listen, I got a message from women. They want me to teach a new song.
They want to do what?
The women want me to teach Dylan a new song to sing.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, listen, hold on now. That's going to be a little complicated since I'm only getting every other word. But listen, I'm going to try to fix this, Larry. Buddy, we're getting a little delirious over here. It's too early for this, but I'm going to call you back, all right? I'm going to make 1,000 phone calls. Are you like in a different area in your house? Because I'll tell you, I got to do another test call, okay? All right?
The same it was the other.
buddy. Okay, if you're in the same spot, then it's on my end. So let me fix this mofo, and I will call you back. All right, buddy. I'm sorry, my friend. Hang tight. Hang tight. All right, here we go. What the hell is going on?
I'm
All
done.
right, Dylan. He's a hot shit. Even in a bad telephone call, he's still a funny bastard, isn't he?
I loved it. I loved that. I needed that.
I don't know what the hell's going on. This fool.
I needed
Hold
that.
on.
That if no one could see the funny side of that, and like we
Oh
needed
man,
that.
You know,
Larry,
the
thank
thing
you.
is, I don't even know him, but I feel like I've known him my whole life. This guy is amazing. He is a classic. All right,
I'm
I'm
sweating.
gonna do
like a
something here. Let me
mofo.
get this foolish thing done. I gotta.
Oh, right.
I gotta restart this foolish thing all over again. Hold on. Gotta take it in baby steps.
Oh,
Shut the
my God.
Bluetooth off. Oh God, look at this foolish stuff. All right, disconnect. Roadcaster.
Oh.
Forget this device. Yes, forget it.
Oh,
All right, good. Now here we go.
oh my God! I had a shower before coming on as well. Now I feel like sweaty again from laughing so much.
Do a soft shoe, Dylan. For
Yeah,
us.
it's fine. We're all right. We're going. It's fine. Here we go. Here we go. I know. Sorry. Hello, everyone.
Do a soft shoe. Here we go. What's going on here? What the hell is this?
Why are you doing that? You fix that. It's fine.
I'm trying, buddy. I'm trying. The Bluetooth is searching.
Yeah.
There it is. Hold on. Now we got a new connection. Oh, pair it up. There you go. Drama. All right, good. All right. Let me check. Let me check this now. Hold on. All right, we have no clicking. That's a good sign.
That's a good sign.
Let's see if this thing even. Hold on. Let me put it on.
Oh.
What kind of device type is this? I'll say speaker. All right, let's see what we got here. Hold on. Now.
Everyone's like, Larry's got a voice changer.
I think he does.
I know. H-back Barry White. Let's get it on. Oh.
All right, we got music. That's a good sign.
We got music.
All right, now let's test the phones. All right, Larry, hang in
Hey,
there.
Josie. Hey, Josie.
Where is he?
Oh, my days.
Hey, Dylan, can you lead us in something here? I have a good friend named Paula. All right.
Yeah.
He's requesting that we send out group prayers. Her dad is having serious major surgery today. If we can just, have everyone keep Paula and her dad in your thoughts and prayers today.
Yes,
awesome.
people. Please keep that. Yeah. Paula, we're thinking of you, my darling. Hope you're okay there. Just know we're here for you, as always. The big man Sean's here. So, yeah, let's go, Paula.
All right. Yes, prayers to your dad, Paula. I know it's tough. I'm telling you, no one knows it more than me. It's very, very tough. All right, let's give Larry another call here. Here we go.
I know.
No. See, that's the thing, Larry. Hold on, Larry. Larry, how you doing, Larry?
Yes, sir.
All right, listen. Here's the problem.
Larry. Hold on, Larry. Larry.
Larry, you got your phone. Larry, turn your TV off.
Okay, hold on.
Paula, turn your radio off.
Okay.
How you doing?
I'm doing okay. How are you?
Man, you sound perfect now. All right, give us some good news. Give us some meat. I need the meat. Give me some meat. Come on.
Well, first I'd like to say good morning to you both.
Oh, awesome. You got the
Good morning, Larry.
Good morning, my friend.
And I received quite a few messages after the other day, the show, and they're asking the ladies of going through the motions would like me to teach Dylan a new song so he can sing it in the morning.
Yeah.
All right.
We got it.
Okay.
Yes.
Dylan, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Larry, loud and clear. What is it?
I can't hear him. Why can't I hear him?
He can hear you loud and clear, Larry. He can. Why can't you hear him? See, okay. Larry, do me a favor. Call me back, okay? You call me back right now.
Okay, I'll call you back.
All right, buddy. Bye-bye. Let's
Oh,
try this one more time, buddy. Hopefully this will be the ticket right here. It calls me back.
do you know what though, Sean? Who cares? This is gold dust, like, you know. This is reality TV, man. You know, I love it. This is my favorite part.
Larry, you there? No, he's not there. He is not there. Please. Oh well. Where's Dylan? I lost Dylan. There's Dylan. All right, we're gonna.
Yeah, I'm here.
I guess we're gonna have to turn the phones off because nothing's working.
Oh, that was fine. I mean,
That's
but
too
that
bad.
was hilarious. That was hilarious.
Nothing's working today, my man.
Sounds like Plevin
Can't get
talking.
Sounds like Plevin talking. Uh-oh. Jesus. What's going on? Decline.
Oh, I'm glad my laughing makes you laugh, people. That's what it's about, honestly. I've not had so much fun for ages. Oh, that was Sean. I don't give a shit that it didn't work. That was hilarious.
It is. I don't know why. You know, it was funny because his voice. Wait a minute. I think it might work. Hold on. Time out. This is what usually happens. Larry, can you hear me? No. See, Larry. See, buddy. There's no connection, Dylan. I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah,
sorry.
it's fine. It's fine. It's
Hold on.
technology.
I'm gonna do this here.
It's technology, man. It's fine.
It's right here. What am I doing? Yeah, it's pretty. You know, I don't know. Oh yeah.
Well,
right,
I've not had so much fun for
I know,
ages, man.
right?
Alas. Oh,
Yeah. No, I know. A good laugh, you cannot discount a good laugh in the morning. I'm telling you. Larry's one of those guys. He's one of those guys that when you talk to him, you can feel the passion, you can feel everything, and he exudes the heart of Boston. The heart of, I'm telling you, going to any bar, any coffee shop, anywhere. There's always a guy like Larry somewhere around talking about the Red Sox, the fucking Pats. Oh, they did shitty, but oh no, they're great now. I mean, yeah, that's how it is. You know, I'm sorry, Larry, if you're listening, bro. I don't know what the hell's wrong with this foolish thing. I'll get it fixed one day.
Hey, but thank you to Larry for it. I mean, honestly, that was great. The thing is, it worked whilst you were on the phone, but obviously he can't hear me.
But he couldn't hear the other side. I don't know.
He can hear you, but he can't hear me.
Yeah.
Which it's fine.
I got to get the speakers here.
It's fine though.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That was yeah. I mean, that's up there with the Coffin Daff impression, Sean, because I honestly
Larry. We're not laughing at you, Larry. It's just the call. If you heard your voice on the channel,
it's
buddy.
nothing to do with Larry. Larry, we love you.
Yeah.
Hi, my friend. That was timing, comedic timing.
It was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. You know? Oh man.
Oh man, right. Hang on. We got.
Now we got to do a real soft shoe. Now we got to do a soft shoe shuffle here, buddy. I don't know what we're gonna do.
That's fine. It's fine. We got it. Caveman's in the house. Get in touch with the Death Star. Bust the signal. I know. Okay. At least people like my laugh, which is good.
Oh, it's infectious because you start laughing, I start laughing. I'm laughing at you, laughing at Larry. It's crazy. I'm going to throw this phone through the window.
I try not to laugh at these if it comes out wrong. Oh man.
Yeah.
We needed that.
Sorry, Larry. And I had a couple of calls lined up too. Damn.
Right. Let's get back to some questions here. We got some questions here.
All right. Let's get some questions. Here we go.
Fuck. All right. Boo boo. Dalan, Sean, why do you think the defense did not use the 3D illustrations in the car or the expert guy?
Yeah, you know, I would have thought, right? These guys would have come in with all the high-tech gear and all that stuff, but you know, I think their words were powerful. All right. Again, obviously, Alan and the team obviously felt they didn't want to hang the jury out much longer, and they felt secure in what they were providing at the time. They had what? Who do we have? We had we had Lucky. We had the dog whisperer, right? We had her. We had what's his name? Come on, what's his name? Green, right? We had the Dr. Sheridan from Dublin. And we had the 2 Mac Daddy crash daddies. There you go. 6 witnesses. Because you know why? This was a simple hit and run. All right. The Commonwealth failed to prove their case. And they came in with guns a-blazing. And they just basically said, hey, there it is, people. I just think there was too much fluff by Lally and no substance. All right. So that's me, buddy. That's what I think.
No, that's fine. Aaron's got a question here for you. Do you think Larry cannot hear them because you have your headphones on? But your headphones are always on, aren't they?
Yeah, my headphones are on, but you're right, Aaron. I could have put it through the computer speakers loud and clear. He would have heard everything. But yeah, that's the problem. I'll get him back. This thing, I'm telling you, this thing will come on its own. I know because you heard Susanna call through, and her ringtone came through. You guys, I don't know if you heard the ringtone.
No, I heard the Suzanne McDonough.
The ringtone.
Gary, hey, look at this. Gary's from the UK. I went to do some clothes shopping this morning. Bought myself a San Francisco 49ers and a Kansas City Chiefs t-shirt.
Wow.
They look amazing. There you go, Gary.
Yeah.
Turning you into NFL geek here.
That's amazing.
Right. Any questions here? I'm just trying to keep composed. Which is hard. Tell us more about your call to Venezuela yesterday.
No, it was to Medellin, Colombia. Right? It wasn't technically a phone call. We were listen. There's been a lot of comms being back and forth. All right, and I was introduced to Javier through an intermediary. Okay. Evidently, Javier has been on my Facebook page. A couple of my mods have reached out to him. All right. He was definitely interviewed by the FBI. I'm going to try and get him on the show here because I think he's going to be extremely valuable for context when Volume 2 begins. All right. So the word on Javier is this. All right. Poor guy got injured. He got hurt on the job. I don't want to go into all the details, but he's a real deal type of guy. He's an MMA guy. Thinks Brian's a third-rate fucking, whack job. Thinks he's not that good at all. He said, "I give you the first free one at my gym, and then you got to pay for the rest." He knows Brian. They all know Brian. And listen, I'm gonna withhold everything. I want to get his buy-in first, and then we'll go from there.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a lot of Javiers. That's the thing. There are a ton of Javiers on the Boston Police Department. Tons.
That's why I was going back to Paul as they mentioned Javier again. Says yeah. So, okay. Ex-lawyer says, Zazaza, I sat down to get comfortable to watch you guys and actually sat on my phone, but did not butt dial anyone, promise. There you go.
See, that's the thing, the butt dials. I mean, we're all adults here, people. Can you believe they even said that?
No. Britt says, do you think the FBI and maybe even defense has incriminating text between Higgins and John from John's phone that they chose not to use? They got everything.
It's possible. I think there's. Well, let's face it. They were trying to think. There were 12 pages of text between John and. Let me see. Let me get this right. Either 12, 15 pages of text between John and Higgins. Now, just remember, I mean, they had, what do you call it? Some kind of a friendship, and so, the way I read it, of course they'd have text, but he got text off. See, the kid was a little sleazeball. And he forgot about the fact that his work phone was the ticket between he and Brian, he and Kevin Albert, right? How do you think they got those calls, those texts from Kevin Albert? Hey, Brian, hey, Higgy, what's up? You kind of fell off the face of the earth. You think that came off his personal phone? Came off his work phone. See, this is the thing about, half-ass criminals. They don't think things through. These guys never in a million years thought that Steve Scalin would jump out and go to the defense. They never counted on a guy like Steve, right? They didn't count on other people that were told that would happen in that house, okay? But they didn't count on it. And they never, in their wildest dreams, ever thought that the federal government was digging big time deep. I'm talking massively into the case of who murdered John O'Keefe. They never saw it coming, Dylan. That's the bottom line.
Give your voice a break for a second, Sean.
Yes.
So, Forum reported, Jessica reported 46 minutes ago. This is a thread. I'll just go through very quickly.
Sure.
Good morning. This is press is waiting to head inside. This is the press line.
Uh-huh.
The jury has been deliberating since last Tuesday and has once come back to Judge Canone and stated that they could not come to a verdict. Canone sent them back and asked them to work some more. Friday was an uneventful day, but still no decision from the jury. For those asking if a juror does drop out, there's still 2 alternates left. If they have to use one of them to fill a vacancy, the new jury would start deliberations all over again. There has been no indication that is happening. Despite speculation by many, there's no way of knowing what the jury's hung up on, what the split is, or if it is on a lesser charge. We have seen Karen Reid and her team enter the courtroom. There are some family members here as well. Reid also has what I have been told security here in the courtroom today. There are 4 of them sitting in the back row. That is usually filled with family and friends. I also saw members of the O'Keefe family entering the courtroom this morning, but I did not see John O'Keefe's mother or father yet. John's parents have arrived. Commonwealth is here as well. We are waiting for the judge and jury. Stand by. Judge and jury are here. Foreman is wearing a tie. Okay, that's a big tell.
Yes.
And jury has been addressed and is leaving the room to start the deliberations for the day. Court in recess. What was the general mood of the jury? No. So, as what's Rich say, he's quite invested. They've always done it here. Jake on Karen Reid case highlights how MA courts are still in relative stone age and impacts defendants' rights. No real-time transcripts or testimony read back for jury. Outdated verdict slips. All courtroom. Poor acoustics. I forgot to mention the jury box setup where the jury's view of the witness box was obstructed as well. Yeah, that's not good. Let's have a look to see Aidan if he says something. Fall River. Where's Aidan? Jury number. Hang on, let's go into Aidan's page first. Replies. Jury number 8 came dressed in a shirt and tie today. He's sharp-looking guy. Looks probably around 40. Looks like a solid not guilty vote. Jury number 7 came in again, looking upset. Maybe that's her normal face. I don't know. There you go. So, yeah, this is some insight for people, just so they know what's going on in there. But also, Jessica touched upon this just now about the lesson included. So they will have done, and I don't think this is true here, but they will have done a poll for the murder before moving on to manslaughter. So we don't actually know if they are. They might be pure speculation. And again, I don't think this is true, by the way. But they can find her not guilty for murder and move on to lesser counts. So they could be stuck on the manslaughter one and not the murder one. So, but I don't think that's the case because when they came back, they said they were deadlocked. Nearly went there again.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. So they were deadlocked. So they never mentioned that they're deadlocked on on a specific charge. They just said we're deadlocked. So I presume they're deadlocked on the murder charge. They still need to discuss the manslaughter and everything like that as well. Right. So
Well, for them to arrive at any guilty, they have to, all of them,
Yeah.
believe that the
She's
car
in
hit
the-
John, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
Now,
100%.
all right. So, in case they haven't been listening, that's the fear of this. That's the fear of everything, that they're going to come to some kind of not consolation, some kind of what's the word I'm looking for?
Happy medium resolution.
Yeah, right. A medium, right? Whatever.
Compromise.
Compromise, right? And that should not be. If you don't believe the car hit John, it's an NG all the way through. If you believe the car hit John, all right, and everything else, well, what are you standing for? All right. If you okay, a lot of people have said from the beginning that believe that Karen is guilty, don't believe she had intent of killing John. Okay, that's it. So they would have to absolutely, all 12 of them, believe in the fact that they discounted the Mac daddies, right, the crash daddies, and that they believe that the Commonwealth proved to them that that Karen's car hit John, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and so they're probably working on a compromise. I hope not, but this is the fear. But it's not a fear because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. There is a rescue plan. Okay, there is a rescue plan. I don't know the legalese thing about that, if certain things develop and happen, but there is a rescue plan. There is.
Yeah,
I'm secure. I am. Listen, there is. How do I phrase this? There is absolutely no way, shape, or form that Alan Jackson, right, only put on 6 witnesses because he was lazy. No, throw that out. He put the most 6 crucial witnesses on for expedition purposes for that jury. He didn't want to bother them, burden them again with 70 plus witnesses to basically prove a simple hit and run. Trust me, this is all about a simple hit and run. And it's a whodunit, right? But he doesn't need to get into that. He needs to say, my client did not hit John.
Mm-hmm.
And if you have any doubt about that, you must acquit. That is our system of justice. You have to believe beyond all reasonable doubt that Karen hit John. You have to believe that. If you don't believe it completely, you must acquit her. That's it.
No, I agree.
So, we may have to go to what you call the Tui Rodriguez. I don't know. I think we will. That compromising is not what's going on. I just hope, because that's the fear. That's the fear I've always had. But then again, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Uncle Joe's house has something brewing, and we'll just see what happens. That's it. That's where I'm at. Now, Dylan, your Law and Order thing, it's not playing. It's on pause.
That's fine. I'll refresh it now in a second.
Oh, okay, good.
It's all good. There's nothing happening anyway. I'm looking for a tweet, I am. So I was I got a tweet this morning based on what you were just saying here. Hang on, I got it here. So bear with me. This is from Sally Jean. Sally @Sally_Jean. She posted this today. Share screen. So shout out to her.
Okay.
Right. So she tweeted this at me and basically said every juror should take this in with them to the deliberations. And basically, I love it because it says not what not guilty looks like. So, it goes from proven not guilty, highly unlikely, less unlikely, probably not, unlikely, possibly not, maybe not be, perhaps suspected, possibly guilty, probably guilty, guilt likely, or guilt highly likely is still not guilty.
That's right.
The only time he's not guilty is beyond a reasonable doubt. So you can think she's guilty, but it has to be beyond a reasonable doubt. And that's where it's hard for me to fathom that anybody can find Karen guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. So that's quite a good one, I thought, Sean. That's that's a great
visual. It truly is. It truly is. That's That's our system of justice right there, the burden. And the
Yeah.
burden is on the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. And again, I'm very biased, but I did keep an open mind in this whole thing. And I say that they drastically failed in proving their case beyond a reasonable doubt. They failed. They absolutely failed. Trooper Paul, they're trying to say he actually did a reconstruction. He didn't do no reconstruction, right?
No.
They're giving him credit to doing he didn't do a reconstruction. It was impossible. He doesn't know. He has no idea where those pieces of evidence were found. He doesn't. How the hell can he do a reconstruction? He wasn't even there to collect it. He was never on the scene. When I did reconstructions, I was on the scene. If a CSI guy was called to a scene of an accident, they were there from the beginning to the end. This kid was never there. Never. Wasn't even called in. And he's trying to do it from behind the 8 ball. And they lied to him the whole way. They made him a scapegoat. There's a lot of scapegoats in this whole thing. And the architects of all this bullshit lie in Norfolk County, the DA's office, and with Berkey, little short and shiny. He has a responsibility, and Helena Rafferty also. Those were the architects that day. She's there in that friggin' Sally Port. Who she shouldn't. But then again, I'm telling you, Volume 2 has it all.
That Volume 2, you love it. And here we go. This links it a little bit. And goes,
there's Latina.
So, Sean, did you hear the lawyer Mahoney last night on Plevin? He's a disgrace. He said the ARCA guys are corrupt. He said the FBI found nothing.
Latina, I did. Listen, I was up to 3. That friggin' thing was as long. That was Kevin's swan song. He knows it's over for him. It was a disgrace. I watched all of it. I watched the friggin', what's his name? DePietro. I watched the Latina there, Vargas. What the Christ was she talking about? She's talking about the lines, the stupid lines. Yes. And he said the ARCA report, those guys, the Mac Daddy, Crash Daddies, were corrupt, that they're working for their bosses. No, they didn't. They didn't. They just said, hey, here it is, right? Mahoney is one of these guys that you would never hire. You would never hire to defend you. He's wishy. He is perfect. Kevin would hire him. Mahoney is wishy-washy, just like Kevin, right? They all deserve each other. They run. Good morning, Kevin. How are you today, Kevin? Did we have our tea this morning? Did you see Mommy today? Oh, and Kevin Mahoney comes on. Hi, Kevin. I was thinking about last night, and they all deserve each other. They all deserve. Kevin, you might be a nice guy, buddy. You'll probably get eaten alive in the courtroom. All right, you're a nice guy. You should be a prosecutor, not a defender. You're not a Kevin Reddington. You don't have the killer instinct. But you're right, Latina. Yes, he did. He said the FBI found nothing. They're all chirping the same song. They haven't figured it out yet. That's the thing. They haven't figured it out. They said they came up with nothing. Are you kidding me? No, they just wasted millions of dollars for nothing. They just attacked Colonel Mon of the Mass State Police, right? Does Mahoney know anything about politics? Does he have any idea the political nightmare these people are facing if they came up with nothing? Come on. They went after Mike Morrissey, all right? A Democrat in a powerful county in Norfolk. They went right into him, right at him, and they slapped him around, right? I'm telling you right now, these mofos, they don't get it. They will never get it. That's right, Latino. I got to reach out to you again.
Gary, that's fine to do, yes. We've got Sean. Larry has a career as a sex phone operator. I love it. I love that.
Sean. He's one of my mods. He's a great.
I know. Hey, Heather.
Yeah, he's a Heather. I know. What's going on with that cleaned up version of the the call that she made to the cops is gold.
Boom.
That's right. Richie, hey, I had your shirt. I had both shirts on yesterday, but the damn camera. I need some tips with you, buddy. I think I broke my camera. I had the blue one you gave me yesterday and the green one in public. Thank you again, Richie. Those were great shirts, by the way.
There you go, Richie Microdots. Hello, sir. How are you? C Dog.
Richie, hold on, keep him there. Richie, Kate's killing you. They're all trying to drag you into Lindsay's cover up. Come on, Richie. Blast them out today. If you're on the ground, blast those mofos out today. Take great pictures of them.
And we love C Dog. He says, what are the odds of Brian A. Albert told John to get your woman in line?
Hold on. Time out. Well, I can tell you right now, that's exactly what he told Lank. He told Lank that at a party, at a going away party, I don't know what kind of party it was. It was for this kid Divine that was leaving Stoughton PD to go to the air marshals. C-Dog, you must have some good sources. He absolutely told Lank, he says, get your woman in line or I'll bang you out too. This kid takes no hostages, I'm telling you. You put a couple of beers and liquor in this kid, he's like an Indian. To all my reverends into the Indian nation out there, I don't mean, hey, Irish know the same thing, but this guy, when he drinks, it's like fire water. C-Dog, good comment. I don't know what your source is, but you're right on the money.
He's always on the money.
I don't know. To answer that question, though, I don't know. I don't know why he would tell that to John, get your woman in line, because of course he'd want his listen, I saw that video again and I did miss the kiss. They were kissing each other, grabbing ass and kissing. So I don't know. Yeah, C-Dog, I don't know, but I can tell you right now, he absolutely did say that to Lank. And Lank, you fell down, buddy. You had a golden opportunity, but you failed. You and the King Mofo failed. You know who you are. You know exactly who you are.
Right. It's time. We got a message here for you, so I'm going to play it. Hang on. You know what time it is.
Oh, beautiful. Here we go. What's my answer?
So this is from Paul Munns. Thank you for 5 coffees, Paul. And he says, thanks for all the hard work, guys. For any newcomers, Sean has been my main and best source to watch this case. He was so brave to speak out, but has always been looking at the big picture. His ability to read cases like this is second to none. 35 years of experience and DA Hall of Famer. There you go, Paul. That's a nice shout out for you there, Sean.
That was great, Paul. Thank you, my friend.
So there you go. Thank you again.
Not DEA Hall of Fame. No, I was my college Hall of Fame, Criminal Justice Hall of Fame. I don't think I'd be in the deal. We have a lot of people. I don't think even have a Hall of Fame, but I'll tell you right now, there's a lot of standout agents. I wouldn't be in that crew, but I did my job. So anyway.
Thank you, Paul, for that. Right, let's get us back up here somewhere then. There you go. Right, there's a post. I just missed it from Grant's Pants. Grant's Pants.
Oh, yeah. Where is it?
I missed it. I don't know where it's gone. Grant's Pants. That was a great post. About I missed it now. It's gone. But that was funny.
Post it again.
Maybe post it again. Post it again.
Whatever did happen to Grant? Think he's coming on to our side?
No, he's now saying the jury's been tampered with and stuff. So
really, is he still out there chirping?
He's chirping. I don't follow. He blocked me, so I don't see him. I just see what people send me. So yeah, there you go. Subscribe to Microdots. But yeah, he's never changed. He's in love with Lindsay, isn't he? He's absolutely he adores her. So
by the way, I mean, the past couple of months haven't been good to Lindsay. Do you think? Jesus.
I mean, I don't even know the woman, so I just know that she's not somebody not to associate herself with. So
those pictures were not flattering to her. I mean, listen, she's a pretty woman, but I don't know. Who knows? She got her book deal, though. She got her movie rights, some bullshit, right? Who knows?
Who wants to watch that? Jeepers creepers. KGS says, Sean, what kind of lawyer says the defendant didn't take his shoes off when she went into her boyfriend's house when she was looking for him? He was against an evidence in the closing. In my honest opinion, he's a mofo. So
right. The whole thing is this: when you have a sense of urgency, the fucking last thing you're going to think about is taking your goddamn shoes off. You know why they took the shoes off? Build in more time. They had to build in more time. That's it. Come on. You're looking for someone. You're going in balls to the wall. You're not going to take your friggin' shoes off. Who the hell does that? And you know something? That's why they have mops and fucking soap and vacuum cleaners at the end, right? John would want us to. Oh, you know something, pal? We're looking for John. Get in there. You think cops are going to take their shoes off when they come in searching the house? No. And guess what? Karen knew the deal. She wanted in and out and find her lover, her boyfriend, right? Come on. These people are crazy. Oh, we took our shoes off. Oh. You built in time, you bunch of mofos. You did. You built in all kinds of time.
Look at Audrey. Hey, Audrey, how you doing, my darling? Grant's gone anti-Lindsay. Oh,
Audrey. Audrey got some tea. She's spilling the tea. I know.
Spilling the tea, Audrey. Hope you're well, my darling.
Audrey. Hello, Audrey. How are you?
How are we doing? Keep
Maynard, Mass. Maynard, Massachusetts.
Looks slingshot.
What did Mike just say?
You could catch it there.
I didn't catch it. It was, you must have been.
It's one of those, right? Caveman, take your shoes off. What a joke! It is though. I understand that here a rule: take your shoes off. But when you're panicking by your loved one, you do not give a shit about.
Who had the most sense of urgency that day? The only one demonstrating any sense of urgency was Karen Reed. Jennifer McCabe was like she was on friggin' Valium. Oh, there's a man down in the snow. Yes. She talks like her ex lover. Yes. What do I call her? The coveted sister-in-law. Man, these guys, these Albert guys, man.
At least I know. Right. Thank you, Gary. I got him.
Hello. Hello. Hi, Kevin. Did we have a nice weekend, Kevin?
We're gonna start it. It's a shame that phone doesn't work because
my God! Hold on, let me try it again. Time out.
Again.
Sometimes it clicks in. Hold on.
Elsie cracked me up.
Now, don't answer there, Dylan. Let me try. Sometimes when I call you, it works. Hold on. Let me try this again.
I won't answer. Yeah.
All right. Here we go.
Right, you're ringing. I got you.
Yeah, but see, it's not. Oh, no, it's not doing anything here, buddy. Damn. Yeah. No, it's not doing it. All right. Let me see. Let me do a soft shoe there, buddy.
That's fine. That's a shame. Carol Draper, just saw your message. Thank you, darling. I didn't realize there were some trolls in there, but apparently Erin Hack came in and handled it. So thank you, Erin. That was ages ago. Shit. Sorry, Carol. Missed that completely.
So can I, I'm going to wait till this thing clicks in. I want to give a little, so we do have time here. I want to give a little explanation as to why I thought the video of the protesters were important. The part where they were talking about how, they know she's guilty because Michael Proctor, saw text Karen admitting she hit John. Okay. Well, first of all, they just laid Michael Proctor out. Okay. Kevin Lenahan and Jennifer Coffin-Daffert and Kate Peters were all talking about this many, 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 many months ago. So Michael Proctor and company, right, was like a leak, right? They leaked it purposely, right? What people don't understand is, right, he read everything. He didn't stop. Come on. You think for any reason, that the architect of this frame job is going to stop? It was an inadvertent discovery. I have to stop. Are you serious? He has the phone. Nobody's looking over his shoulder. He, like he said, he was looking for nudes. You think he stopped when he saw it? Matter of fact, forget the nudes, right? He wanted to see everything Karen was saying. Okay. Mm-hmm. That's a huge, you know what that's like to the civil rights attorneys? That is like That is like incredible stuff. They love stuff like that. And what those women did, they gave it up. You know, I'm sorry, right? I mean, I know, they can't get in, but they're going to be questioned. There is absolutely no doubt they're going to be questioned, and they're going to have to give it up. No doubt their phone tolls were. I mean, listen, it's like a spider web. A calls B, B calls C, C calls Z, Z's calling X. I'm telling you, the link analysis in this case has got to be incredible. But at some point, it all comes together. And what those women did, right, even though they had their right to, to protest, but they made a big, big boo-boo. All three of them. There was 4 of them quoting Michael Proctor. All 4 had different versions of what he said. That put them right in the trick bag. Michael Proctor, pal, you are deep in shit. You are so deep in shit, you can't shovel yourself out of this one. And the only way you can get out of this jam, I mean, you're going to do time, Michael. I mean, I'm sorry, pal. You're going to do time. No doubt. Just, you're going to have to give it up. You're going to have to get in, give it up, and save yourself, because the Mass State Police is going to nail you. They're going to cut you off big time. Talk to your wife, Michael. Talk to, what's her name? I don't know. What's her name again? What's her name? Tweety Pie? What's whatever her name is. Talk to your wife. Think about it, right? You know, you're going to go down as a very dirty cop in this thing. At least try to do the right thing in spite of what you did, right?
Lizzie
Proctor, right? Listen, Michael, right? You're going to be in good hands, you know?
Thank you,
Sammy the Bull. You're going to be Whitey Bulger. You're going to be in the likes of Whitey Bulger, right? Although you're not really that type, but you know, you did the deed and you cooperated. Stevie Fleming. You're going to go down like that, but you're going to go down as a dirty fucking cop, pal. The best you can do, maybe they'll give you a prison cell in the WITSEC section of some federal prison, right? They're going to send you down to Kentucky, someplace where there's all those Southerners, buddy. They hate dirty cops, right? You're going down. Yuri, you'll be dancing for everyone. You'll be doing Saturday night man dances. No, I'm sorry. Oh, timer. You'll be doing Thursday night man dances. You're a Ukrainian, buddy. I know you know about the man dances. Man dance night on Thursday. You'll get that fucking shirt out. You'll be putting through your ass. Everything. Yuri and the wizard, the grand wizard of all. Fucking Brian Telley. You're all going south. Best thing you guys can do is go ahead, give it up, go right into Uncle Joe's house, knock on friggin' what's his name's door and say, hey, we're done. Maybe they won't talk to you. Maybe they will. But that's it. What am I going to say? What's Dina saying today?
I'll go to you. Microdots says, Sean, thank you, Microdots, for that as well, for the super chat. Sean, you want to say, just want to say, having you involved with this case has been amazing. Your insight is so valuable. There you go.
Richie, thank you, buddy. Listen, I got something for Richie. Now, Richie knows about this. Buddy, I can't wait for that video. I can't wait until you put that video. He sent me a Cummings attraction. I had to do a little edit for him. Buddy, I can't wait to release those dogs, buddy. I can't wait.
There you go. And thank you, Caveman, as well. Alex on Tuesday night.
Alex is? No. All right, I'll tell you a quick story. The Afghanis come over, right? We train them over in Quantico, right? And train them. And in Quantico, right? So I get up there. I'm training the Colombians. I'm going up there. I'm like babysitting them, right? Taking them down to Sean. Vamos a best buoy. Best buoy? I said, what the Christ is best buoy? Just fucking speak Spanish to me. Your English sucks. No, Sean. Vamos a best buoy. They want to go to Best Buy. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Anyway, so I get a knock on the door, right, from security. He says, Sean, are your toilets okay? I go, yeah, they're fine. Oh, man, these Afghanis, right? They're going out and they're getting all these rocks. I said, rocks? He says, yeah, I guess over in Afghanistan, they have to stand on toilets and they use rocks like toilet paper. He says, then they're doing man dances. They do go crazy. They're all dancing and kicking up and hugging man dance. And then, listen, Yuri knows what it's all about. That's what I'm saying. They'll be doing man dances in the prisons. All right, where are we? I'm sorry about that. Bro.
Right, let's get Dina up here for a second. It's only a 10-second video, so hang on.
All right, man dance Thursday.
Right, let me get here. I'm not sure what Dina's doing here, so she just sent me a video just now. So
All right, here we go.
here we go.
Hey, Dylan. We're right here at the edge of the security team.
Look at these
Today's
guys.
Free Karen Reed Day.
Good morning, Dylan. Good morning. How we doing, Governor?
How are we
Hey,
doing?
these guys are good, huh? Look at
Yeah,
that.
there's security with Dina's security as well.
Nice.
Shout out to them. I love that the governor at the end.
Governor.
That's proper London geezer.
A governor.
The governor. Share screen. Get back to the fan. Oh, right. No, wrong one. You know when you lose what tab you had open? Oh my!
I know, this StreamYard is for the birds. But
Here
the
we go.
only, I mean, they got. You ever tried that Ecamm? That seems even worse.
No, there's a few I've tried. This was the best one when you got guests on.
True. That's true.
But you know, hang on, we got another super chat here. Thank you very much to Latina. Mahoney said AJ and DUI will be sanctioned after this. California will take AJ law license plus mass will take DUIs. Mahoney is only good for claims court. He's so jealous of AJ and DUI. He's a joke.
Yeah.
I don't know who he is. I've seen him on, heard about he's on Plevin's chat. Is he from Mass? What is he? I don't know.
He's a defense attorney in Massachusetts, in Boston. He's a nice guy, right? I mean, look at Joe Krowski. I like Joe. If that's his name, Joe Krowski, I like him. He's a straight shooter. That's the guy I want. I don't want, wishy-washy Kevin, friggin', what's his name? Mahoney, right? I mean, he writes these articles like, Jesus, like he's I don't know. I'm not gonna get into political shit, but he's like one of these screamers,
Beth WB says, if KR does get convicted, I pray not. Do you think she'll be in prison for at least 2 years fighting this?
Never.
Well, I think it's hypothetical if he does go into
hypothetically. Well, if we take the rescue plan out, if she gets convicted for 2 years, no. If she's got convicted of murder, it's life.
No, I think what he's saying is that if she's convicted, the appeal might take the appeal could take 10 years. So
right. Will she be out of prison or in prison?
Yeah, well, she'd be in prison if she appeals,
sure. Right?
Because it's murder. But yeah, I got what you're saying.
She'll be sentenced.
She'd be sentenced, yes,
right,
for life.
She's looking at life. I'm telling you, that's the fear. That was always my fear about going. Someone made a good point the other day. They said that if it's tried again, I think it was Mark Betterow asked for a bench trial, but not with Bev. Ask for a bench trial.
Yes, it's controversial bench trials. It depends who the judge is.
If you don't like the defendant, you don't like the defense attorneys, that could be a problem. But theoretically, Mark was correct.
Yeah, absolutely, he's correct.
The judge knows the burden of proof, right?
Not with Bev though.
No.
No way can you do. Anyway, we'll go there. Mr. O, hello to you. Lindsay's movie writers for Casting Couch Porno. Steering Yuri, like the King Mofo, and Short and Shiny. Oh,
that's it, days. Mr. O. Yes.
Oh, my days, Mr. O. Thank you for your chat. Oh, hang on. So Lil G says, is this a lawyer, Lil G? He's actually not a nice guy. He has a Twitter handle where he uses an alternate name and he's a jerk. So Lil G knows everybody on Twitter. So there you go.
Lil G. Nice. Well, like I said, he comes off as a nice guy. He comes off as wishy-washy, just like Kevin. Kevin's wishy-washy, nice guy, but he lies through his ass. I mean, come on.
Well, they
lies
all
right
do.
through his teeth.
They lie to each other. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, they do.
But what can you do in it? What can you do with them? Right. So I think Karen and he will probably be leaving court in a minute. But
where's the counter protesters? Did they arrive?
I saw one this morning. She was very polite. Whatever reasons were, I haven't heard. I've not gone looking for it to be going on to Sean. I'm just like, let them be them. We'll hear about it if need be. We'll talk like that. This is Quizzical Girl. Hello to you as well from Australia. Good day, Sheila. Lally from Team Temu Lally. Good day, Sheila.
I think I might have something for you, Dylan. Let me see if I can share this with you, my friend. Speaking of which, hold on. Jesus, these things are crazy. Larry Curran. Hold on. How the hell am I going to do this? I think I put it somewhere. All right, hold on. Here's the tab. Let me make a tab here for you, my friend. Let me take that.
Oh, do a tab.
I got to take it out of the box. I got to put it right over here. Here we go. Put it right there. All right. Put it down. Here it is. Where is it? Here it is. Hold on. Now I got to do it a different way. Jesus Christ.
It's all gravy. It's all gravy. It's all good, my friend.
Settings. Present. Video. Oh, God. Downloads.
You're going for one.
All right there, my friend.
Okay, hang on. Let me remove this then. Yeah, hang on. I'll have to remove it.
This is our friends. The counter protesters. Is that it? Let it fly, my friend.
Yeah, hang on.
I hit him. Well, they got the blue shirts on. I guess that's it, huh? All right, so they're out there.
I don't know how many people are there. Let's see after the car goes past. Right, so there's a couple there, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 7 or 8, maybe. I mean, good on him for freedom of speech. I hit him. Cool. You know, each to their own.
Oh my God. Oh my God. The incredible Sarah Ashburn is in the house today.
Where's she?
She's quoting Josh Levy. There it is.
Office of Attorney, U.S. Attorney Josh Levy. His office has a very different opinion of the circumstances in the case than as presented in Mr. Morrissey's letter. Oof.
Yeah. How about that, huh?
Yeah.
How about that? So that is the deal from the street on the counter protesters, right? They're getting loud. Yeah. They're getting loud.
Yeah. I mean, also, like, great. Good on them. Where have they been until now? Do you know what I mean? So they're coming out now.
Where they've been. Well, this is how it goes,
It's a freedom of speech, people, so they can do whatever the hell they want.
That's true. They can. They have their right. They do. They have their right to protest. They have their right to free speech. Yeah. They have to create their own. I guess they have to create their own buffer zone. I don't know.
And if that's the worst they got, if that's the best they got, then hey, good luck to them. Do you know what I mean?
Now, look, they're saying that the only reason they're coming out is because a bunch of pro-Karen readers went to the DFW, the VFW, and kind of went down there and caused a little ruckus, right?
Yeah.
And something, I don't know. How do I feel about that? Something probably not. I don't think that was appropriate. If they want to be at the VFW, that's fine. All right. If you guys want to be at Senior Frogs or something like that, or wherever the hell it is up there you want to go to Limey's Pub, fine. But I do believe, man, why go to certain people's havens? All right. We see where that got a few people. That didn't work out too well, right? Yeah. Who's this? Come on. John.
Let me pull this up as well whilst we're doing. This is from Brenda Sweeney this morning. Hang on. You've seen one of them already today.
Look at that. Uncle Joe's house. All right.
Then there's a couple more here. That's the morning crew from this morning.
Yeah.
Look at supplies they got.
I heard from over the last night.
Who?
Charles, the guy who had the placard Well, man, he's got a great story.
Oh,
Dylan.
Charles. Yeah. Charles was here.
He with the sign, the mofos, and hi to Dylan and Sean.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got a great story, personal story, man. This guy's a hero, man, my friend.
Let's listen to this for a second then. So we
Sure.
do. Everyone loves dogs, so there you go. There's a dog there for you. Yeah, so that was a strange one that he came up on in stream. I was like, hey, it's me. That was great. Do you know what I mean? I love that. I love that. Right, let's have a look at Twit.
So do we have anybody that we can direct anything? I just got a word. Just got word that there's going to be. I want to delicately put this out here, people. That they're ramping up security because allegedly they feel they can't let this go to Bev, the verdict that is, until there's enough security. So I need to see if anyone out there can confirm if they're seeing more police presence than normal. Who can we call?
I don't
Can
know.
we call Paul Christopher? Is Paul on the
Paul's there.
Okay. I got his thing too. Oh.
I just, I mean, or text him. I haven't got his number and see if he can pop on. If you want to do it that way.
My understanding, if you could send him the link. My understanding is that they want to make sure. Now, listen, I'm just telling you as it is. If people out there start seeing a heavier presence of police, like state cops, Dedham cops, all right, there's a good chance that they want to get those forces on the ground before any verdict is read this morning. That's what I'm getting.
Hey, so text Paul and say to him, "There's a link." Have you got his number?
Sure, I got it right here.
And I'll send him a link on Facebook.
Sure. Okay.
But tell him that I'll send him a link if he's there. That'll be a double nudge for him then.
All right, hold on now.
Oops.
Yeah. Now, I'm not sure how law enforcement's up there. I'm sure they can call in from like Westwood, Norwood, Canton. That'd be great, right? Let me get.
Right, I've sent it to Paul anyway.
All right, good. Let me get Paul. Where's Paul? Paul. Yeah, Paul. Paul Christopher. Where did you send the link?
Facebook.
I wouldn't think he would want to say, check out Facebook for a kink. Facebook for a link.
He probably would. He probably would.
Oh, yeah.
He'd probably go.
All right. Okay. That would be a definite sign. Now, of course, it could be because the protesters are larger and they're louder. All I know is this, all right? If they're planning on a verdict today, and now I'm not sure who the hell I was listening to, all right? Maybe it was Kevin Mahoney, right? He was saying that, court officers get close. They hear things. Because this jury is so, delicate that they're going to be following them to the bathroom for security. And maybe there's conversations whipped up between the court officer. I'm just saying, human nature is human nature, right? And, those poor guys are inside those walls all day long, right? And, everyone wants to have the 15 minutes of fame, right? So if they get some dirt, right? And they tell this guy and this guy tells that guy, before you know it, you got a raging fire, right? Now, I'm just saying that the word is that a verdict is imminent. and they feel that it's important enough to get enough police presence on the street just in the event. And I just hope it would never, listen, pandemonium, one way or the other, will be on the streets today. That's it. And I think, that's all I'm saying.
No, there's, yeah. I mean, there's normally more police presence when there's a verdict anyway, but it's probably a lot more today, as you say, down there. Right, hang on. So look for this. What's her name? Forum reporter says a lot of talk this morning, but so many different points of view. Some say we're getting a verdict today. Some say we'll be hung jury no matter what. Some say we'll be back on Wednesday and get Thursday and Friday off. And we'll be back on next Monday. I'm saying all this because there's just so many rumors out there.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it is.
And that's Jessica's point of posting it. Yeah. Don't listen to anybody, she's saying. The only people I know are the 12 jurors, basically, which is pretty much true. Right. Lawyer No says, will the jury last the entire day today? I think they hang at some point, is his opinion as well. So, yeah. I don't know. Oh, no Sarah Paul Christopher. He's not seen the link, so I don't know. People say call people. We can't call anybody. That's the whole point, people. We're trying to do it this way instead. We're trying to do something different, people. The phones do not work. Otherwise, we'd have phoned people by now.
All right, now the Quincy Bike Patrol, Motorcycle Patrol, Quincy PD, Mass, are back on the street again today. They were out there last week. They're back on the street. So something's being ramped up. All right. I got my sources on the ground. They're all hidden. They're embedded.
They're all there.
They're a bunch of embedded mofos for the good team. I'm sorry, bicycles. The Quincy.
You got bicycles. The bicycles. Right.
Speeders. I don't know what the hell they got.
I got you now. I was wondering what.
Callie, that's what I'm hearing too, Callie. I'm hearing the same thing, Callie. I don't want to put it out there, but I'm hearing I'm hearing the same thing. But don't, because I'm like the most biased, but and most positive for us. Yeah. I'm telling you. But that's what I'm hearing. Been hearing that. By the way, I want to tell you. So the person that I spoke to, I'll just name his Paul, big guy, right? He's a cousin to a good friend of the show here, and a person that just texted me, right? And yes, you're right. I had a very nice conversation with your cousin, and and oh, by the way, the security, Dylan. Here's another hint: the security is inside today with Karen. They let them in the courthouse today.
For them, yeah.
And Big Paul is there. Remember the guy that I said, who the Christ is that guy? Remember I told you he looked like Hulk? I mean, he looked like a linebacker. Remember he came in with the glare?
Yeah.
That's Paul. He's one of the send in the house. Send them in. I thought that guy was from ZZ Top for a minute there. No, but he's in, and a couple of other guys are in there. And I tell you, listen, you never know. You've seen courtroom attacks. I'm not saying anything would happen, but what if Erin jumped the fence? What if she jumped over? Listen, I'm telling you, I've seen them. I've seen them go crazy in there.
There's videos of them online. You can see them. People,
I mean. And what if Paul jumps the other way and goes after Turtle? I'm telling you never know what's, who knows? You got to have protection. The possibilities are crazy. Christine Mitchell. I hope I do. It wouldn't mess with Karen. That's right, Richie. I know that, buddy. I'm so happy Richie's on the right team today. He's in with Dylan and Sean in the morning. Look at these poor dogs. Where's Daddy? Where's Daddy?
Gary, I just see your picture. Gary, I love your jerseys, Gary. The t-shirts, I love them. 49ers and Kansas City, I love them. Love those t-shirts. Right.
Oh, the glare. Yeah. God, whoever. Brad Bond, James Bond, the glare. Come on.
Hey, Wayne. Where from, Wayne? How you doing, fella? Right, so no, Paul Cristoforo. He is not. I know. I thought that was him.
I hit him.
He is. I know
Well,
he's. No, he's not. He might not be there. Then I thought he was there. So,
My
well,
confirmed mofos on the ground are killing me. Sean, get it right. They're bicycles.
I can imagine. Trying to think, because people keep saying we can't take any calls, people. That's why we got to be selective here, because to send a link out. Cumbran, hey, happy day, Cumbran. Loves it. I love that.
This thing is all
They're
messed.
telling Paul to call. There you go. Well, no, don't tell him to call because he can't call. Tell him he's got a link in StreamYard.
Hey, maybe we should go over to Tom's CPU. Maybe he's doing some
No,
video.
he's not. No, he's not doing anything.
He's not doing anything?
He's looking at the grass. So he's by the protesters stuff. There's nothing happening. I got everything. People say go Brian LTL. Brian LTL finished streaming an hour ago. So we're on hand here. We're on hand here, people. If people don't believe me, hang on. I'll show you now exactly what you're looking at. You're looking at. God, looks that's Tom's CPU. That's it.
Paul's going to call me in 5 minutes.
There you go.
Margaret, thank you. I'm getting Margaret's down here with me. She's getting messages all over. This is the network. We get the best network in town.
We got everything going. We got the town going. I'm keeping this up, people, because
Mark DeFore, Mark's saying more cops are filing in.
There you go. This is why I want this as.
Tell you, man, this is something. I restart my phone. Hey, you know something? Let me do that. Yeah. All right, hold on. Let me do that. That's a good. All right, here we go. You know, really, that, you know, some Joseph Donahue. That is a good suggestion. Now I probably lose the whole thing now. You got me, Dylan?
Yeah, I got you.
All right.
I'm just waiting for chat to calm the tits a little bit. Cheapers, creepers, guys. I mean, fuck it. I just showed you Tom CPU. People is looking at the ground. Fuck, you know, LTL is not even filming. He finished filming 90 minutes ago, people.
LTL ran a film. He's not a film, but
also, like, the reason I play this, Sean, is because for that exact reason we show the call. This call could come live like that any second.
That's right.
I'm not going to miss it, people. So I don't care that Tom CP's looking at the grass or whatever. I want to see the call. Fucking hell.
Bastard, man, of all the time he's doing it, right? All the time. That friggin' thing sideways. I mean, come on, man. What's going on?
I know.
Come on, Tommy. What's up here, buddy? System. Here he is. Hold on. Okay, just got the message. He's going to get on the link.
Fine.
All right, man. Here we go.
Here we go. So Paul's, well, he'll jump on in a second.
Time out. Where is this? Please stop. At the control room. I got a message from the control room.
I'm going to switch chat off for a second here because
the control room just said, please stop yelling. I'm trying to take my real estate. Okay, Susie.
I know. We just need a calm demeanor, people. Calm. Sean's enough on his own without El Chatty losing it as well.
Hey. I don't know what that means, but
Lali, yeah, she's from Luby.
Okay, I'm gonna try this. No, we'll have to wait for
we'll wait for that. Tony, I'll try and look at it in a bit. Thank you for that, Tony. How are you doing? And send my love to Frosty. I did see her earlier on in here. Looked like army even, and yeah, she's well protected now, which good. I'm glad. Do you mean?
Yes. Hold on. To Anne. Yeah, I had a very nice chat with Paul. He's a great guy. Great guy. Cousin Paul.
Cousin Paul.
Cousin Jill. What about cousin Jill?
Cousin Amy.
I got so many people that said, I met your cousins at the protest, Sean. I said, oh, that's nice.
What was the what do you call it? How did it cousin Amy keep cousin Jill enjoy it?
Man.
Loved it.
Thought it was epic. And then Amy brought her kids down, and it was amazing. Boob tube.
Boob tube. Because they say, calm your fucking tits, everyone.
Jesus.
Do you know what I mean?
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, John. I got to check my email. Hold on.
Oh, John Miller, he's actually put something. Oh, fuck, hang on. John, Alter Corner is a place to be. Sean has boots on the ground. Smash that like button and subscribe if you haven't already. Thank you, John, so much for that. Here she is, Jill, cousin Jill.
Hey, Billy, where are you today? I'm working, boo. Boo, boo.
She's working.
Hold on. I got to hear from our friend here, Ecam. Jeez. Nikki. Whoa, Nikki, I'm trying to get, where's Dan Duquette? They all want to get on. I can't get them on because the friggin' thing's not working.
Yeah, phones are working.
Wait a minute. Here he is. Oh, Johnny, where are you?
Johnny be good.
Johnny, you call me Sean. There's only one person that's missed McDonough, and poor bastards died on me, but you can call me Sean, my friend. Oh, man, I went silent. Wow.
Oh, Chrissy, everyone in the dentist office heard you tell calm your effing tits. There you go. We'll just wait for Paul. Paul,
I'll tell you right now. Hold on.
Paul's on his way, I believe, so we'll see.
Let me just try this one call. Just one call. Oh, no. It's not working. Hey, Johnny, if you got that call, that's my number. Once I get off this thing, and I don't know why this thing is not working. But John, thank you for that email. We got our numbers now. I got you, buddy. And we'll be talking. That's a great story. Oh, man, it's going to be John Miller's 50th on July 5th. And I'm going to give you a shout out right now. We're not going to be here on July 5th. Dylan, you do the honors.
Well,
you sing in Welsh. John Miller's birthday is July 5th for 50 years. Give him a little song.
Hey, John. Pen blwydd hapus I ti. Pen blwydd hapus I ti. Pen blwydd hapus I John. Pen blwydd hapus I ti. Hey! There you go.
All right, John. Happy birthday, John. I'm so happy we were able to get this. And where the hell is Dan? But Nick, John, thank you so much. I'm going to call you. This friggin' thing won't work, but I'm going to get you on there. Look at that, John. He said, thank you. Beautiful. You're a good patriot, my friend. I just read that story. It's amazing. All right. Got to calm down here. Thank God I finally got to John. Finally. Jesus. Dylan, where are we? Where's Paulie?
Are we for Paul? I thought he was coming. I've been waiting. I've been waiting to click him in.
Jesus. Look at this. What the Lotus? Hold on. What's this? Callie. Sandy. Where's Sandy at? Anyway, info below in case you haven't planned. Sandy, the plant hasn't come yet, Sandy. I don't know. Where is it? Full pond setup.
Karen,
Gold.
come on the 5th, Karen. I'll be here on the 5th. I'll be streaming something, so come in. I'll sing you happy birthday.
Karen, how the hell you been? Because Karen Grogan's my another cousin of mine.
Is she?
Oh, yeah. Cousin Karen. Great girl.
Cousin Karen, the cousin, everything.
I know Sandy. It hasn't come. I don't know where the hell it's at.
Thank you, 230. Welcome.
I thought you sent me cigars. I found out who sent me this. Jimmy O'Leary. Man, come on, dude. No, I don't know where it's at, Sandy.
Oh, Sandy. Everyone wants to be your cousin. Crap. Hang on. I'm just going to take this down.
Where the hell?
I don't know where Paul is. I'm just...
Word from Paul was, he said, absolutely, that, okay, Sandy, no problem. Listen, it's, you work it out with them, but I'll tell you right now, Just having your friendship is more than enough. Jimmy O'Leary is a man. Sandy Callie, excellent, right? Sandy, beautiful young lady out there in California. Jimmy O'Leary, you got to stop, my friend. You're the best. But Sandy, tell me, your friendship is more than enough. But if Amazon screwed this up, tell them that they're a bunch of mofos too. They've nailed me a million times. The song is Mandy. Mandy. You know Mandy? Hey, Gary, what's going on, my friend? I think Gary and Dylan.
I know that.
Mandy.
Hang on. Hey, Di, I'm sending you a message as well, Di. You can send you a message, actually.
All right, where the mofos? Helene. Oh, Helene. I got to get to Helene, too. The songs.
Songs are everywhere. There you go, Di. Just message you on Twitter.
Shan O'Malley. Look at these. Is it Shane or Shan? But I'll tell you, I got some great people reaching out to me. I got to get back to my mofos on the street.
Yeah, I can shut
Mofo 3206. What's happening out there, Mofo 3206?
I can shut it. I was waiting for Paul, but if he's not coming in, then I can move that. That's fine.
Let me try this one more time. This usually happens, but let me try. I'll do it. Hold on. Voice. Hold on. Okay. Thank you for the person that's sending the voice, the message to Paul. All right, hold on. All right, so I know you won't get stricken on this, my friend. Hold on. Let's just see if this works. Check you. I've been checking, Kevin. I've been checking it all, and yeah. So our friend Buttercup, I'm getting it from everywhere. Our friend Buttercup said, just got word from Quincy. The bicycle cops definitely amping up security for today. So that's what I'm gonna tell you. As a guy that did this for 35 years, that's a big sign right there. Right. And if I was a betting person, someone in that mofo building knows that we have a not guilty coming down the pike. A not guilty. Mikey Bradford, go mofos, buddy. Mikey Bradford, get out there, buddy. You need some payback, buddy. Thank you. Geez, I gotta lock these numbers in. Hold on. Where am I going? Look at this. Billy. Yeah, Billy, hold that call because I'm on hold here. I don't know what the hell's going on, but let me try this again.
Right, you try that, and I'm.
Yeah, hold on, buddy. Where is Sean? Sean on the Gulf. All right, can we try this? I want to see if you guys can hear this any better. All right, I don't know. Let's try this.
Shawty boy, he's our favorite Irishman. This one's going down in history. He and Dilla brought us together. We are the Money Chat peeps bonded forever. But don't get it twisted.
Can you hear that?
It goes in and out a little bit, but yeah, no, it's clearer than before. It's clearer than before.
All right, but it's coming through the Bluetooth. That's what I'm trying to do here. Let's see.
That's fine.
All right, so we know the Bluetooth is definitely connected, right?
Yep.
Know that. Right, so let's go. Let's watch this now. Let's see what we have here. Device. It's a speaker, right? It's got to be. That's what it is. Oh, wait a minute.
Try that.
We got the fan.
Still no there.
Larry Curran, PR, HQ Mwarox 09 egg FW
You hear that?
I Hunchker 708
Do you hear that?
Twop 47 TQ8.
Hey, turn your thing down, Larry. Hold on, Larry. Where the hell is this thing at? Hold on. See, look at this. I think you came through, Larry.
We can't hear him though.
Yeah, but I have to swipe up for more. All right. We might have something. Yeah, we might be onto something. Let's try this.
You getting tech savvy?
Can you hear that?
Yes, I can.
Oh.
Hello.
Oh, the man of the hour. Give it to us, baby.
Yeah. How are you today?
Turn that goddamn TV off or whatever the hell you're listening to.
Hold on. Okay, it's off.
All right, buddy. How you doing?
I'm well, thank you. How are you?
All right, we got you back on. Thank God. See, this thing is so.
You sound great, Larry. You sound great this time.
It's like a woman, Sean. It's very temperamental.
Easy
Easy,
now.
Tiger.
Don't get me excited.
And Dylan, just so you know, I will be going in the air to Naples, Florida. I'll probably be landing tomorrow.
Oh my God. I get to meet the king himself.
No, I'm coming to check out Susie Q.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Dylan, did you see the picture he posted of her? What a smoke show. Oh my God.
A smoke show.
A girl like that.
Yeah. Well, I'm a very lucky man.
Oh my, no, you're a very nice person, and you deserve each other.
Well, we have our moments, trust me. But yeah, like every couple, every couple.
That's right, Sean.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Right.
No relationship is perfect.
That's right.
But now I have the ladies of Going Through the Motions would like me to teach Dylan a new song.
Okay. What is it, Larry? Hit me, baby, one more time.
Let's hear it.
Okay. Now, Dylan, you might be young for this, but Sean will know what I'm talking about.
Oh, baby.
Okay. When you were growing up, when you were little and you were growing up, do you remember when you got in the car, whether it was your grandmother's car or your uncle's car, and you saw a little plastic Jesus on the dashboard? They would stick it right on the dashboard. Do you remember that, Sean?
Oh, absolutely. St. Christopher.
St. Christopher, that's right. Dylan, do you remember that?
I've seen a few of them, but I vague memory.
Okay. Well, this is a short little song, Dylan. Okay?
Yeah.
And I'm going to teach it to you, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go.
Larry.
I'm going to do it. I'm going to break it up into like 3 different parts. Are you ready?
Yep.
Okay, repeat after me. I don't care if it rains or freezes.
I don't care if it rains or freezes.
As long as I got my plastic Jesus.
Nice.
As long as I have my plastic Jesus.
Okay. So sing it.
How do you sing it? As in, what's the tune?
I don't care if it rains or freezes, as long as I got my plastic Jesus.
Yeah, is there a tune to it or what? Is there no tune? You just got to make it up or what?
You're the student. Now settle the fuck down.
I love it.
I just don't know what tune I was supposed to sing it.
Sing the song, baby.
Well, I can say it back to you, but I don't know what tune to sing it in. That's all.
Listen.
Okay. I'll just sing it. I'll just sing in any tune, yeah? Any tune.
Go ahead.
I don't care if it rains or freezes, as long as I have my plastic Jesus. I need a better tune on that.
Now the next verse is sitting on the dashboard of my car.
I didn't hear that bit. What? Say that again.
Sitting on the dashboard of my car.
sitting on the dashboard of my car.
Okay, now sing the whole thing.
I don't care if it rains or freezes, as long as I have my plastic Jesus sitting on the dashboard of my car.
Okay, now here comes the last verse. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, here it comes. In a car, in a truck, Jesus don't give a fuck.
Oh.
I'm not sure. Cheese and rice, people. Cheese and rice. Yeah. Cheese and rice, people.
Hey,
Larry, what are you doing to me?
All right, just sing it.
What are you doing to me, Larry? Everyone's going to hate me if I sing this song, Larry.
Just sing the fucking song.
All right, forgive me, everyone. Cheese and rice, everyone. Cheese and rice, everyone. That's all I'll say. I don't blaspheme. I don't show I can say this. The last line.
Yeah, that's
Cheese
a tough
and
one.
rice.
I mean, come on.
That is a tough one, especially when I got the whole chat going, do not say that word. Do you know what I mean? But I don't care if it rains or freezes, as long as I have my plastic Jesus sitting on the dashboard of my car. In a car or a truck, cheese and rice don't give a fuck.
Ooh, that even made it better. Trigger
There
warning.
you go.
Yeah.
That's all right. That's better. That's all right.
The star of the day is about to come on. You know what I'm talking about. Are you ready?
Go on.
Go ahead.
All right. Well, hold on now, because
Thank you, Larry, though. That's funny, Larry.
I'm going to call you back right after this call, okay?
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, buddy.
He's a great guy, isn't he, Larry?
Okay, here we go. Let's see if it works. Oh, we got contact.
Good morning.
Hello. This is
Hi there.
Sean.
Hi, Sean. Hi, Dylan.
This is Sean with Dylan
How are you?
and Sean in the morning. Renee, how the hell are you?
I'm wonderful. Good morning from good old Martha's Vineyard. I'm down for the summer, and life is good.
Martha's Vineyard.
Yeah.
Whoa. I'll tell you, the last time I was down there was in 2018. It was not a good showing for the home team for me. My buddy had a boat right there at the docks. He was down there for the, what's it called there? On August 15th, the thing with the moon. I don't know what the hell that's called. You know what it's
the
called.
lights, the lanterns. The lanterns?
Yeah, but they call it something. Obama's there the whole time. What it's called the, you know what that thing
Yeah, I don't pay attention when Obama's here.
Yeah. The
Festival of Lights.
I met him. That's it. I met him on the golf course. He's a lefty. I'm a lefty, and shook his hand. Listen, I shook his hand. I mean, come on. But listen, I'm one of those type of guys. I give respect when he was a commander in chief. That's it. He had the title. So Renee, come on now, talk to me. First of all, say hi to Dylan.
Hi, Dylan.
Hi, Renee.
Good morning. How are you? Love the show. Thank you for having me.
Renee. No, thank
Renee
you for being
has a
here,
great
Renee.
story. Give us your story, Renee.
Well, you know, the story that I could think of is going back to December. I received a jury summons. I live in Norfolk County. I live in a small town called Dover, just right next to Westwood and Dedham.
Dover, Mass.
So back in December, I received a jury summons for jury duty, and it didn't mean anything at the time because Karen Reed's trial date hadn't been set yet, but the date on it was March 12th.
Wow.
So fast forward to maybe a month or so later when her original trial date was set was March 12th. I was freaking out, thinking there was some slight chance that maybe, even though like through the whole process, the questions and, the voir dire, I'm sure they would have kicked me off. But in any case, I feel like there was a very slight chance of hope that I could be on the Karen Reed jury. This has just been something that's so near and dear to me for so long. But then they changed the date and it just wasn't meant to be. So for a while there, I had a little bit of hope.
Well, but let me ask you, weren't you a firefighter? A firefighter?
Yes.
Tell us about that, Renee.
So I've been a firefighter paramedic for about 30 years. I'm retired now. I retired a few years ago. And, I've worked in a lot of places and have a lot of experience. I actually did my internship through Northeastern University in New York City. We spent the summer in New York City, and that was back in the early 90s.
Wow.
What a way to start off a career.
I'm telling you.
And then, worked in Chelsea, Somerville, Everett, those areas for years. Winthrop, when they were doing the Third Harbor Tunnel project.
Wow.
Seen a lot of things, but I also worked on the fire department in my hometown. So we get a lot of more, local things, horse injuries, dog bites, things of that nature.
Did you ever run into Did you ever run into Lard Ass Higgins when he was a Cambridge firefighter or whatever the hell he was?
No, I did not. But if I'd known at the time, I could have, but I just wouldn't recall it now because I had no idea who he was. I do have some friends that are on Cambridge Fire, so I should reach out to them and see what their perspective is on that. So not that I can recall ever having run into him, but that doesn't mean it didn't actually ever happen.
Dylan,
because we did, working in Somerville, we did do line coverage for Cambridge and ended up in Cambridge a lot.
Okay.
So,
hey, Dylan, wait a minute. We have some. Hold on.
We've got double guests here now. Double guests.
We have one for Paul. So let's hear Paul. Paul, tell us
what volume problems here.
Paul,
can you hear us? Paul.
There you go.
Oh, you come back on. Sorry, Renee. We had Paul Cristoforo from Resistant to Silence on the same time.
Anyways, Dylan, you have any questions for Renee?
Well, can you imagine? Do you think they would have let you on this jury, Renee, with Karen Reid, given your background and stuff?
Right. That's always, been in the back of my mind. I would say probably not. But you never know. There's a slight chance. I mean, I hear that there's a retired police officer on the jury. So what's the difference, really?
True.
I guess there's always a chance.
Right.
My follow-up question to that, Renee, is obviously you knew about this case anyway coming into it, I imagine. But what would be your thoughts considering that the firefighters' testimonies and things like that? How would you interpret that to the rest of the jury?
I was watching the testimony of the 4 or 5 or 6 firefighters. It was.
Hey guys, how are you?
It really was.
Hold on one second.
I actually just jumped on, but they're on their way back into the courtroom.
Paul, what's the police present? Is it?
Hang on, Sean. 2 seconds. Did they just say Karen's on the way back to court?
Say that again, Sean.
Karen's on the way back to court, is she?
Yeah, there's a jury question.
Jury question. Fine.
Paul, how's the police presence? Is the police?
Say that again. Yeah, police presence is in force. They're being very, very respectful and helpful.
Has it grown increasingly larger?
The crowd is larger. It's about 200, 250 today.
What about
the police presence is larger, and they have people in the background waiting to hop out if needed.
Was that different from before?
I think they always had them, but I had a meeting I talked to them this morning. They said, don't worry about it. We have 3 other towns here, CERT team, etc., hidden throughout. And we have undercovers that are walking through the crowd, too.
Right. All right, Paul, be careful out there, brother.
How's it going there?
We're doing well, my friend. We're doing well.
Patiently waited.
I got messages from you guys and somebody else. I thought something happened online.
Listen, how's the protesters? How are the anti-Karen Reid people?
Say that again?
How's Kate and company doing? The anti-Karen Reid people?
They're right over there, if you can see them.
Oh, yeah.
They're all there by themselves, all 10 or 15 of them.
Okay. All right, very good.
They have the right to be there. No one's paying. Our side has not paid them any attention. 0.
Good. And that's the way it should be.
The media went over and talked to them like they need to talk to them, and then they left. So they're just sitting down there. They won't be there long.
Very good.
But everyone wants to wave. I'm gonna real quick before they come in court. Everyone say hi, Sean on the golf. That's Sean on the golf on there. Sean on the golf. Dylan. Sean.
Hey, Armstrong.
There's Rita. You okay? You okay?
Hey, Rita.
Hey, don't forget about our pal Dylan.
Hey, Dylan!
Look at that. They're amazing, aren't they?
Right. Awesome.
All right, guys.
Thank you, Paul.
They're in the courtroom now, so I'm sure the fan's going to disappear in a minute. So
Thanks. Thank you, Paul.
I'll check in with you guys later on. I just had stuff to do this morning.
You got the link. Be careful, my friend. Be careful.
Come back anytime. Come back anytime.
I will. All right. Let's go. Free Karen Reed.
Free Karen Reed.
Yeah.
There
Slancha.
you go.
So Renee, we're going to be going in for the thing. Any closing points you'd like to talk to us about, real quick, before we?
Well, what I'd like to say is, remember, if the physics don't fit, you must acquit.
Oh, I love that
There you
one.
go. There you go.
Hey, Renee.
My dad came up with that one.
That's beautiful. Well, Renee, thank you so much. And
Thank
really,
you, gentlemen.
Really appreciate you coming on. Larry's a great guy. He hooked us up, and that's awesome.
Larry is a great guy.
Okay.
Yes, thank you, Larry, for hooking us up. All right. Free Karen Reed. Thanks, gentlemen.
Enjoy your
Thanks,
time.
Renee.
Be good.
Thank you. Thank you very much. All right.
All right, Dylan.
So, jury question. This will be very telling.
This is going to be extremely
telling.
important.
Oh, my friggin' headphones is bundled up here.
I'm waiting for this whole thing to fall again. Oh God.
My mic's like this. It's my hairdryer, I should say. It's been knocked. I don't know how to fix it.
I'm telling you, from where I see it, it looks like one of those hotel room hair dryers. But hey, listen.
I know. Right.
Oh, God. The
So-
drama's killing me.
Right.
I
let's
really miss being on the street. I really do. I mean, this is crazy.
I know. Right, put us down here.
This should be very. I'm telling you. Well, hope it's a question. I hope it's not a.
It's a question, he said, so it must be a question.
All right. Well, this should be very, very telling, right, Paris? Paris says yes. This could be very.
Everyone's been brought back to the courtroom. I'm told possible jury question, but we'll soon find out.
Right.
So the question might be, what we're deadlocked again. What do we do next?
And this is when I would say, all being fair, this is when she's going to give the Tui Rodriguez, if it is a deadlock situation.
So my understanding is that she can send them back one more time without Tui Rodriguez.
You can send them back as many times as she wants, I think.
No, apparently she can't. Apparently, it's only twice she can, and then she has to give the allegedly what Andrew Burkhardt posted it. She can send them back twice, and then the Tui Rodriguez she can only send them back once, and that's it. Then it's a mistrial.
So in other words, once she gives the that warning, the Tui Rodriguez,
that's it. That's the final bit. So that's why I think that she doesn't want to go straight into that. But again, take that with a pinch of salt. That's just what the attorneys are saying online. I don't actually factually know if that's true, but it does make sense.
Right, that does make sense.
So we'll see. So yeah, everyone. Yeah, it's a jury question, people. We know it's a jury question. It's fine. Ted Daniels, Jessica, everyone's reporting there's a question. They just don't know what. Everyone's been brought in the courtroom and told possible question, but we'll find out soon. Jurors have a question, but what kind of question? That's the thing. The court clerk says the jury have a question. Yes. So yeah, we'll play by ear. Aidan says we are back inside the courtroom, and I've been told that there is a possible question from the jury. We will see if this relates to the case or if they are asking what to do if they still can't reach a verdict. Jessica says the last time we were told that they had a question, it was actually them saying that they were unable to come to a verdict. So this could be a genuine question, or we've reached the end of the tether. Sean, we'll just have to see.
That's it.
Yeah.
This is how it goes.
We'll just see how. I do wonder how she will deal with this now. Whether she will do the Tui Rodriguez or whether she just says, "Hey, mofos, get back in there." So we'll just take it as it comes.
So as I understand it, the clerk gives the question to both sides.
Yeah.
Or the judge comes out.
Yeah.
And then the judge comes out before the jury's brought in, and she reads the question, right?
Yeah.
And then she takes she takes comments from both sides, right?
Yes.
And then she brings the jury in like she did before. So we'll see.
Yeah, exactly. They will discuss it before they bring the jury in and come to a decision. Here we go. Here we go.
All right. Let me get up here now.
You are unmuted.
Thank you. We're back in session. May you sit.
We're back on the record on the Karen Reed, Your Honor. We've got a question from the jury.
All right. So, Mr. Lally, I'd like to hear from the Commonwealth first about doing thorough deliberations.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the last part.
I'd like to hear from the Commonwealth first about your view on whether the jury has conducted due and thorough deliberations.
Your Honor, while I understand that they have been at this for a while, I would submit that they have not, and I would ask the court not to make such a finding. Reasons for that, Your Honor, this jury heard, I believe, about 29 days or so of testimony, 657 different exhibits marked as evidence, 74 different witnesses who testified before them. And while I believe they've been out for somewhere in the vicinity of 22 or 23 hours, what I would submit to the court based on all of that, as well as the complexity of the issues presented to them, they really haven't even had 1 hour of deliberation equivalent to 1 day of testimony to each of the days of testimony that they've heard. So while they have been at it for a while, I would submit that based on the evidence and testimony and witnesses and the complexity of issues in this case, I would submit that they have not done a thorough deliberation up to this point.
Ms. Giannetti?
Our view is that it's time for Tui Rodriguez. They've come back now twice, indicating essentially that they're hopelessly deadlocked. The content of this latest message is that they have been over all the evidence. Previous message said they did an exhaustive review. This time they said that they have fundamental disagreements about what the evidence means, and it's a matter of opinion. It's not a matter of lack of understanding. This court, when you sent the jury out, encouraged them not to take a straw vote, encouraged them to go over all the evidence in a very methodical manner. I think all indications are that they've done that, and this is what Tui Rodriguez is for. We asked the court to get it.
Yeah. All right. I think this has been an extraordinary jury. I've never seen a note like this reporting to be at an impasse. I do find that they're now, with the additional time that they went out without coming back Friday saying that they were deadlocked, is due and thorough deliberation. So I'm going to give Tui Rodriguez. So are they ready to come in, Jody?
This is good. This is good, Sean.
It is good. It's about time. It's good.
That's a correct decision by the judge. Very good.
It is.
Right, I'm just going to the toilet, Sean.
So why don't I take a recess?
Sure.
They're taking a recess. Another mofos.
Okay. Go ahead, my friend.
I was just going to say, they had to take a recess when I want to go to the toilet. Mofo. I'll hold it in just for you, Sean. And El Chatti. I'll hold it in just for you guys.
All right, so why the hell didn't they read the damn comments?
So, yeah, true. I was thinking exactly that.
So they had fundamental differences, right? Fundamental differences. So does that mean the differences are with multiple people that can't get on board? This is going to be interesting.
Yeah, we missed it completely. We not missed it. She never said it.
I don't think we missed it at all. I think she just went right into it and forgot about. She knows obviously that McDermott gave it to both sides, right, before she came in. That's right. Read the note.
So just explain. Tui Rodriguez, do you want to explain it? I think we've explained it so many times, but Jules, just explain it maybe.
Yeah, Jules. Okay, so this is like the Albert warning or the Albert law, the Albert advice, right? Basically, she's going to read something that they call it up there, Tui Rodriguez. Basically, it's going to tell the jury, she's going to be nice. She's going to say, jurors, you guys have been working so diligent. You people are the best since sliced bread. You are the people that can only truly decide this case. And I urge you to fight on, to fight forward, come to a decision, please, all this stuff, right? Tell me if I'm wrong. Add some more stuff, Dylan.
No, basically that is, if we don't come to a decision, people, it's going to cost the taxpayers a shit ton more money. You are best placed. We're never going to find another 12 jurors who are impartial from here, because you're never going to. After this, you're never going to find another 12 jurors. That's why it's a good thing this is, because there's no way that the DA can redo this case, because there's no way you can get another impartial jury. So if they still can't get together on this, it's a hung jury. So
right. And so basically, this is like, what do they call it? Like the dynamite, whatever.
Oh, yeah. Allen charge, dynamite charge. There's a lot of names to it.
Basically, she's going to say, without saying it, she's going to say, get your fucking job, get the job done. No more bullshit. Right.
And that also encourages, sorry, Sean, but it also encourages that one or two people to be like, look, because some people are stubborn. They don't want to just give in. But it's like, all right, forget about what you thought. Start from scratch. Don't worry about if you thought it was guilty. Look at it. Look at your fellow jurors. Is this the right thing to do? Type of thing. And then hopefully that might change people's minds, but it sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. So,
well, we want to hear it. I mean, this may be what they need to push them, wherever they're at. That's the thing. We don't know where they're at. We don't.
Yeah.
Hung jury basically means that Karen goes back to the day before the trial, right? Nothing. I mean, all this whole thing went down the drain. She still has the charges on her, and the prosecution has to decide whether or not do they retry Karen or not.
Little G says, when you had you and Sean on the left corner while your nephew was speaking, it looked like you guys were sitting in the courtroom on laptops. It was so cute. We're press. We're media. We're media, Little G.
Little G.
So
what's the G stand for, Little G? What's the G stand for?
Geo. Yeah, actually, I don't remember. But
Geo.
we have got, in our poll, we got 2,533 votes, Sean, and 63% says not guilty, 34% says hung jury, and 3% says guilty.
So this is what they think the jury will come back with, not what they feel, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Well,
I mean, listen, it's all possible.
Yeah. Champy says, I said hung. There you go. I mean, I voted hung jury. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Because that one person might not, well, we don't know. We're just saying one person. I think it's one person, but we'll see what happens,
I someone said to me offline, what do you think the possibilities are they got to one juror? All I'm saying is this, okay? They were hell-bent on framing Karen Reed for whatever reason, okay? If they're hell-bent, don't ever underestimate a person who's willing, who has, let's face it, some of these people that investigated this case right now, as they sit, have nothing to lose. Nothing. Morrissey has nothing to lose, right? Albert, Proctor, right? Higgins. They have absolutely nothing to lose because guess what, right? They need to have this jury, all right, convict Karen for whatever reason, all right? It's not going to happen. But then again, if they get it hung, it's a victory for them, okay? Don't ever underestimate someone that has nothing to lose. They will do anything possible. That was by design. Brian Albert being in that seat where he was at, purposely in that seat, looking directly across at that jury most of the time. And anyways, like I said, don't ever underestimate a person or persons that have nothing to lose because they know what's coming down the pike. They do, right? You don't think Lally via Proctor didn't let out what's going on with the TUI report, right? Trust me, they know it's over. They do know it's over, right?
Yeah.
Anyways, this thing's chirping again, but that's the bottom line, people. I would never underestimate any of these people. And it does happen. We know what happens. Corruption is widespread. Widespread. It runs the gambit.
Yeah. Well, hopefully this will give a kick up the arse. We'll see what happens. We'll know. Check this still in pass. Hang on. Let me just go here for a second. There's a tweet here. Oh, sorry. Fuck. Let me get into it. Okay, so step one, this is lawyer, Peter Trago. Step one, to eventually hang, check they're still at an impasse and they will get the Tiwi Rodriguez instruction. We read it right fine. The next reported impasse from this jury should be their last. I still think it happens today, but they have done their best to do their job. So yeah, essentially, if they come back with no verdict, if they come back with impasse after this being read, that's it. It's a hung jury. It's done. So so I'm not sure. There's no movement yet. We got everything live, so see if there's any updates. Apparently, okay. Jurors are on their way in, allegedly.
It's got to be unanimous.
Yeah,
all
has
12
to be.
have to agree. If not, it's hung.
Why? I thought. Well, they say the jury's on the way back in, so we are live. So
yeah, I would. You never know.
No, it'll just take a minute. Yeah, Stu O'Connor says again, this is a last resort instructions. If the jury's still hung after this, a mistrial is declared.
Right. Well,
I'm not sure what. All I don't know is the jury on the way in. So it'd be interesting to hear what the impasse is. As in, we're going to hear anyway at some point, or we should do. What the breakup was and breakdown was of jurors and what was the sticking point as well. So
some of them are dressed to speak to the press. I mean, you're coming in ties, whatever. The dress has drastically changed for these people, so they're willing to talk. I hope we'll get some kind of an insight. We'd love to have the foreman speak up, right?
Oh, hang on. The delay, the jury are there. The delay is, I believe we were waiting to hear if Mr. O'Keefe is coming to the courtroom to hear the instructions read to the jury. So it's Mr. O'Keefe they're waiting on. Mr. O'Keefe, yeah. They just wait to see if he's coming in. Jade says McAlbus want guilty verdict. Why buy out one juror? Thank you, Jade, for the super chat, for sticker.
Well, I mean, for them, a hung jury is good too. All right.
Judge has returned to her chambers. The Key family now arrives.
Mm-hmm.
So it's okay. Oh, it's a waiting game, isn't it?
Wow. If I'm not mistaken, I think Gretchen Voss is part of the protest thing today.
Oh, she probably is.
Looks like her.
I don't even know what she looks like. I don't really care. People keep speaking about her. I don't even know who she is. She's not on Twitter. She tweets Does she write for anybody?
Yeah,
Who knows?
she's on Twitter. Look at Rogie. Rogie Rogue couldn't get the shirt. He's so afraid, man. He's so afraid. This mofo couldn't get the right shirt. Look at this.
Oh.
Yeah.
Once it's live, people will be live, so don't worry. Jury now enters. Judge coming back to the bench. Here we go.
Court of session, please be seated.
All right, so jurors, I am in receipt of your note. Judge Cannoni, despite our commitment to the duty entrusted to us, we find ourselves deeply divided by fundamental differences in our opinions and state of mind. The divergence in our views are not rooted in a lack of understanding or effort, but deeply held convictions that each of us carry, ultimately leading to a point where consensus is unattainable. We recognize the weight of this admission and the implications it holds. So, Mr. Foreman and members of the jury, I have an instruction for you. Our Constitution and laws provide that in a criminal case, the principal method for deciding questions of fact is the verdict of a jury. In most cases, and perhaps strictly speaking in all cases, absolute certainty cannot be attained, nor is it expected. The verdict to which each juror agrees must, of course, be his or her own verdict, the result of his or her own convictions, and not merely an acquiescence in the conclusions of the other jurors. Still, in order to bring 12 minds to a unanimous result, you must examine the issues you have to decide with candor and with a proper regard and respect for each other's opinions. You should consider that it is desirable that this case be decided. You have been selected in the same manner and from the same source as any future jury would be selected. There is no reason to suppose that this case will ever be submitted to 12 persons who are more intelligent, more impartial, or more competent to decide it than you are, or that more or clearer evidence will be produced at another trial. With all this in mind, it is your duty to decide this case if you can do so conscientiously. In order to make a decision more attainable, the law always imposes the burden of proof on the Commonwealth to establish every essential element of each indictment beyond a reasonable doubt. If you are left with a reasonable doubt as to any essential element of any indictment, then the defendant is entitled to the benefit of that doubt and must be found not guilty on that indictment. In conferring together, you ought to give proper respect to each other's opinions and listen with an open mind to each other's arguments. Where there is disagreement, those jurors who would find the defendant not guilty should consider whether the doubt in their own minds is a reasonable one, if it makes no impression upon the minds of the other jurors who are equally honest and equally intelligent, who have heard the same evidence with the same attention, who have an equal desire to arrive at the truth, and who have taken the same oath as jurors. At the same time, those jurors who would find the defendant guilty ought seriously to ask themselves whether they may not reasonably doubt the correctness of their judgment if it is not shared by other members of the jury. They should ask themselves whether they should distrust the weight or sufficiency of the evidence if it has failed to convince the minds of their fellow jurors beyond a reasonable doubt. I will now ask you, Mr. Foreman, and members of the jury to return to your deliberations with these instructions in mind And as with my final instructions and the supplemental instructions I sent in, I will send in a copy of this charge as well. All right, so may that be marked, Madam Court Reporter, please. All right, so thank you. We'll send you folks back out to deliver.
All rise for the court, please. Judge, follow me.
All right, thank you.
You are muted. Goodbye.
There you go.
Okay. Well, that's a pretty heavy charge to give them, you know. I got to tell you, the person who wrote that note is the ultra intelligent. I was using Chat GPT, whatever the hell it's called. Right?
Let's listen to it again. I want to listen to it again, Sean, if you don't mind.
Yes.
Here you go.
All right, so jurors, I am in receipt of your note. Judge Cannoni, despite our commitment to the duty entrusted to us, we find ourselves deeply divided by fundamental differences in our opinions and state of mind. The divergence in our views are not rooted in a lack of understanding or effort, but deeply held convictions that each of us carry, ultimately leading to a point where consensus is unattainable. We recognize the weight of this admission and the implications it holds. So, Mr. Foreman and members of the jury, I have an instruction.
That is, you know, whew.
That is, I got to tell you, you've probably heard many letters to a judge.
Yeah.
Those 2 letters have been incredible.
It's normally, Judge, we can't come to a decision.
Yeah.
Help us. That's normally what they say, not that kind of stuff, you know. You can hold down the fort for a couple of minutes.
I will. So,
just want to go to the toilet.
So the report is that Juror 7 evidently is crying. Is she the only one? Someone else said there was 2 people that weren't looking up. I don't know. It's hard to read. Obviously, it's disappointing for both sides. It's disappointing for Karen. You can see the look on her face. You can see Yannetti and Jackson. They're not looking that great. But anyways, we'll find out more. Okay, what time is it? It's 11:11. Okay. Will they go up to lunch and come back? Have they figured out what the game is? Listen, these jurors don't get instructions. They're not. You can't Google how do I act as a juror, right? They're all brought together, right? 12 of them get thrown into a room, given notes on 70 some odd witnesses, 680 pieces of evidence, right? And they're saying, okay, make a decision, okay, on whether you should put this person in jail for the rest of her life or send a cop killer free. All right. Take the emotion out. They got to you have to listen to the evidence. They have to read the evidence. They have to put their hands in there. Like it's the masa, the dough. Get in there, get your hands in there, the thick, and just say, do I have any reasonable doubt at all? And if they can answer that question and say no, well, guess what? That's it. How the hell can they come up with that they have no reasonable doubt? Okay. So it's going to be interesting. I'm hoping that it's one and that it's the person that is crying, and somehow, like I said, she might be crying because she wants a not guilty verdict. This could be read completely wrong, but we have to get to the bottom of this one way or the other. And I'm going to tell you right now, by the wording in that letter, tells me that they've been banging heads or head ahead of someone, and they just don't want to budge. I mean, okay, let's take the instance, Dylan, that it's one person. All right.
Yeah.
All right. That to me, if it's only one person, that is highly suspect to me. Highly suspect. Because generally speaking, right, if all 11 are on board, at some point, that one person has to yield. It has to yield. Now, with this instruction and the way she read it, now I don't think she takes it. They don't take those that charge in with them, right?
They do, yeah.
They do take the paper in?
Yeah.
Oh, they do. Okay. Well, that's good. And I love the fact that she at the end, she said, you have to exhaust. That's a key word, exhaust all measures of doubt. Right? You cannot just say, oh, I feel this. No, you have to, it's your obligation to exhaust every bit of reasonable doubt to come up with a guilty or non-guilty, whatever the hell it is, right? You have to believe in your heart that you have done everything possible to come up with how the hell you're feeling. I just think it's very suspect if it's only one. If it's a couple, yeah, you're right. Like I said, I mean, I do feel in my heart the balance is in Karen's favor, right? I believe the majority of people in that jury room is with Karen. If it's one or two, all right, okay. So hopefully the Allen charge, the Tui Rodriguez, whatever the Christ it is enough to get them over the hump.
So on X from the reporters and stuff, most of them are saying obviously one is a little bit emotional, and the rest. The foreman, he was a tired. His tie was nice. His tie is no longer. It's disheveled a little bit. When after Canone read that, his head was down, like shaking. Just had enough. I think most people in there, at least 10, 11, are very frustrated. They've given up. So when she was reading that out, 10 of the jurors were looking at her. 2 weren't. 2 were looking on the floor when she was reading it out, and one eventually started looking at the O'Keefe family and at Karen as well. So, there's no smiles as they go.
No.
So yeah, everyone's just a little bit. They could come back in the next half an hour. People be like, no,
Or they can come back and say, we came to a verdict. We have a verdict.
Anything.
They can.
Knowing this jury, knowing on Friday that they went out and asked for extra time, I think they will try their best. I think they'll try their best for the next couple of hours to get there. But if there's an impasse, there's an impasse. I mean, there's only so much they can do. I hope they listen to that jury instruction. Like the benefits should be given to Karen and not to the state. So if it's that person's like, yeah, but I still think it was doesn't matter if you think she did it. Did they prove it beyond reasonable doubt? Maybe that will trigger some of that words might trigger them to vote not guilty or something.
Because it is kind of an open-ended charge, right? Basically, it can be taken, get the Christ in there and get the job done. We need you. We need you to be unanimous on your decision. Scour your souls, scour your mental processes, and say to yourself, is there any reasonable doubt? Right? And I'm telling you, this is a classic reasonable doubt case. I mean, come on. But anyways, someone's doubt is another person's, non-doubt. I mean, I don't know. Whatever.
This is why we have jurors that, we disagree with them, but this is what, Hey, once we've got a second, let's do this. You love this as well, so let's do this.
Hey, buddy, I'm gonna jump off myself real quick, okay?
Yeah, no, it's fine. That's why I'll do this.
I will be back, my friend.
No worries. Right. Oh fuck! Hang on. Whilst Sean goes to the toilet, here we go. Mary Lachran, 3 coffees. Thank you, Mary, so much. Thank you for that. Love you guys. Also, have you heard the original 911 call where the operator asked, was he found face down? And Mouth McCabe said she flipped him over. What's your views? Yeah, I remember that. I do remember that bit in there. I mean, my view is you cannot believe anything that McCabe say or do. But unfortunately, the jury don't get to hear it. But thank you, Mary, anyway, for that. I really do appreciate it. The end is near, people, I think, on this one. The end is near. Hang on, let me get this back. No, that one. Is it that one? Yes. The end is near. I do not think I am more confident now than ever that is going to be either a not guilty or hung jury. And if it's a hung jury, I cannot fathom how they retry this case. So they will, they cannot retry it. So, I know it's frustrating. We've seen it. I would be very interested to hear from the holdout or holdouts. Rhode Island says this. I think you might be right here, Rhode Island. I don't think they're going to come together, hung jury. Yes, I don't doubt that. But also just remember, that's not a clean win, but still a win for Karen. It's not clean, but still a win. So, they can't retry it. So she's going to be... I just hope they don't drag the trial. I hope they just make a quick decision on the retrial and say, we're not retrying it. And we're not going to, we're done. Rather than dragging it. That's the only thing. That's the only thing that Lally and Morrissey could do, is just say, yeah, we're not retrying it right now, but we reserve the right to retry it anytime in the future when evidence comes out. That's crap for Karen because she can never rest on that. What you want to happen is for the Commonwealth to come out and say, yeah, we're not going to retry it, and we're no longer looking into Ms. Reid. That's it. End of. Done. She's acquitted. That's what you want. But they'll be dicks, I think, about it. I saw some comments about crying. Yeah, Mr. Q shouldn't be in there crying. I'm not sure what that means. Bailey, I don't know what you mean, Bailey. I don't know what that means. They'll always pull the jury. No, not necessarily. So what's going to happen is we probably won't know today what the thing was, unless Mass does it. I don't know. I'm always dubious about saying some of these things because every state's different, and I'm learning the hard way that the jury, the Mass way of doing things is quite, no offense to you guys, but quite archaic. So I don't actually know. Normally they don't, but what will happen is that the defense and the prosecutors, Commonwealth, will be able to go back to the back room and talk with the jury. Now, the jury can decline to speak with them, but it's always a request that both sets of attorneys have to ask to go back and talk to the jury. And it's never declined. It's just, well, not normally anyway. But the jury can decline. The jury after this can then also decline to discuss this any further with the press. They never have to discuss this case with anybody. But what you're hoping is at least a couple of them will come out after today or whenever the not guilty or the hung jury happens and tell their story, basically. And then that's how we get to find out. Now, we're having Aidan in there for, and not just Aidan, Jessica as well, and everyone. They're going to want to try and interview these people. So hopefully they're able to reach out and get them on their shows and stuff. So that's how we'll find out what the jury numbers were normally. So the lawyers might be told as well today, so they might tell us straight away. That bit I don't know. James, I don't think they can. I don't think they can because the reason is where do you get 12? Not 12. Where do you get 17 or 18 impartial jurors? You don't. It's impossible, people, to get it. You'd have to move to another state, and even then, this is national. This is international. I don't think they can retry it, not fairly anyway. I think for a jury to be selected next time, it'll take 2, 3, 4 weeks, and I don't think you can get a fair and impartial jury. You're going to have a jury full of people that have heard the case, and are very honest and going, "Hey, we haven't picked a side yet," which normally is bullshit. No, okay, because they don't. They have more than that. They could, yes, but they could agree to extend it as well. Again, unless that's a mass rule. So there is a speedy trial rule that they get X amount of time. In some places, it's a month. In a lot of places, it's 30 days. But normally, again, normal rules in normal states are that both sides can agree to drop that and extend it, which Karen's team probably would, because they're like, well, we'll get more stuff from FBI. And the longer it goes on, the more chance Trooper Proctor's going to get sacked and all that. So I don't know. So, and that's not always the case, unless again it's a mass rule. Which again, unless you're a mass attorney, I'm learning lots of stuff about mass rules and law, and even attorneys out there like, what? That's different. So, but yeah, in a lot of states you literally have 30 days to retry it. But then they can agree to disagree and extend it. Do most juries come back with a 2-week, just like effective? Is it? It's effective, but I don't know what the stats are. But it depends how many people are at an impasse. I think the most recent ones in mass have not been effective, but it does work. But I think slim, Keith, slim. No, I think there's a couple of Asians on there, I believe. There were. I'm not sure if they were selected, but there were definitely two Asians on there. Will hung jury affect her ability? No, she'll still be able to sue Dorothy, but it'll be a lot harder. It'll be obviously her best bet is if she can come out and not guilty, she can sue the pants off them. But with a hung jury, she can still do it, but it'll be a lot harder. Oh. But for lawyers' fees, what's that, Ben? I'm sorry, I missed your first question. So I'm not sure what your first question was. Here we go. They can retry and expect Karen to fold under financial pressures. Yeah, they can, but I don't think they got a loss to lose here as well. I mean, look how many people are out there every day pissed off with them for trying this. There's going to be a lot of uproar if they retry Karen for the taxpayers and stuff like that. So, and also, as I say, their case is not going to get better because all their witnesses now, the testimony is all in there. The defense have held a lot back. They're going to have even more. The FBI will give them even more. So the defense are going to be like, no one wants to retry, obviously, but the defense are going to be in a much better spot than the Commonwealth if they do decide to retry it. It's true for every state, KP, but doesn't mean that it'll be the case. Yeah. It does help. It obviously does help, but I don't think it's overwhelming in helping. Jill, Don, thank you for dedication and expertise and how you have presented your show. Cup of technical advice. Thank you, Jill. I'm learning as I go along. I've learned that mass is very archaic. It's not the same. Like we call it the Allen charge in pretty much every state, but here it's called Tui and Rodriguez. I've never heard that before. It's the same thing, but just called differently. And even there's a lot of stuff that intrinsic things that are different here. Even the way the Bev conducts herself and the way there's a lot of, I'm learning here as well. I think there's two Asians. There were definitely two Asians. I'm not sure about the third one. There you go. There you go. Mazza. I love Mazza. If they do tell us, yes. They'll be back before lunch. I think so. So I think so. If the rumors are true and there's lawyers on there, the lawyers know the process. The lawyers know the process, and they will probably sit through it and go, right, guys, this is the final bit. Let's just make one more effort, and then if not, it's a hung jury. So let's make sure we can do everything in our power. And by the sounds of it, they probably have, because they still deliberate this morning. So we'll just have to see. In Tennessee, yeah, again, it's different for every state, Danielle. Different for every state. Also, because so in this one, it's quite unique as well, because what they might do, and I do not know if they're going to do this here, in some states they will do where they'll bring them out and go through the charges. Do you, as a jury, agree? What's your? Because the thing is, they could have said not guilty to the murder charge, which we're speculating here. But say if they said not guilty unanimously for the murder charge, Bev would need to know that. So next time they can't try her on murder. So they probably would have to read out the charges to see, right, what is your decision based on murder? And they'd probably say, we couldn't come to an agreement, Your Honour. And at that point, she might say, what is the number? Or they might poll them then and say, is this true and accurate? What was your vote? I don't know. But because just remember that they may have all unanimously agreed not guilty for murder. If that's the case, then that's out. That stands. That's out the window. So we just don't know where they. But then if they said not guilty for murder, they say not guilty for manslaughter. Surely, I don't know. Can't Judge Bev charge the jury? No, I don't think so. If that is the case, then that's the first time I've ever heard of that, Lisa, because they're free to discuss it with anybody they want. If they do that, I've never ever seen that before in my life. So they're free to deliberate to discuss the deliberation with anyone they want outside of court. But again, don't hold me to it, because there might be a 1% chance that is a rule in mass. But no, I don't. I can't see that, Lisa. I can't. Yes, they can. Yes, they can. But you have to prove it, though, Makeup. Do you know what I mean? How do you prove that? Do you know what I mean? So you could think someone's been biased, but proving it is another matter. There's been a few cases where jurors have gone in and said, right, this person, I believe, has done X, Y, and Z wrong, and those jurors were checked off, and alternates brought in, but it's very rare. Okay. I just noticed I'm way behind. Oh, is that Shawnee back? Something flashed there. I don't know. Yeah, well, this is quite true as well. But this is also the other option of, they could open the case up again and do a little bit more digging, potentially. I think there's a good chance for few or none will talk to press. Too much interest and very suspicious people to put their heads above the pulpit. So I think what will happen, Crafty Cow, I think there'll be people that will be willing to talk to the lawyers, for sure. For sure. But publicly, you might get one or two. I think you might get one or two. Especially if they're not guilty. Do you know what I mean? Just be like, this mofo on there, blah, blah, blah. I do not think that the person or the persons on the holdout element will ever speak. I agree. Hey, Shawnee. Hey,
Hey, wait a
background.
minute, buddy.
Yeah, I know. I know your background.
I couldn't get on. I don't know what the hell happened. Everything froze.
Yeah, I agree. See, I don't think from everyone, Dog. I think from a lot of people they will, though. The tensions are very high. We're just talking about some stuff, going through your stuff here, Sean.
Yeah, I was literally trying to get back in the program here. It was almost like everything was frozen on my side. So,
yeah. Okay. Hey, Alba, I hope you're feeling better. Alba's got the Rona. So I hope you're feeling better, Alba. If there's only one holdout who thinks she's guilty, why wouldn't you just switch not guilty because of it? If it's a hung jury, she still gets to go home. There's many reasons, Alba. It's, if this person genuinely believes she's done it, genuinely believes it, then in their right mind, it's like, I'm going to do the right thing. We can't speak for people's minds. I mean, it's ridiculous, but we can't. And also, I don't want to speculate about they might be tapped up by somebody. We don't know. We don't. There's a lot of stuff I've learned about this case, Sean, that doesn't really sit well with me about how interlocked people are in the community and stuff. So
yeah,
we don't know the relationships that people have, or maybe this person knows someone that knows someone, and it's like they would never do this. Blah blah blah, and I don't know. We'd only be speculating. So,
well, I will say, I mean, even though we lived this case, there's a lot of people, in particular in Massachusetts, that don't know anything about this case. Now I'm hot. I don't know. Do you like a couple of my brother's friends said they didn't know anything about the case, nothing, and they're from the area. So I guess it depends on how well read in are you into the news. Some people don't care anymore. They don't care about the news anymore. So, but I must say, I've been thinking about the note that was written to the judge. Now, these are two, I have to say, highly well-written notes that I've ever have heard sent from a juror to the judge.
Yeah. Yeah, and again, that plays more to the fact there's probably a lawyer in there.
Right. So, and I can't fathom that they have their devices in there with them, right? I can't believe they would have devices.
Yeah. It's a good question here. Read the fine people. Now, will the report show everything that Bev denied the client? So there'll be a transcript, people, for all the sidebars. There will be a transcript that will have recorded everything. So yes, there'll be a transcript that will have everything in it. Hey, Tracy, how you doing, my darling? When she's found innocent, will you fly out to visit the States? I'm definitely coming out to the States, Tracy. Just don't know when now. Timing, that's all. So yeah. Just trying to get down here. It's just a waiting game now. My thing, Sean, when you were out was like if we have got one, maybe two lawyers, and they're all people who've got experience, they'll know what's happening now with this Tui Rodriguez. But if there's no legal background there, like, can you imagine being on jury and you've got no legal background and no understanding? You'd be pretty pissed right now.
Sure.
Because you'd be like, we fucking told her 3 times. We can't fucking get, what's she doing? But I think if it's true that there are lawyers there, I think they'll explain to her, right, this is it. This is it.
Even like see, that's the thing. It was not organically created. The foreman was picked by Bev, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's BS. All right. It should be organically chosen amongst the 12. You go back in there and let's say, okay, who wants to be the foreman for this jury? A lot of people don't want that responsibility, right? Even though it really doesn't matter. You're just a glorified messenger back and forth, but you do hold order in the jury. I see it whereas, okay, all right, to the holdouts, let's say it's 10-2, all right? The other 10 are going to be pissed. They're going to say, listen, you people are not listening. You're not understanding how we are. We realize, we understand that this is a sensitive case. It involves the murder of a Boston cop, okay? But they're probably all saying, we have so much reasonable doubt about this, all right? And we have to look at this objectively. We have to look, do you really believe that woman ran over John O'Keefe, right? Do you believe it? Do you have no reason of doubt? They're probably going to put more pressure on these people. They said, listen, we want to get the hell out of here. You guys are holding this whole thing up. Now, they don't want to browbeat these people, right? But this stuff has to weigh in. I don't know if maybe the foreperson, I don't know who the foreperson is, but it seems like, all right, they should have some influence over the 2. How did the other 10 get to their 10 or 11 or 9? All right, who knows? All right, but they have to start putting some sort of pressure on the remaining holdouts, right?
Yeah.
Now we could be killing ourselves here. What if it's the other way around? What if there's 9 guilties? I don't know.
I can't do what and say right. I know that we're very much a pro Karen Reid stream, right?
Yes, we are.
But when you've got Court TV and Law and Crime and all these places, hang on, have they still got the poll up in Law and Crime? Poll 41,000 people. Hang on, I can't read the fucking thing. Let me just pull it bigger. That doesn't help. 42,000 basically. Sean, will the jury? What will the jury verdict be in Mass for Karen Reid? Guilty 7%, not guilty 58, hung jury 35. 7% guilty, Sean.
Right.
That tells you everything you need to know.
Right.
So
and that lends credence, right? That lends credence to a 1 or maybe 2 holdouts, right?
That's why I think it's 1.
Right. Exactly. And I agree with Bebe. You're absolutely right. It has become personal, okay? And who knows? Who knows what the family links are to these jurors, right? Who knows? Who knows if Albert has some connection familiar-wise to any of these jurors? You never know.
No. By the way, so what if majority are guilty of a lesser charge? Again, they can't. I just can't see a world, Mama Ames, where that's the case. Because again, take away our opinions. Look at Law and Crime. Law and Crime is always like 85% guilty kind of place, and it's 7% guilty. I just can't. 42,000 people, Sean.
No,
7%
you're right.
guilty. I mean, people. It's like this guy says it the best way. Where's he gone? Where's he gone? I love this guy. This guy's probably my favorite guy in the whole world.
People, it's over. Elvis has left the building. It's done. Over.
There you go.
You know, I'm saying to myself, who is that fool? I don't know. It's like I'm beat down right now. I mean, it's, I don't know. What can you do?
I think I'm seeing the people, like Sean said, just chill, everyone. I mean, nothing's changed. We always knew this was happening with the charge. Nothing's changed. I'm just as confident now as I was like Friday with it.
Right.
It's just unfortunate we might have one, possibly two people that are on the other side. If you think the car hit her with a car and you're going to go manslaughter, then you're going to go murder.
Hey, should we take a call? I have a great guy to talk to. Come on, let's break this up. There we go. Where we at? Let's hope this works.
Let's go.
Oh, it works.
Hey, yeah.
Boston Sully. I hope you're not Darth Vader right now. What's going on?
Oh, nothing. Are you now?
Buddy, are you listening to us? Did you turn your radio or your TV down?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Okay. I need you to call me back and we'll take the call then. Okay. All right, buddy. Well, see, here we go. I don't know why the hell this does this, Jesus. What the hell is going on?
You had it perfect as well.
It was perfect. It was absolutely perfect. Let's hope this comes in. Here we go. See, it's still screwed up. Sully.
Oh, okay.
All right, here's Barry White. What's going on, Sully?
Not too much. I'm just, I called this months ago. One should be shot. This has been deception, deceiving, holding evidence. This is not a fact. This is for the course. If everyone's got amnesia, couldn't figure this out. This long down the road predicted. It was sad, but number 7 is hold on.
Sully, listen. Hey, Sully, if you can hear us, here's the bottom line. We got technical difficulties. Let me work it out again, and I'll call you back. You sound like Barry White. I know what's going on here, but I'll call you right back, Sully, okay? I know you're not Barry White, buddy. I know you're Sully. All right, take care, buddy. Jesus.
Oh, I love it. I love the fact that you fixed it and that we're back.
Perfect. It was perfect.
What have we done differently?
And it's all messed up. For Christ's sake.
Oh, what have we done differently? That's the question, isn't it?
Jesus. Where the hell is this thing at? Come here. Where's this foolish thing at? Yeah, I'm on the right stuff here. I don't know. We'll let it calm down for a while.
Calm down.
Can I use Susanna's phone? God knows how that phone is. No, I can't. It's not my phone. I'm telling you, it's like this. Ask Mike Crawford of the Jerks. He has the same friggin' thing.
Yeah, I've never tried it. I haven't got the same technology as you guys.
I'm telling you, Mike, it's not something simple. It's this foolish thing. What I need to do is I need to hardwire the phone, and I'm just too lazy to get off my ass and get the wire. I know where the wire is at, and I just don't want to. I don't want to break this studio down because the whole thing came crashing down yesterday. I did. I reset the modem. I did it all. It's not that. I need a hard wire. I got to put the phone right into the back of the thing there. Anyway, Sully, the canary feathers. I know. I'll get them on. I think we're gonna. Hey, this is my thing. All right, they're gonna have lunch. They're gonna say, "Frig it, we'll stay here to the end," and then come out and say, "We're done. We can't do it." Right? Hey, I was a tech guy. I was a tech guy in the New England Field Division. My cache, I got all that stuff. I'm telling you, it's not that. Anyways, I'll figure it out. But no, I think they, they'll go to lunch, they'll eat lunch.
Well, they got another hour and 10 minutes before lunch. I think.
The jury's being removed. No, I don't know. Has someone heard about the jury being removed?
Let me just go on Twitter. Again, only believe what you see from the reporters, people. Do not... no,
What's
nothing
going on
at
the
all.
street, I wonder?
Nothing's happening on there. Right, so apparently, so Rich First State... Hang on, let me get this up, Sean. Bear with me a second, because this is actually about Mark Bedrow. So we'll
Sounds good.
let's hear what he has to say here. So presents... Oh, baby, 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 please. Rich Verstein says, as Bedrow Law smartly points out, jury note was written in a very diplomatic manner, so not to single out anyone. So I may just be jumping the gun, assuming there are multiple holders. We never know what's going on in that room. What a crazy roller coaster. Let me go into Bedrow Law then, see what good old Bedrow has to say. First, what's the fuck wrong with her? Right. Okay. Okay, no, nothing there. Let me just go to his actual post and see what he posted. The dogs. Good old dogs. Okay, there's nothing then. I thought there was something. So anyway, yeah, fine, okay. It's not he would have said it on he's on Melanie's show, so that's why he jumped on there, he did. So okay, that makes sense. Right, I could turn that down and stop screaming. But that's the thing. It could be one, it could be multiple, but people think it's multiple, but it's actually probably one. So let's get this call back on. So in terms of what you said about the jury, there's no jury stuff out there at all. So please don't read stuff on Facebook and stuff like that. There you go. We're back there. How's the tinkering going? How's the tinkering?
How's the what?
Tinkering.
Tinkering. Let me try it again. Hold on.
Little G, you missed nothing. Nothing. You've missed nothing, love. Here we go. Yeah, okay.
How was that?
No.
Not really, Sully. I'm gonna have to go nuclear. I'm gonna have to do the whole thing over again, okay? And I'll call you back. I have to go nuclear on this foolish thing. Okay?
You said your end? Couldn't be mine.
No, it's not your end, buddy. No, we had this problem with a couple other people here today. So yeah, don't worry about it. I'll get it fixed.
I'm here.
Okay, buddy. Thanks. See, look at this. All right, look at this, clicking like a rooster. Let me try this now. All right, I got to do the nuclear on this.
Aaron Hack says, "Where the fuck is Kimmy? I got a yellow one." Go,
Kimmy. I need you. I need you. Where is this foolish thing? Here we go. Where is it? Roadcaster. Diane. What's his name? Prophet has the same problem all the time. All right, let's do it again. Let's see what we have here. Where's this foolish thing now? Yeah, let's try the music. Let's try the music. Hold on. Jesus. I got some music here. Hold on. This might be even better. Hold on. Where's my friend here?
Kimmy, who the fuck is Kimmy? Bam, 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 bam. Right, here we go. Here we go. I heard something there, Shawnee.
Hold on now. Let's see what we got.
Shonny boy, he's our favorite Irishman.
I hear that.
It's what's going down in history.
That's yeah.
Brought us together. We are the
Okay. All right. Could you hear that better?
Yeah, clear as they come.
So Jennifer sent me the MP3. I'm going to load it up into StreamYard, and that's going to be my intro. All right. That's a great song. I got Helene, her song for the outro. All right. I just need Helene to help me get an MP3 version. Okay, let's try this now. I just hope it works there, Sully, baby. Hold on now, brother. Let's see. Come on, let's go.
Barry White or not? Let's check.
Sully?
Okay, let's try this again.
No, buddy, I'll tell you. So
I can
now,
hear him.
the drill now, Sully, is I got to wait a couple of minutes and then it's going to click in, okay? And I'll call you back. All right, buddy. Yeah, I got you loud and clear here, but the problem is it's not transferred over to the YouTube yet. But we'll get you on for sure, okay? Hold tight, buddy. You going to take the dogs out?
No, we're staying in. It's too hot.
Yeah, it's hot. It's a scorcher.
It's too hot.
All right, buddy. Take care.
I can hear him, but it's distant.
No, yeah, it's that was on my speaker for the phone. These things are very temperamental. I'm going to get it hardwired the next time. This could be it. You never know for a while. Just think we have to do this whole thing over again, which I don't believe we will. That's
No.
right. Fox, Jennifer.
We're not doing this again. That's 100%.
No, yeah. There's no way they're going to retry this case. There's no way.
I said this, right? The only thing that they can be a dicks on is if they say we're not going to retry it now, but we hold the right to retry it in the future, anytime in the future. That would be a dick move that they could do. That's something they could do where I'd be like, no, they should. If they're not going to retry it, exonerate it. Done.
Right.
But they could hold out.
Yeah. Yeah.
They do it, and it's rightly so. They do it for some people. What's the case? There's a case about a guy who allegedly murdered his wife on a walking trail, and they did the same to him. He was incarcerated. Then they let him go and said, "Right, we withhold we let you go, but we hold the right to bring charges in the future." And his wife's just been found. So they could bring him back into jail. I'm not sure if he's back in jail or not, but
right.
That's fine. But if it's 11-1, Sean, the people have spoken, Sean.
Absolutely.
People have
the
spoken.
question is, all right, what does the Commonwealth do? All right. Well, what will Mr. and Mrs. O'Keefe want and say? Right?
Well, they get, but in some ways, they shouldn't really have a choice in it. Not to be a dick here, but at the end of the day, if you are Morrissey, it's your decision. And yes, every family wants to get, closure. But look at it. You've got to do what's right with the evidence. You can't just take it ahead again because Mr. and Mrs. O'Keefe wanted to go ahead. There has to be common sense put in front of this. And that's what DA Morrissey gets paid for. Do you know what I mean? So, and as callous as that is, it doesn't matter what they think, Mr. and Mrs. O'Keefe. It's what the DA wants to do. It's their call.
I'm going to have Sully calling to me. Hopefully we can hear something. I'll know by the ringtone. So, yeah, you're right. Oh, here we go.
I can't hear anything.
Sully. No, nothing yet. Nope.
There's no rush. There's no rush anyway.
I
Hey,
know.
what are we going to do? Where are we going to go, Sean? Do you know what I mean?
Where are we going?
We're still here. We're going to be here for the next couple of hours anyway, wherever. But I got a great guest coming on in 2 minutes.
Good.
Well, in a couple of minutes. I'm not going to put him on call here in 2 minutes. But everyone knows him. He's been on here several times before. He's a male version of Heather. So. Sean, Crime Junkie says, did you see when I got Karen and Lisa flowers?
I don't believe I did.
Hey, I'd love to go, Gary. I'd love to go. Do you know what this means? Do you know what this means, Sean? This is a bit of slang in the UK. Let's go down the chippy that I'm buying. Do you know what that is?
The chippy? No, I do not.
So chippy is a fish and chip shop.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Takeaway. So that's what you call a fish and chip shop, is a chippy. I'd love a chippy now, Gary. Love one. Wicked Psych, here we go. The next time this case is at trial, there better be different defendants sitting there. Yeah, I agree. Wicked Psych, I agree. And thank you for the super chat. But no, I agree. He was on Tom's channel, she says. No, we didn't see her, unfortunately. I don't know if you're the real Muscle Media or not, but I don't know if this is the right person, Muscle Media, Sean?
I don't believe so. I mean,
Do you
like,
see it?
because Sean never shut up.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if that's a real person or not, but
No, I don't think it's not Kate. She's Massel.
Yeah. Someone trying to pretend to be something, maybe.
That's fine.
Yeah, I mean, look, we'll get rid of them. It's fine. No, Mighty Meat's not coming on. Mighty Meat, are you here? I don't think he's here, but
the Mighty Clouds of Joy. That was an old group back in the day.
Hey, Gary, we'll have to go to Chippy some point anyway. You'll have to. I'm going to do a UK meetup, Gary. So you'll have to come and meet anyway. So we'll have a Chippy, wherever that will be. Whether
Chippy.
It's Bristol, wherever it is.
So when I got assigned to Houston, I went with these guys. We went to a ice house, and the Princess died. So I went to this ice house. You know, you're a new guy in the group. You know, you meet these guys. You know, they say, "Hey, do you park your car and have a yard, Sean?" The same old shit. So they go, "Hey, Sean, you got a chip?" I go, "A chip? What's a chip?" He said, "Come on, man, you know what a chip is?" And they busted my balls for weeks. They wouldn't tell me what it was. So after a bunch of, I finally asked a couple of guys around. "Oh, Sean, that's a gumad." So down in Houston, in Texas, they call them a chip. Up here in up in Boston, they call it gumads. Did you ever hear that before?
No.
I'm getting punchy.
You get punchy. Never heard that before. Hey, Dave. I have seen you, Dave. It's fine.
I'm getting punchy.
Mighty Meat, don't worry about it, fella. It's fine. I got Die the Druid coming on for some swears and stuff like that. So we here he is. Bristol's too far. The Midlands is the way. Well, somewhere, Die. I didn't mean that. Somewhere. It's not too far, Die. Shut up. It's just literally 2 hours for you in a train, Die. But yeah, it'll be somewhere. We'll do something in the Midlands. It's fine.
The Midlands.
Right. I'm just doing this. That's new to me. Matter which way. They couldn't. Do you know when you try to type as well? I can't type and speak, so I've got to do one or the other. So I'm sorry, people. Agreement.
Who's that? The freeloader woodchuck. No, something. I don't know when the emergency plan's coming in. The bottom line is if it's hung, and like I said, I hope. Come on, stop it. If it's hung, Karen goes back into the same position she was before the trial started. She's still under the charges of the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. Unfortunately, that's reality.
Yes. So LL said, "What's happening?" Just got in. So what's happening is that the jury came back and said they deadlocked again. Oh fuck! Wrong chat. Sorry, wrong chat. Where the freaking Nora did that go?
Come here. Stop that.
Where's Sully? Sully's in here somewhere, is he?
I'm not sure. Woof woof.
I don't know. People say Sully. I don't know. I lost where the thing was. Lots of tartar sauce on my chippies. Bloody hell, Wendy. You'd love the UK then. I'm not a big fan of tartar sauce, I'll be honest. I forgot where that was. Basically, the jury got out again with the Tui and Rodriguez. So if they come back one more time with deadlocked, it's a hung jury. So I think it's going to be today. If it had been this afternoon, Sean, I'd have been like, oh, they might come back tomorrow. But because it's come in such an early point now, it's like after lunch, I think we get a verdict, if I'm being honest. I think, just remember, everyone, between 1 and 2, there is no verdict. So you can go and, calm your tits somewhere else, or go and eat something, or go and drink something, or do whatever. We're bringing on the big guns with Die the Druid for the lunch break. So it's all gravy. There you go. Logical Thinker says, I'm watching Sean one night, and he said he was watching it on the alternate corner. So I switched. I started watching it there. So this is here, you mean? But that's perfect, Logical Thinker. Welcome to the community, and thank you for following Sean over. Thank you, my friend. Right, I think Sully's here somewhere, but I can't see. Chip Butty would be... Oh, hey, do you know what, Lou? That would hit the spot. Right. Ooh, do you know what Chip Butty is?
You're getting me starved here, buddy.
A chip butty's a bap, right? Not a bap where, you slice it, put a bit of butter in it, put fucking the chips in it, or fries, as you guys call it. That'd be nice. Manda, got to think of this north of the border. I know. I need to go up to Glasgow at some point anyway. I need to go up to Glasgow at some point as well. Dylan Sully is my new man, Cami says. Del, you're right. Chippy is also known as a carpenter joiner in the UK as well. It is, Del. You're right. Spot on. Welcome back, Del. Nice to see you, buddy. Oh.
No, someone just brought up to my attention, there could be someone on that jury that is either, it should have been worked out, but someone could be, mothers against drunk driving, or had been impacted by a drunk driver. You just don't know.
Yeah.
But it should have been weeded out during the selection process, But it's a very good point. It's all possible. You never know.
Erin Hack, what is RB sauce? Never heard of RB sauce, but certainly tartar sauce is not. No. Erin Hack, you must be drunk already, yeah? You drunk? It takes only one drink for Erin Hack to get drunk. She's 4'1", but I mean, wow. Let's go back down here. Let's skip everything. Malt vinegar, absolutely. Where's Peter Murphy today? Is Peter Murphy back in? Oh, hey, hang on. We got him. Oh, I think so. Hang on. I'll wait a couple of seconds.
Where is he?
In case. Oh, he's connected. Hang on. Oh, my. He looks like a right posh twat. Look at him. Here he is.
Evening, sir. How are we doing?
Good. How are you, friend?
Hi. How are you, my friend?
I'm good, Sean. How are you, sir?
Hanging in. Hey, is Di going to take over for me for about a couple of minutes?
Yeah, he's here.
I got to check with the control room, see everything is all right.
Yeah.
All right, Di? Good to see you. I'll be back, okay?
We'll swap. When he come back, I'll go.
Sure. That'd be great. That'd be great.
There you go. Well, I'll swap you and we swap you around. How's it? You look like you're just going to watch some cricket.
No. It's a flat app, not a cricket app, mate. It's just a... Normally, actually, I went on like that. That's better.
Ah, there we are.
Much more Woody Harrelson there going on. Yeah.
There you go. That's more like it. Those that don't know, this is Di the Druid. This is the guy that normally shouts in chat, swears a lot, and stuff like that.
I don't tend to swear when we're actually speaking, but I'm very sweary in chat comments, and half of them get blocked by YouTube anyway.
Yeah, they do actually, because you put words in. I have to put words in to get them blocked automatically. So before we get into it, Vanessa says, credit to you both for answering the chat who cannot afford to pay. It's much appreciated, and the last between you and Sean Pryor. We do try, Vanessa. It's just impossible to answer all the questions. Absolutely, I do try and nab them when I can, but the chat is just too much. We've got like 1,600 people in here, so I can't do it. And I also try and keep the regulars as well, because I do know that a lot of people have been regulars throughout the trial here as well. I do appreciate all of you for being here. So what we think it, I mean, the Tui Rodriguez has been given now. How long do you think they're going to be deliberating for?
Oh, it's how long's a piece of string? It's so hard to tell, isn't it? I mean, I think those people who've been saying it's 11 to 1, I really agree. And I think the person who is the one, how do I phrase this and not be rude about this person?
I mean, just say it.
Right, I'll tell you, this is the politest way I can put it. They're not being objective, they're being subjective. They have got something that convinces them that Karen Reid is guilty. That is overruling their subjective look at the evidence. So it might be something like they might be from a law and order background and they cannot believe that the police would lie. Or it might be that they're very pro DA and they don't think these cases are brought unless the person is guilty. Or much less likely the McAlberts got to somebody. I think that's very, very unlikely. Or it could just be that they're just incredibly stupid.
It can. I mean, and that's not a reflection of mass people, but there's stupid people everywhere. So
no, but I think it's much, much more likely to be a personal conviction that is not allowing them to think dispassionately about it. They're not being objective.
No, I don't disagree. It's just like, well, so we saw this morning, I saw this morning on Tom's CPU stream, one of the protesters, the anti-Karen Reid protesters, and she was speaking fine with everybody, and her sign was just basically back the blue. And her reasons were, I believe, I just switched it off after a bit, but it was like, I back the blue. So it's like...
Two things can be true, can't they? You can back the blue,
yeah,
but you've got to step away and say, there is going to be one rotten apple in the odd barrel every now and again, or in this case, a few rotten apples. You've got to be prepared to admit that not all cops are saints. And you'd be a fool to believe that every prosecutor or any attorney or any, I don't know, doctor, architect, they're a cross-section of society like everybody else. And to actually, just to say something blindly like back the blue, they never do anything wrong, would be foolhardy, wouldn't it?
I think like there's people like Tom said there on this stream about, I back the blue as well. As you just, it's like you can back them.
It can be true. You can back the blue and still believe Karen Reid is innocent.
So it's like as you say, I don't disagree with you. You say this. Shaw mentioned just now as well, in the sense of we don't know if they've been in an accident before with a drunk driver. And they just got this misconception that that person got away with it. So
exactly.
So or a family member died.
Yeah, because of something like that's a great point. Yeah.
So there was a So
sorry. While we're still on the subject of the anti-Karen Reid protesters, there's something else that those 5 or 6 fag hags all has in common, and they all hate Turtle Boy, and that's the real bonding that they have. It's nothing to do with the case. And they don't want justice for John O'Keefe. It's all, well, 2 or 3 of them certainly are all about getting their fizzogs on court TV or some sort of, they want to be on the mainstream media over there.
Yeah.
But it's all about their hatred of Turtle Boy, let's face it.
No, absolutely. Yeah, it all stems from, they were all not guilty for Karen, and now all of a sudden Aiden dumped on them, and then now they're all like, anti-Karen.
Anti-Karen Reid protesters.
But hey, good luck if that's what they want.
Twitter earlier, there's a couple of girls with pictures of crusty panties and say, this is what this person has done. And there's a picture of the fake victim, and one of her in a free Karen Reid t-shirt and one of her holding up the jail Karen Reid sign. They've got the protesters, they've got the counter-protesters, and now they've got the counter-protesters.
Good luck to them. I just don't want nothing to do with them. But Tudley Pip says this. She says, you'd have thought that any juror Elio believes would have been sorted pre-trial with jurors, back the blue. So there's so much questionnaires and stuff. I mean, allegedly there's a ex-police officer on the in the jury. There's allegedly 2 attorneys on the jury. So there's only so many people they can vet. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, you can have so much voir dire as you like with the jurors and as many background checks as you like. If people choose to lie and say, no, I have no interest in this case, I have no family history with any evidence, with anything like that, you just don't know.
No, you just don't know what's going on. But I get your point a bit.
They know it's a murder case, but during that part, they may not have known that it was involving alleged drink driving.
Mm-hmm.
If it is someone, as you said, who is vehemently against drink driving, then they wouldn't have known that at the time, and that bias has arisen since they were actually selected.
Yeah. Crafty Cow says, with McAlbert in the court the day they were sent to deliberate, makes me almost 100% the jury have been tainted. I mean, that's not great luck, though. Do you know what I mean? When they were there either, they shouldn't have been there at all. So this is a problem we got. That is, we're all going to speculate so much now about every little thing. So we just, I mean, we just got to trust them that they're there for the right reasons. We'll hear all about it afterwards. We'll hear how the deliberations go, how things affected them. And I hope that if that is true, that they did feel intimidated, that in future trials, things like that is stopped. Because there will be feedback to the court, feedback to the defense, the Commonwealth and stuff like that. But I truly do hope that it's not the case here. But we just don't know.
I mean, you know more about the sort of how the court organising goes. I'm not a true crime person. I've come to this, this is probably the first case I've followed avidly like this, and I've come to it from the Turtle Boy side of things.
Yeah.
What I do think is that it was a bloody awful look to have Brian Albert, Jen McCabe, and Colin Albert sat in the courtroom for closing arguments. I mean, 2 things that leapt out of me. One, that Paul O'Keefe was clearly the person who brought them along. Shame on him. Absolute shame on him. And 2, the staring. Brian Albert, Jen McCabe, not so much Colin Albert, but those 2 swore, well, Jen McCabe particularly swore blind John O'Keefe was her friend. She said she loved him on more than one occasion while she was giving evidence. She didn't even go to his funeral, did she? None of them did.
No, they didn't know.
None of them did. And then they're pretending they care now. I don't think so.
I agree with you. Oh, sorry, let me move Sean for a second here. I'm about to show something here now. So this should answer some people's questions as well. Hang on. Share screen. So this was Andrew Burkhardt posted this just now. So in mass, if a retrial of the defendant is ordered, which I don't think it will be the case, the trial shall commence within 1 year after the date the action or occasioning the retrial becomes final, as extended by subdivision 2 B2 of this rule. The order of the appellate court requires that retrial is final upon the issuance by the appellate court of the rescript. In the event that the clerk of the appellate court fails to issue the rescript within the time provided for in mass rules, retrial shall commence within 1 year after the date when the rescript should have issued. If the defendant is not brought to trial within time limits of this subdivision as extended by subdivision B2, he shall be entitled upon motion to a dismissal of the charges. So they got a year. That's what it's officially. People are asking about what it is. It's a year, fine. It's different everywhere. So, but they can come back and say at any point we're not retrying it. They don't. That's if they're going to retrial it.
I can think of so many reasons why they won't retry it.
Yeah, I don't think they will retry it.
The main one being there's a distinct possibility that at least one Massachusetts State policeman will no longer be in that role. Imagine putting him on the stand as the lead investigator and saying, I understand you've been fired since then. It's not, there's a horrible look there. I think Morrissey pushed his luck in bringing this to trial, thinking that the feds would tip their hand. And then if he then goes to try and retry it, I suggest the feds have got a lot more they've kept back that they will dump to the defense. what was it Levy said? He couldn't in all consciousness let it go ahead, and it's gone ahead anyway.
Yeah.
You know, Lally and McLaughlin lied and said, oh, no, those 3,000 pages are 95% our case. None of it was their case. There's too much that can go astray here for Norfolk County DA. I don't see him retrying in a million years.
No, I agree. I think they do retry. I think the defense is, as you just said, they could have more and more stuff to put forward, and you can bet your Bob dollar they have a new strategy. Because the thing is, right, I don't think they needed to even bring up the McAlberts or anything in this case. It could be just let Lally do his thing. They brought the third culprit when they didn't need to bring it up. So it'll be interesting to see if they do that the second time, or if they just, because some jurors, it might be confusing. Why are you bringing up all these people? I mean, when we're just looking at one person potentially, and that might be the reason they're confused. I don't know, but they didn't need to do any of that stuff. They did try and bring reasonable doubt, which I understand, but that could have left them confused. The next line, they might just go, "Fuck it, we're not even going to touch any of that." Lally, prove how she did it then, because he can't. He cannot prove that she did
failed
it.
this one, which is why I don't understand why the jury's still out. He can, you know, they've not even proven it was a homicide. You know, the cause of death was undetermined, was it not?
Yeah, no, they haven't, and that's why I'm just going by what people are saying. I'm reading everywhere about them saying it's confusing, you know. But some jurors might be confused about why all these people were there.
I completely understand the third-party culprit. You know, if you're gonna, I think it was their strongest card they had at the time. They didn't know how bad Lally's case was going to be, proving, you know, for all they know. For all they know, one of the McAlberts gets on the witness stand and says, "I saw her hit him."
Yeah. No, I agree.
So I think they had to go with their strongest hand, which was the third-party culprit defense as well. They tried to do both, didn't they? As well, they've got the reasonable doubt. And if you remember, in some of the pre-trials, they were having different motions. One on third-party culprit, and the other was just on a traditional defense of, you know, they've also got to prove their case, and that was, I think, some of Bev's logic for keeping some of the third-party evidence out was. She said things like, "Oh, that'll come in organically, you know. In the meantime, concentrate on refuting the prosecution's argument."
Yeah, and the one thing I didn't like about Bev was so the defense and the Commonwealth both did not want Turtle Boy to be mentioned, and Bev was the one that, you know, insisted I was left in. It's like that. Yeah. Why did she do that? It's like, why would you do that, Beverly? You know, I some of her decisions are very questionable.
I think she's dubious throughout.
Yeah.
And again, I can recall a number of things that I think make her dubious. First of all, her brother was Chris Albert's attorney back in the day when he killed a guy on the highway and disappeared for 3 days afterwards, and did time for it. So there's clearly a familial connection to the McAlbert straight away. That doesn't look good. Then there was Jen McCabe's brother-in-law, Sean McCabe, made the anti-Bev remarks about Turtle Boy and said, "Where do you think we're going to bury your body? Under Bev's summer home, wherever it was." So at that point, Jackson made a very good case, which under legal precedent in Massachusetts, it's not just, she doesn't have to be guilty of being a link to it, just the appearance is enough. You don't want the appearance of impropriety and bias, and therefore you should recuse yourself. She judged herself and found herself to be fit to do the trial after all. Absolutely outrageous. She was due to be rotated off anyway, and as the senior judge at Dedham at the time, she opted to keep herself on the case. So there, before we've even come to pre-trial, we've got 3 reasons why she shouldn't have been in the chair on this one.
No,
and you look at it during pre-trial, constantly siding with Lally, constantly, you know, the totality, the number of times he didn't produce discovery on time, and the deadline went back and went back and went back, and she should have been saying, "No, your evidence is not coming in now. You've refused to provide it. You cannot use it." But no, she held his hand all the way through, constantly ruling against the defense and for Lally. And I think when you look at the totality of everything she did, you've got to say she's an old-time Massachusetts townie who isn't necessarily under the influence of the Alberts, sees the defence as the outsiders and is siding against them. I think she's corrupt as hell, frankly.
Yeah, I mean, anyone with any kind of dignity or like common sense would recuse themselves in that situation. It just doesn't make any sense. Just for herself. Because look, we're still talking about it. Well, I mean, two of us are, but I mean, after this trial, people are still speaking about it because any judge worth their salt, worth their weight in gold, or whatever you say it, would recuse themselves there because they don't want the backlash, they don't want the attention, they just want a quiet life. I think she wanted fame and fortune. I think she looked at the Judge Otto, or whatever his name was, and just thought, that's me. That's what I want. I want a book deal. I want this.
Yeah, the Simpson trial, yeah.
So we'll see.
You then, based on that, do you think she regrets staying on because she has become a figure of mockery on social media sites and channels, and she's largely, again, it's this 90-10 split we keep seeing. She's largely despised, isn't she? She's not well thought of by the attorneys watching this that you see on social media and just the public at large. She has not done herself any favors. What do you think?
No, I agree. I think she will end up regretting it. If she doesn't regret it now, she's going to end up regretting it. And the reason I say that is because if you see some of her decisions, right, like the other day when she made that stupid decision about the verdict, like this is how we do it in mass, blah blah blah.
Yes.
With the verdict, that she changed her mind very quickly. 40 minutes. She's got her years out there. She's on social media. She knows what's going on. She's got the pulse out there. And I think she does not like to be hated. I think she's a lonely figure now. I think she's not going to be welcome in a lot of places anymore. And I think it's so as a judge, interestingly, somebody said this. Oh, it was potential criminal Sean who was here. He said judges, they don't know the whole case. They only learn of the case when it comes in. So I think she might have thought this was a slam dunk guilty case. And I think as the case was coming in, I think she now regrets it because I think deep down she knows, fuck, this is not the case I wanted it to be. And I think that's why she pushed back the other day to go back and deliberate. Just one of you, just change your fucking mind, people, because this is not guilty, So I do think she'll never admit it, obviously, but I do think now, I generally think she regrets it because of the backlash.
I mean, and I know she's from a legal background, but she's another appointee, and the thing about objections, just object and I'll decide whether I'm going to allow it or not. So you don't have to give a reason. You don't have to argue your objection. If she decides it's okay, she can just attach a reason to it. That is, so if it comes to when you're reading, not that you can go in and actually the jury can have a read, but if you're looking at appeals side of things, you cannot tell what the objections are for. So it's not appealable to argue that the objections should have been allowed because the reason for the objection has not been argued. It's outrageous.
Yeah, the only time you can know what it is if they went to sidebar. That's the only time you know because it'll be written. But if it's just their objection, you don't. Because to be fair, I'll give her this credit. Once she asked, Lally objected as he does. He objects for everything, and she was like, she actually paused and she was like, "For what, Mr. Lally?" And he stumbled. He was like, he just made something up then. And
but there should have been more. He was just objecting as a knee-jerk reaction to anything he didn't want to hear, and she was sustaining 70-80% of the time. So it'd become a habit for him. He just, objection.
Yeah, I just answer this. Sidebar it is recorded. Bittersweet. It is recorded. It'll be in transcripts. If you notice, the reason sidebar they had to wait for sidebars was for the court reporter to go over. Then it's all recorded on sidebar. It has to be. It's a legality. So yeah, I just thought I caught that. Hello, Miss Lilac. Good morning, everyone. Well, it's afternoon here, evening here. Zach says the fact that she said the door had been open to harassment when it clearly hadn't. Ali crying on the stand could have swayed the jury. Yeah, I do you know what? Ali crying, really, I was like, oh fuck. Jen crying, I was like, yes, let's go. Because I think that really backfired. It really backfired.
Absolutely. And if you remember as well, in a previous case, which was a slam dunk guilty, that got mucked up because of a rogue juror, the Michael Chesner, the police officer who was killed in the line of duty, Bev was on that one, and she told Cindy Chesner, the widow, she was not to cry in court, and literally threatened to throw her out of court when her, the description of the shooting of her husband was on. And yet she let
Peggy
O'Keefe cry I don't know. She seemed to turn it on like a tap. There were crocodile tears as far as I was concerned. I had no time for the woman. No one wants what happened to her, but her behaviour. And like I say, there she was, sat with the likely murderers of her son.
I think she lost a lot of respect, if anyone had respect for her, as soon as Brian Albert, Colin Albert, Gemma Cabe, and Kerry Roberts sat next to them. I think that was like, okay, now we're done. It's interesting. Like, I would love to hear from Mr. O'Keefe, just to hear, because he looks bad, man, in the sense of drawn. I would like to know what he actually feels about his
genuinely feel for him. He's not stepped out of line. He's held himself with some dignity. But Paul and Peggy are Jesus, man.
But they like the only grace, like not grace, but the only thing I know is they were told a story. So I give them grace, right? That they were told a story. Karen killed your brother or son, right? I can imagine why they're mad. My grace goes to them after that because they're hearing the same evidence of what we're hearing. So, if you thought she did kill John, then as you're listening to the testimony or the evidence come in, you should be changing your mind because you should be able to see actually what the Commonwealth told us is bullshit. There's no evidence. So the media should have changed alongside it. So I get why they were angry at the start, but as you see the evidence come in, that should have waned, and they should have been more angry with the Commonwealth to be like, "You bastards! You told us is slam dunk type of thing," So I don't know.
Vanessa R in the comments says Peggy was laughing for 2 weeks straight and then cried when the real killers were sat with her. That's the irony of that on anyone. And Gail Donald says Auntie Bev was really nasty to Cindy Chesner during both of the trials. That's true. But yeah, she let Peggy O'Keefe carry on like there was no tomorrow. Absolutely.
It's a fine margin, but when people think you're harsh, at the end of the day, Peggy O'Keefe should have been asked to leave. And that sounds harsh, but it's not harsh because it's Karen that's a defendant. So it's not about Peggy O'Keefe, it's about Karen.
Whether consciously or unconsciously.
And that's the same for everybody. It's not like you could have a person on there as a defendant, as an actual murderer, and they deserve the same right. So, you've got to just, unfortunately, it's got because at the same time, that's appealable for the defense as well to say, well, the jury were also influenced because Peggy O'Keefe was there crying all the time. So,
sorry, I'm trying to get my phone to stand up so I can read the comments and talk to you at the same time, but I'm failing dismally.
Oh,
you should a little stand for it. Where was it?
That's fine. So just so everyone knows, this is Di the Druid. He is in chat as Di David the Druid. So
there's me gone now.
You see, are you hearing me now? No. Okay, we'll wait for him for a second. But do you hear me now? Do you hear me now?
I'm in now. I can hear you, and I can see the comments now as well.
Hey, also, quick question for you, right? What was that about Bristol? Why the fuck are you anti-Bristol for?
Bristol, it'd take me 3 hours to get there. It takes me an hour and a bit to Birmingham.
It takes me 3.5 hours to get to Bristol as well. To get to Birmingham, it's about fucking 5 hours.
Hey, tell you what, Cardiff Crew, less than 3 hours, right on my doorstep. Lovely.
Is Cardiff quicker than Bristol?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, Cardiff is 2 hours. So
Train.
yeah, two and a half. Yeah.
Well, not much in the car, but.
No, I was just trying to think of somewhere that's a little bit central, maybe do one in Manchester or something. I don't know. But yeah, anyway, go back to this for a second. I was interested in that. All right, any questions here? I'm just trying to. See this right. Also, what are we doing? The ex-girlfriends of Paul O'Keefe and John O'Keefe being in there as well. I mean, what are we doing? Why were they there?
You tell me. But I don't understand a lot of it. I don't know why. First of all, Lally was putting on the stand the two girls from Aruba who had a cat fight with Karen for one day over New Year. How is that anything to do with the case? I do not know. And of course, bloody Bukaki and Proctor had gone out to interview them a year before they interviewed Colin Albert or Lucky Loughran. Just insane.
I know. Well, 10 days, something like 10 days after it happened is ridiculous.
People they interviewed who weren't actually in 34 Fairview on the night in question were these bloody Aruba girls. It's insane.
That speaks volumes, I think.
In fact, weren't they interviewed before some of the people in the house as well? Before
yes, they
Levinson
were. Yes, they were. So that speaks absolute volumes to you about
Doesn't
what's going on. And that's why they pinned it on her before we even started. So that's where the corruption comes into it.
They had a narrative and they moved the evidence to fit the narrative rather than gathering evidence and discover the narrative from the evidence.
Mm-hmm.
It was about face. Well, it was a frame up and we all know it.
Yeah, I've never denied there's a frame up. It's just how deep does it go? Do you know what I mean? So, because that was interesting when Jem McCabe admitted that they had a WhatsApp group that was just like 4 or 5 of them and not actually the children, so they wouldn't find out and stuff like that. So that's why I don't know how deep it does go in terms of the children and stuff. But
I think the people the Sarah Levinson and that lot. I'm trying to think now. A lot of them had left before 12 o'clock. Some of the people, in fact, some of them didn't get called, the ones who'd left earlier.
Yeah.
But you've got a hardcore of about 6-7 people, and all they've got to do is say, John didn't come in the house. And then they let Albert works his magic on Proctor, and that's it. Jen McCabe quarterbacks it. She sits down with Kerry Roberts and says, oh, let's go through a timeline. Oh, we need a timeline. No one does that. And it's clear to me, or maybe I'm wrong, but I think all that stuff about Jen McCabe being at Proctor's house and these clandestine visits to each other when they say, oh, no, the wives were all meeting, and all the phone calls that they couldn't remember, I think they were just the husbands and were using the wives' phones to communicate because they figured they might be being listened to by the DOJ.
No, I agree. It's gone from the whole donuts thing, the traditional donuts. It's like,
who goes to get donuts in a blizzard? They say they can wait till later in the day. It was bullshit, wasn't it?
I know. Hang on, we got Heather is back. So Heather, Di's equivalent, the female equivalent to Di in the house. There you go, Heather. There you go. You didn't miss anything yet. So yeah, no, I agree. It's just if you listen to the story and break it down by the donuts about family traditions and things that they're saying, there's a reasonable doubt everywhere here. That's why I don't get it. It just means
and
that
the witness from inside the house. You've got Jen McCabe saying, "Oh, the car was there, then it was there, then it was there." Matt McCabe saying it was there, then it was there. You've got Higgins saying my Jeep was there. You've got other people saying the Jeep wasn't there. Just that testimony of the location of the vehicles and the timing of it. And Jen McCabe said, "Oh, she saw her car at 12:41-ish, and then it had gone by 1:45." But we all know, even Guarino gave that away on the stand, that Karen's phone had connected to the Wi-Fi at One Meadows at 12:36. I think that's a little early. I think he's wrong, but but we know she was definitely back there at 12:41 because that's when the phone call from the garage took place.
Paul Davis says, I do Preston to Abertillery in 3.5 hours. There you go.
Who goes to Abertillery, for Christ's sake?
I know. Hey, we got celebrity. We got celebrity in the chat. Hang on, here he is. Well, probably our biggest celebrity out there, actually. Dana Leonard. Hi,
Dana. So Microdots is a big celeb.
To be fair, Microdots slightly then Dana. I have to say that. We do. Only because we were live with Dana. Dana was here live, and Karen was like, "Hi, Dana," and Dana was like, "What the fuck?" So celebrity. If you haven't done so, please go and subscribe to Resistant to Silence, or as Sean says, Silence of the Lambs. So yeah, go and
Oh no, it's the
I
ball.
love it. I love it. Do Officer John O'Keefe and Paul have the same parents? Anyone know for sure? Paul doesn't look a lot like Officer John O'Keefe to me. That's why I brought it up. I think they are, but I don't actually know.
Yeah, I've not heard anything otherwise, and I think we would have.
Yeah, I thought so as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm waiting. I've got it. I got the Kimmy one. People, don't worry. I got the Kimmy. I'll wait for Sean to come back. For that one. Well, maybe Wikisite says maybe one of the jurors is holding out for guilty because they are confused who's on trial based on the prosecution's case. Yeah, and this is what I mean. It couldn't be confused.
Guilty.
I know. Seriously concerned for Karen and her family. If she walks, nothing will stop her carbers if they feel threatened. Yeah, I mean, but hey, they also know the FBI are watching them and stuff like that. So
that's the thing. That's the thing. They know they're under the microscope.
Yeah.
And if they didn't, well, they knew that well before the trial started. As soon as Levy dumped the evidence to the defense team, obviously the defense have to share that with the prosecution on discovery. I'm pretty sure that via Michael Morrissey, the McAlberts were well versed in what was in the evidence that came in from Josh Levy's inquiry. And of course, some of them would have been there at the federal grand jury as well. They will have been interviewed at.
Yeah.
A lot of them were, in fact.
Thank you, Mexi, as well. And also shout out to our new merch store as well. My merch store is only open for a month. 1 month only. 1 month only. 1 month only. I'll put a link in here for people. You get your El Chatty stuff. If you do purchase, make sure you purchase it from the right country. That's all I ask. If you're from the United Kingdom, go to United Kingdom stuff. Don't go to America and stuff like that. So there's a link for you people as well. Right. Here we go. Tracy's in the house. Silence of the Lambs gets funny every time I hear it. I can't stop it because he genuinely
I'll
thinks
help you
it's
catch him, Clarice. I'm offering you a psychological profile of Buffalo Bill based on the case evidence.
It's unbelievable, and it's just because it comes from Sean as well. Much love to you, Tracy. Di, do you have a YouTube channel? You do, don't you?
I do. It's only got me playing my guitar on it. I'm sure if Erin's around, Erin Hack's around, she's got the link.
She's on holiday.
I'm sure she'll put it in. It's only me twanging my guitar and singing badly. You don't really want to see it, frankly.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We always promote it anyway. But Erin Hack. Oh, here we go. Erin Hack is on holiday. So Jonathan Poster, get your alternate corner El Chatty merch. There you go. If you want the merch, there you go. I only do it for a month, Di, because it's too expensive to keep going. So I'm just doing it for a month, and that's it. Right. Oh, so Erin Hack's hungover. Probably. She wants ice coffee.
Oh, she's here now. I've just seen her.
She's on holiday. She's not taking a week
I've just
off.
seen her in the comments.
Yeah, no, she's there. Yeah, no, she's here, but she's off. She's got a week off, as in she's not working this week.
I'm with you. I'm with you. Sorry, I thought you meant she was away on holiday.
No. Hey, FM, hang on, here we go. FM, shit, do you know what, FM, do you know what I haven't done? Hey, I'm glad you're here. I'm not sent it to Sean. I'm supposed to send a link to Sean as well. Hang on, because he's got court today. He might jump in. Hang on, FM. Let me do this. Oh, fuck. Now we've got multitask, Di. Now we're struggling.
Oh, don't worry about it.
You keep us entertained for a second, Di, because...
All right, let me see if there are any questions in the comments. Wicked Sykes says, I'll be very angry if the judge puts any type of gag order on Karen. Is that a possibility? Would there not be huge First Amendment implications for that?
Yeah, sure.
There are big jurors where they can ask them, but again, I think there'd be the same issue. But I don't know enough about the legal system in Massachusetts. But I think it would be very difficult to place gag orders on anyone. That normally only happens if it's, like a hush money type agreement or a non-disclosure agreement, I don't think you're going to be able to enforce it against someone against their will, just purely on a 1A grounding. Do you think AMP will send them back a third time?
No.
No, I think if they come back and they say they're still divided for whatever reason, and I'm genuinely convinced it's just one person hanging out for guilty, and it might even be on a lesser charge, I think they'll declare it a mistrial.
They have to. There's no choice. It has to.
What it hasn't said, and this is a point that we haven't really covered yet, was what if it is just one of the lesser charges? What if they want to come back and say, look, actually, we've got not guilty on everything except whatever. But I think even the lesser ones involve a collision of some sort, and we all know that didn't take place. So I guess it might be someone who's just convinced there's the lesser one to go for.
So if they do vote on the not guilty for murder, what would happen is they can't retry it on that, basically. And they can only retry it on what they have not agreed on.
Will they be asked? Sean may know this better than us. Will they be asked about charges individually? They won't just say it's not guilty on all of them or not at all. They
will be asked charges individually.
Right.
So we don't know yet. It might still be based on the lesser charges, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. The whole thing would be based on the lesser charges. Now, they can't come to an agreement on lesser charges. I think the whole thing gets put back to the original, back to zero, right? I'm not sure. That I don't know.
Well, in most states, if they can't agree, so say they say not guilty, they agree not guilty for murder. Right. She can never be retried for murder for second degree. If they then say we're splitting the manslaughter, the Commonwealth then have a decision to make whether they bring that back as manslaughter or not.
Okay.
But they could never retry her on murder if they agreed that they all agreed to not guilty.
And that's the problem. We don't know what they're hung up on. We don't know what they've even filled out. You know?
No, we don't know. Druid's link here is the rugby druid. There you go, Erin Hack.
Half a dozen bad songs of me playing the guitar and one of me throwing darts, if I remember rightly.
Just tell him I've sent him the link.
No reports from the ground troops at all?
No, I've not heard anything. Thank you, Sarah.
Out there.
I have not had an alert of anything in particular. Let's have a look. Nope, nothing. The only things I've got is some Larry Foreman.
Larry.
All right, yeah.
I figured that out a little bit too late, but that's fine. I'm glad we get into the. I think you're talking about yesterday, Peggy. Yeah, I think I get it now, but I'm glad we addressed it because it had to be addressed, and I'm glad I addressed it.
Oh, sorry, Sean.
Go ahead, buddy.
Oh, hey, I was waiting for you to come back. You got to shout to somebody. You got to shout to somebody, Sean. Hang on.
No.
You ready?
I'm ready. Hit me.
Kimmy's back. I had to wait until he came back.
Kimmy's on the wrong site medication. Come on, Kimmy.
But I'm not told to fuck off.
Kimmy loving stuff.
I'm surprised Kimmy's not standing outside the court with crusty panties and the other bags. I'll be honest with you.
So I'm waiting for Sean to tell Kimmy to go fuck herself, and then.
I'm getting mellow now. I'm mellowing out. I'm a little mellow now.
Right, okay, well, Di, you do it. Tell her to go fuck herself, Di.
Kimmy, go fuck yourself.
There you go.
That's right.
There you go. She's gone. There you go.
Nice.
I have to keep that for you. You see, I have to keep it for you.
Proper.
How are we feeling the show? And after a little bit of a break, you feeling okay?
I'm feeling okay. I'm just getting this producer trying to get me on the show tonight. Hold on. What is she asking me now?
Which show are we going on? Oof. Or is that Ashley Benfield?
News Nation. Yeah, Ashley Banfield. Yeah. Let me see. Hi, I'm confirming for you tonight. Yes. All good. I mean, another late night. I literally had no sleep last night.
I know. I'm struggling as well. Sarah P, what a cheeky wench you are. Dylan, you know you can't multitask. I can't. I literally can't multitask.
No, me neither. Me neither.
It's a man thing, I think. I don't know.
Thank you, Peggy. I appreciate that. Sorry.
Oh, one of my nephews is Dylan as well. I meant to tell you that. My brother's youngest. There you go.
There you go. And Dana's just subscribed to you as well. To die.
Top man. Cheers, Dana. You're a legend.
There you go. Zach, I think it's if the lesser charge that no one knew she would be charged with causing a confusion. The last charge is very broad. Like he slipped, fell, and she drove off and let him. Yeah, it is quite confusing. Yes.
Right.
Well, I'm just hoping that the Chewy Rodriguez pressure of that saying, you must reconsider, you must think about it, you must think about why the other people disagree with you. I'm just hoping that's enough to sway whomever is hanging out.
Yeah. I'm wondering if they're confused. They're hung up on the jury slips, the verdict slips.
Well, this is what, in a way, what Zach was saying. It's a little bit confusing the way it's worded, because, technically she did leave the scene, but she didn't knowingly leave the scene with him dead there. But they could interpret that a little bit, maybe. And I think that's like 3 years in prison, minimum. I think if that's so it's quite serious. All these things,
right? But the whole thing. This is what I don't get. I mean, there should be some kind of direction saying, "Hey, listen, if she never hit him, there's no charges."
Nope.
That's the thing. I don't know. I really don't know.
I know. Gentlemen, will everything that beverage denied and declined be on the report? Everything, all the transcripts could be on there, right?
Right.
What we won't know is some of the decisions she's made. If it's not be recorded at sidebar, we won't know that. So we won't know everything. No.
Sean, I meant to ask you. I was watching you last night. What was I missed this. Clearly, you were talking about a duffel bag.
Yeah.
Trying to avoid that subject.
So this happened. This came up, surfaced a couple of months ago. Okay, and I was originally told by a couple of people who were walking past this activity. Okay, and the activity was this: these ladies were walking the streets on Cedar Crest. Okay, and all of a sudden, 4 unmarked cars looking like federal agents swarmed on this house at Cedar Crest, this address, right? And it was a home of a guy by the name of Craig McDonough, McDonald. And they saw the agents go up to the door and bring his wife and himself out to sit on the steps. And a couple of minutes later, one of the agents and this gentleman, Craig McDonald, go to the rear of the house and they come back with a large hockey duffel bag. You put all your hockey equipment in there and everything, right? And after a few words, discussion was they said goodbye, I guess, whatever. And they left. They took the duffel bag and left. So that was the only thing this person could tell me. And she was with another person. So I let it go. I mentioned about it. Who's this guy, Craig McDonald? And it turns out that Craig McDonald was in a golf tournament with Michael Proctor. Okay. So everyone started theorizing, oh man, that must have been, that's where all the phones are at. That's where all the evidence was stored and blah, blah, blah. Right. So kind of left it alone. And so lo and behold, on one Sunday, I got a call from a person that lives in the area that saw the whole thing. So I got it all confirmed, right? Well, then over the weekend, the duffel bag surfaces. And according to this guy, the duffel bag had something to do absolutely with Proctor, and that allegedly Proctor brought stuff to this kid and it was stored in this duffel bag. Now, who knows? I mean, I'm just saying I didn't want to go down any more rabbit holes.
Oh, no.
But the thing is, it made another, it reared his crazy head again, and, but it could possibly have something to do with his personal cell phone. So this happened probably the end of March of 2023, just before the grand jury subpoenas were being processed and to be handed out to the witnesses. And who else,
I got a quick story for you. Ted Daniels broke it just now. I'm inside the Superior Courthouse. I missed all the excitement. A prisoner who apparently escaped from the district courthouse across the street, and everyone chasing after him. Can't make this stuff up. So, prisoner escaped in Dedham right across the street, and everyone's chasing after him. Fucking hell. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Did they catch him?
I don't know. Didn't say. Let me have a look. See if there's an update. No update.
So that's the story of the famous duffel bag.
That's an interesting one because we don't really know what it is, but it's
tell you
clearly if there's 4 big vehicles pulled up and had a look at it, I think there's something going on.
Yeah. So, like I said, I mean, they say it wasn't DEA agents because hey, you can have DEA guys looking like clean shaven, clean cut haircuts, but it didn't seem to be that way. Everyone's on high alert up there. And again, it was before Turtle Boy ever broke a story. So
we knew the feds were around before then.
Yes, no doubt about that. So,
and
it's
I
interesting.
think, I'm sure there's some crossover between the Birchmore case and this. I think they may have been around even before John O'Keefe was killed.
Oh, absolutely. There's no doubt about that.
Added to it, more fuel to the fire.
Exactly. So I know all these different little lives I've been doing, I'll see in the corner, Sean, tell us about the duffel bag. And I had nothing to say until this weekend, and it reared his crazy head again. So who knows? But I keep telling people there's 2 things going on here. You got this Commonwealth versus Karen, and you got the hanging in the balance federal investigation waiting to drop.
Yeah.
And, I would imagine the majority of the evidence that Jackson and company left on the table is all being teed up for the federal case. So,
and I'm sure the feds have a lot more than if this is what I was saying to Dylan before you came back. I can't see them retrying in a million years because I reckon the feds have got way more that they can dump.
Exactly.
What was Levy's quote? He said it couldn't, in all conscience or in good conscience, allow the trial to go ahead.
Right.
And he ignored that. Anyway.
Yeah, he gave him a little heads up. He said, guys, unfortunately, apparently it wasn't enough to convince all 12. We don't know yet. We don't know. But I can rest assured, Lally doesn't want to touch this case again. And the majority of the experts say that on the second roundabout always favors the defense, hands down. And the defense's case will get stronger, all right, because there would be more dumps made via the TUI.
Yep.
The prosecution's case can't get any. I mean, that's what it is, right? So this attorney last night.
They're not going to call Trooper Paul again, are they?
Well, this is what Kevin said. Oh, yeah, he'll be much better. And the attorney on his show said, "No, Kevin, I disagree. I disagree wholeheartedly. Trooper Paul has to be replaced," and he does. He's a basket case. So
he's on record. They're all on record now, so they can't even change the testimony. So
right,
they have to bring someone else in.
Yeah, but what are they going to do? There's no. I mean, they're saying. Some people said that judges, when they had a hung jury, would give the prosecution 2 to 3 weeks to make their mind up. if they're going to retry it, they'll give a 2 or 3 week time frame. This attorney said it would probably take 2 to 3 months. I don't know why. Why would it take 2 or 3 months? Get it going.
It varies though. Well, we just played that. They got a year to retry it.
They do.
They
Okay.
have to retry it in a year. So I imagine they have to give it some notice as well. In a lot of cases, the judge gives you like 3-4 days to make your mind up. Are you going to retry or not?
Right.
So again, it varies from state to state. So when Sean comes on,
maybe the bloke running out of the courthouse and being chased by the police down the street was Adam Lally. He didn't want to try it again.
Doesn't want to try it again. No, get me out of here with his smoke going. Arrest
Get me out of here. Come back, Lally.
Glenn says this. Do you all think Chloe jumped at John O'Keefe? Then Colin jumped when John backhanded Chloe. Then John tripped back on a bench press, losing his shoe. Family weren't going down for an accident like Chris Albert.
I don't think we'll ever know what went on unless none of the Alberts is going to tell the truth. But it's clearly a fight that's gone wrong very fast, and the dog's been involved one way or another, probably defending the owner rather than starting the fight. But we'll never know, really.
No.
But one thing's for sure, I think Brian, Colin, Albert, and Higgins were all involved in some way.
Yeah.
Right.
Because if Higgins hadn't been involved, he would have flipped. He would have given them up. The others are all family.
Yeah.
He's not.
Right.
But he can't flip because he's going to incriminate himself.
Well, we know he definitely gave a proffer. The problem with the proffer was he probably never expected that he'd have to plead guilty. And that's generally, he should know better than that. His attorney knows better than that. His attorney is a former prosecutor, federal prosecutor. You did not save this man's life. You did nothing to save this man's life. You were absolutely there, Brian. You're a law enforcement officer. You went to a state grand jury and you towed the line for the McAlberts. All right. You went in and testified in that state grand jury. All right. You didn't do the right thing, Brian. You didn't do what was expected of a federal agent, a law enforcement officer, for the brother. It doesn't matter, but for a brother cop. A guy you knew, Brian Higgins, a guy he knew. And he's trying to snake his girlfriend away from him, which is a bunch of bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care how many times she texted him. The bottom line is you back off, right? There's a code, right? Right, Di? There's a code.
Yeah, absolutely.
A guy code, especially among cops, because you know why? There's always at least two guns involved. That is the worst case scenario.
Right, I'm gonna shout out this, and I'm gonna go for a bit of dinner, and then I'll leave you two to it. Then, all right? Until I come back.
Myself because I've
that's what that's
okay,
fine.
Now you know.
I'll hang in.
It's fine. Well, Di, jump off when you need to. Surely you'll be fine. But let me read this one for a second. Terry Marcus, thank you so much, Dylan, Sean, for getting us through all through this trying time. Please, Lord, free can read. Thank you, Terry, for that. Thank you for the super chat. I'm going to jump off. Di, just jump off when you need to, right? Sean, I'll be back in 5.
Man, yeah.
All right?
Take your time.
Thanks, Di.
Take your time.
No worries.
So, Di, are you in Wales?
I'm not. No, I live in the northwest of England. I'm about 30 miles south of Manchester. My family from South Wales originally.
Okay.
But we've lived up in the northwest since 1972. What's that? 54 years I've been up here now. So.
Yeah, that's true. That's 54 years. That's right.
Long enough.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. So, like I said,
quite weird. I've been listening to Aidan for about, how long now? Probably 5 or 6 years.
That's amazing. I mean,
Back in the days when there was only a couple of 300 people listening, and I was only the second Brit to be listening there, and there's hundreds.
How did you hook on to Aidan being a Brit?
Good question. Yeah. I was at work one day on my lunch break, and I'm searching the internet for something. Couldn't tell you what I was looking for. I can't remember now. And one of his stories came up, and I clicked on it. I'll tell you which story it was. It was one about the councillor from Rockland who'd been having illicit affairs inside the town hall. And
Jesus, that's right. I remember reading about that. I didn't read about from him. I remember hearing about it.
Deirdre Hall, I think her name really was, but there you go.
Right.
And I happened across this story and I was laughing out loud, and it wasn't the only blog about that particular woman. The story was in several parts, so I read the others, and then I started reading some older stories, and then I found out he had a live show on a Saturday, and the rest is history.
Yeah, that's funny. That is
Yeah.
funny. I went back and
Pure
saw some
champ.
of those old live shows, like with on the street for those Congress, not the ladies who are running for office. I don't know what they were demonstrating and talking about Black Lives Matter and all that stuff. And I'll tell you, he's a go-getter. Won't take that away from him, just
Absolutely. I mean, I used to do a few of the live shows with him on a Saturday night. I'd sit up till stupid o'clock in the morning, do 2 till 4 a.m. UK time.
Wow.
And be like a second chair with Aidan from time to time. But he's been flying solo since before the Karen Reid stuff.
Oh, yeah. Right.
He did have a guy who was on there virtually every week, and I'd just fill in when he wasn't. And that guy stabbed him in the back. And he's like, I think he's just a bit wary now. But I think he's, flying solo is flying solo.
yeah.
It's what he wants to do now.
Now, when you were
skin
on-
up with me and him, I still regard him as a great friend. I went out to Massachusetts in September.
Yeah.
And we got together and we had some beers, it was great.
Now, back when you first got on his radar there, was Kate Peters still with him at the time, or had she left?
Yeah, she was writing blogs for him back then, and she had also started doing a little podcast that was linked where she would go and do some of the stories that she'd written on behalf of him. And it was on his channel, but she presented without him. And there was another guy. I think his name might have been Matty, but yeah, he was
guy from Maine. He's a maniac. Yeah, he's from Maine. I think he's from Maine.
But
he's a funny bastard, though. He is. I mean, he's crazy.
That's where some of the trouble started, because Aidan had a sponsor, and in those days he'd lost a lot of his advertising because of cancel culture and people.
Yeah.
If anyone advertised on his show, the people who didn't like him, who is now Kate Peters, the Kate Peters of this world, they'd attack the business en masse, and people said, even if they still support him, they said, look, it's just not worth the hassle dealing with all this.
Yeah.
So it was just, he had 2 or 3 left, and there was one that would give him a few $100s a month, and they'd get a mention, they'd be sponsored on every show, they'd be on the website. And although it was still on Aidan's channel, Kate took some money directly from this sponsor, basically stole some revenue. Wow. And that's when the falling out came, and it was fast and it was furious. Before it went from her being part of the business to being persona non grata, and she literally started attacking him from day one.
Really? Jesus.
Yeah.
So she was the more aggressor on this whole thing.
Oh, she was. He was quite happy to say, all right, let bygones be bygones. What happened has happened. And then she just went straight on the attack. Yeah.
Wow. I think you're talking about Brett from Maine.
Brett, and I got on well with Brett. We did a couple of times when Aidan couldn't do it. We did the show without him.
Oh, wow.
And
Jeez, that's amazing.
He fell out with Aidan. The next thing you know, and he hated Kate. He hated her.
It's amazing, these alliances.
You think I've got a potty mouth? Wow, you should hear Brett speak. But
I had I crossed over. I listened to a couple of their blogs, whatever the hell they call them, and he's a character. I got to tell you. But
yeah, he's from Maine, I think, Lewiston, Maine. I believe.
He's got that Maine accent, buddy. Wow. Yeah, and then there's another guy there.
When this happened,
all these big glasses. I don't know what the hell who he is.
Yeah,
not Brett.
And when there was, all the stuff about DCF and her losing her children, Brett just tore into her, called her everything under the sun, and to be honest, he was largely right in what he said. Of course, as soon as he fell out with Aidan, he goes running to Kate and starts appearing on her show. Conniving little shit,
Yeah, well, who knows?
There's one co-host who stayed loyal.
Yeah, nice going. That's good there, buddy. Yeah, that's funny. Like I said, I didn't know anything about Aiden until I got Sully trying to get on. I don't know if this thing is even working, to tell you the truth, but hold on. Sean McDonough is paid by Yannetti and Jackson to promote Hey,
oh, Kimmy, go fuck yourself.
Hey, Kimmy, I'm done with you. But let him or her stay on. Who cares? Who cares at this stage of the game, right? But poor Sully, he's been dying to get on. I don't even know if this thing. Hold on, let me see if this thing is working. I don't even know if the Bluetooth is working. Hold on. Oh God. Let me see. Hold on there, Princeton. Hold on. Okay, so we know that could you hear that?
I could hear music then, yeah.
You can hear me. Okay. So that's working. Let me try this now. Oh God. Come on, Sully. Either one ticket this time, my friend. Boston Sully. Here we go.
Boston Sully. I can go to darts then.
Here we go. Let's see. Uh-oh. We got a good dial tone. Oh my God. Nice. Okay, he's not going to.
How you making out?
Oh, you're perfect right now. You're perfect.
Oh, good.
I got you.
Are you still on?
We're live as we can be. But
oh, good.
Boston Sully, I want to introduce you to David, the Druid, all the way from West England. How you doing, buddy?
Oh, how are you, David? And is Dylan there?
Dylan stepped up to go to the loo.
Back in the 10 sandwiches from now.
He's taking a powder. How are you, sir? Nice to meet your acquaintance.
Are you on TV, my friend?
Am I low? I don't have anything on.
Okay, so, buddy, take us through what you think, my friend. Take us through.
Well, like I said a couple of months ago, I'm afraid, Sean, you've been in the business. We got to think like crooks. And I put myself in their shoes, not wanting to go to jail, not wanting to face up to what we did. And I'm trying to be one step ahead of them. I think this plant has been planted like the taillight evidence all over the grass. Well, they got a plant now in the jury. I think it's number 7. She seems to be crying a lot. It's a lot of pressure on her. I don't think they've threatened her at all. Maybe something monetarily. They promised her. Morrissey's been seen mucking it up at that VFW. I used to go to that place a lot for fundraisers. I don't know. This thing's turning into a big stag party for the McAlberts and the O'Tooles, and it's very sad. But all lost in it is poor John. And I think it's a plant. They're going to read the Tui Rodriguez Act. That kind of tells them to
they already did it.
Focus.
They already read it, okay. Sully. They already read it. So they got the marching orders.
I missed the statement. Did you see the statement they wrote? Was it well written?
Let me tell you something. Like a Rhodes Scholar wrote it. I'm telling you. Very well written.
So we were told early on, Sean, the jury looked very intelligent from our friend Peter.
Right.
And he said, no, these people are sharp. They had notebooks out. They were taking scrupulous notes. And so that was right on. Yeah, that's why all the more she's a plant. I mean, Sean, this thing has been deception since the get-go, withholding evidence and changing and inverting. And no one's surprised. You're not surprised. I'm not surprised.
Of course
not. Let's put a plant in. What the hell? We've done everything else. They are desperate, my friend. Very desperate.
Well, like I was saying to Di here and to Dylan, don't ever never underestimate anyone that has nothing to lose, right? And
oh God,
if they're hell-bent,
unpredictable.
Right? They have nothing to lose. They know it's coming down on them. The DA, he knows exactly what's in the Tui report. He knows exactly what the feds have. The judge knows. All right. The defense knows. Lally knows. Okay. And unfortunately, I'll tell you right now, Procter and Gamble know. They all know. Okay. And don't ever put anything past anyone. They were the architects of this frame job. And don't ever put anything by anyone who look at this, who your buddy Peter's calling in, that puts anything over them. I don't think I can, my friend. That would be like, I got you now, buddy. I got you. I've been trying to get you in all day. So,
No, keep me on then. Hey, your wife was spot on too, by the way. I got to say, your wife was very spot on.
Thank you. Yeah, it's funny. We were sitting. You know how those Costco's are. Hundreds of people just waiting in the line for the rain. We sit down and have a pizza and a slice of pizza and a Coca-Cola. I said, Susie, just give me a woman's perspective on this whole thing. And she was a champ. She went right at it,
Yeah.
So
Women know.
They do. It's woman's
Anyway, they
intuition,
just
state
showed
of
the
mind.
news.
What's that,
Yeah,
Mike?
exactly.
What'd you say about the news?
They got protesters now. About 15 of the McAlberts
Yeah.
are showing up. It's a big shouting match, but Reed is keeping everybody under control. And Rita just had a nice interview on the news. And,
Really? Okay.
And just
what do you got up there?
She just kind of said these people are nothing. They know they're wrong. It's just an extension of. They're running from their guilt. They're all scurrying little rats, and they can't find enough holes to dive into, Sean. They made bad choices that night, and then Jen McCabe picked up the football and carried it for the whole team. And I've never seen a more grotesque investigation. Those cops, the more I've been watching everybody's testimony over and over again, and it's a disgrace how those cops let Jen McCabe headline that whole investigation. She was the chief investigator.
She was.
They were reporting to Jen McCabe, and how sad and sorry ass they are for that.
Yep, absolutely. And the fact is, this case should have never been indicted. No one. Karen Reed should have never been arrested based on an investigation. And they needed a patsy, and they took advantage of her statements.
And now they're mad at her, Sean. They want to cost her money. It's going to be a hung jury. Because now in Morrissey's going to retry it unless Governor Haley and some of the big schmucks up in the State House say to him, don't do it. You've embarrassed us enough. But anyway, I think he's going to retry it. They want to hurt her in the pocketbook. They want to bankrupt Miss Reed. And they're just so angry at her, how she had the gall to question and challenge the Norfolk district attorneys. And now that Birchmore case is going to blow up in their face. Those cops, that cop that killed her, he better start tightening up his estate and his affairs, because he killed that girl. And everybody knows it. They know we know it. And they know they're coming for them.
And they covered it up. They covered that one up too. Sully, I heard that the officers that responded from the Canton PD all described the ligature in different ways. One guy said it was pink. Another guy said it was black. Another guy said the ligature was white. Another guy said it was metal. They don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Really?
It's crazy. Absolutely freaking crazy.
Well, I think the feds have said enough is enough with these dead people, in the Norfolk County office is just stamping them all.
Right.
Just, okay, next. Nothing to see here. Next.
Sully.
That's, I think.
You worked in the trenches, right? You know how political Massachusetts is, right? You know yourself.
Oh, it's filthy rotten.
Right. So you know what, politically speaking, what the FBI did under the nose of Michael Morrissey and the colonel of the state police. They went right after his guys, right at them, right? And not only right at them, but right at Morrissey. Blew up his whole freaking case, paid for reconstructionists to do the case against it. There's the Quincy bike guys. Look at them taking pictures. They got the microwave trucks up there now. They're expecting something big tonight. But trust me, there is no way in hell that the federal government took a shot the way they did and not come back with something. It's absolutely impossible. Impossible.
No, this ain't going away, Sean. And they can tussle with it all they want. They can plant taillight. They can plant jurors. They can hire protesters. I heard Brian Albert's riding around the court in his truck.
I heard the
taking
same.
photos, taking down license plates.
Possibly following the jury bus. You know, this is the fact. They're accusing Karen Reed supporters of following the jury bus. Well, the Karen Reed supporters have absolutely no reason to do that, right? But guess who does? The people who have their asses in the sling. Those guys know what's
that's
going on.
scumbag. Yeah, he's working for that Mighty Craft private security agency. They have all the technology to run people's info.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
And yeah,
that's what I'm saying. He gets one license plate. I don't know. They're probably going back to a neutral area where they all park and meet, come in the morning, right? And they get into their cars. All it takes is one time they get the plate, and that's it. They know where you're at. They get one phone call, right? But listen, this is mob 101, right? You intimidate.
It is.
You scare the shit out of people, right? Come on, the jurors are normal citizens. They don't know what to, and then they see this asshole come in, stare them down during closing arguments. I mean, come on.
Yeah, that was very intimidating. You know what? Jackson and Yannetti have no quit, and I love it. And I think all the Karen supporters, we have no quit. We know what's what.
Right.
They can paint it any which way. They can put lipstick on a pig any way they want. We know what's what. They know, we know they did it.
Right.
And they don't know how to get us not to know that they did it. And that's frustrating. And Turtle Boy started it. You've kept the ball rolling. And I told Carol's keep standing out. I wish Carol went to the State House, though, a few months ago, or at least a couple of months ago, because this needs to be put on the governor's front lap. And
well,
the feds, they're not done here.
No.
And it's going to be embarrassing. I think they're trying to tell the state, look, we're trying not to embarrass you people. You got some bad, crooked, bad people wearing a badge, and we're trying to tell you. And why Healy doesn't listen, I don't get it.
No, that's true. And, we just saw our friend Patriotiak. She says she's hearing that Healy has some problems. Don't forget, Healy was the AG when all this shenanigans was going on.
I said that. She was the AG. Brian Albert might have got rid of a body for Morrissey.
Right.
And when I say body, a big favor, not a physical corpse.
Right.
Who knows? Who knows with this prick?
You never know. I got to tell you, the way they would have had to have acted that, early morning hours, right? At 12:30, the way they had acted, I'm telling you right now, this is not their first rodeo, right? Who's heading back? Dylan. They're heading back in.
Dylan back?
Well,
oh, good. Hey, Dylan.
Dylan's not here.
Sully. Can he?
Let's see. Who's saying that? No, I don't think so. But this should be a replay, right? Susan D.
Yeah, this isn't live. Putting the
Are you hearing anything else? I don't think so.
They're at lunch. I think they're at lunch, isn't it? 1 till 2, I believe.
Yeah, let me check.
I think I just heard Dylan's voice. So who was that?
That's Di.
No,
that's
me.
The Drew. The Drew.
Oh, that's the other guy. Okay.
That's the other guy. You're the other guy.
You're the other guy. Yep.
Hold on.
Story about the other guy.
All right. God, hold on.
Here's Dylan now.
There he is.
How we doing?
How are you, my friend?
Who we got? Boston Sully.
Hear your voice, Mr. Dylan.
Hey, how we doing, Sully?
Sully, yeah.
How we doing, sir?
We finally connect. I'm doing good. You're doing a great job, and you're flanking my good buddy Sean. He needs a good wing, man. I think you two are a good combo.
Oh, thank you, my friend. I really appreciate that. Hey, you know what? I won't lie to you. You sound much better now than you did earlier on. With that deep voice of yours. But no, thank you.
I got rid of that voice. You're right. Yeah.
No, you got a great voice now. Hey, I didn't get a chance to say thank you for the other day. You spoke very, very good here. We had loads of guests on.
Well, thank you. And I meant to thank you for allowing me to be on your show with Sean. And I got hung up, and it was before I know. And I said, "Oh, geez, I didn't get to say goodbye to Mr. Dylan."
No, hey, it's not a problem. It's nice to just speak to you.
I just told Sean this plant in the jury is not a quiet, please. I'm on the phone. This plant is not this plant. I picked it 2 months ago, Dylan. I said they're going to plant a holdout juror, and they did. They're doing everything that we expect them to do. And it's just sad. They're trying to bankrupt this girl. She's going to pull through, though. She is strong. She is so strong.
Yeah. I agree. And I know you said earlier on, I was listening, that you think they're going to retry and try and bankrupt her. Microdots said, like, if they try and retry her, then there's going to be another fund created, and I think the people worldwide will contribute for her fund and just give a big fuck you to Morrissey and everyone, because I think, as I said earlier on, it's not just about Mass now or Dedham and Canton. This has gone international now. It's grown. The story is international. So the love and support for Karen and the people of Mass is huge.
Thanks to you, Dylan. It's thanks to you, Sean, Turtle Boy. They wanted this to stay in the sleepy little town of Canton, and that's why they locked up Turtle Boy. They locked up those the Gang of Nine there. They don't want this, and the more people read and do their homework in this case, they just say, oh my God, this is filthy, rotten corruption right in our doorstep. So you're right. This has gone worldwide. No more little New England.
No.
Not downtown Boston anymore, right, Sully?
No, and I think a lot of the cops know what went on. This kid was not liked on the job for the most part. You had to grease him at Christmas time, Sean. He had parties. My buddies are telling me all these little trips are coming out. You had to load up an envelope full of cash and give him cash at Christmas time, or he would launch you from the nice unit that they're in.
All the details.
And no one wanted to get launched, so they stuffed the envelopes with cash, and he was like the Don at Mafia headquarters.
Yeah, you had to kiss the ring, right?
Pay your tribute.
Kiss the ring, and this kid is just insult proof. I don't know where he gets off thinking he's a mafia Don, a facsimile,
but Sully,
this guy needs to be. He needs to hear a prison door every night closed behind him.
Sully,
that'll kneecap him for the rest of his life.
You know better than most. Where the Christ did he get his juice? Right? Where the Christ did he get his juice? That's the question.
Yep.
You answer that, and you know where it went. And the other thing too, he was fat, happy, and like a pig in shit, staying there nice and quiet as a sergeant. He had no ambitions to go up the chain, right? That means a lot. His salary, most of his money was off the books. I can guarantee you that, because you guys in that department were taking down big coin, huge coin, big coin.
Right.
Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I don't understand. He blew a good career. He blew the whole town away. Canton will never be the same. No. And I honestly printed last night, I feel bad for the McCabe children. I feel bad for the Proctor children.
Exactly.
I feel bad for anyone else involved with small children that put their nose into this cover-up.
Yes.
They had nothing to do with it, but their parents made very bad decisions. And those kids, their future life in Canton, I think, has just been ruined.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of these people, culprits, have to move. And if they don't go to jail, they got to get out of Canton, because the town of Canton is rising up. There's a good folk of Canton that are fed up with all the, blinders up, nothing to see here attitude, and the arrogance of those board members. I think the gig is up. Canton people are spending big money, taxes, and it's a nice little bedroom community. And I think they've had it with the old boy network in Canton. I don't know, Sean, is that what you're hearing?
Well, the citizens definitely do, but the problem is all their complaints are falling on deaf ears. You got a chief of police who's out of control. She's left unchecked, all right? Like all the rest of them were left unchecked. You got a select board who's just twiddling their thumbs. They're supposed to oversee, they're supposed to have input and oversight over that department. They've been running amok for decades, Sully. And you leave a wolf unchecked, he's going in and terrorizing it all. And that's how John O'Keefe ended up dead on another cop's lawn, and it was buried for days. That story was buried for days. They never said it was a Boston cop. I mean, like a buddy of mine down here was a journalist. He said, Sean, if that should have been the lead, not the poor guy being dead, but the fact that he was on the property of another Boston cop, that would have opened up people's eyes right there,
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Well, they need to take a flamethrower to the town of Canton, the administration, the police, all those board. It's time for a flamethrower. And otherwise, put your house up for sale and get the hell out.
Yeah.
Because right now, Chelsea's looking better than Canton.
Jesus
and,
Christ, I know. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think that mofo right there is Gretchen Voss. I think. I can't see, I think with the hair and all, but that's Gretchen Voss, right? And she's the journalist that did the Boston Magazine hatchet job on Karen, right? She interviewed me for about an hour, never put one word of my interview on. She was, yes, Sean,
wow.
yes, we'll do this, we'll do that.
Half a day with him and then wrote a hit piece.
Yeah, they all do, right? And she's getting a lot of FaceTime with the.
That's all she's interested in. It's her own rank self-publicity. Right, gentlemen. It's been an absolute pleasure joining you, as always. But affairs of state take precedence over affairs of state. So I shall see you on.
Okay, Di.
Take care.
Holding up the fort, buddy.
Yeah, thank you, Di. Take care, buddy.
My pleasure.
See you in the chat.
Maybe it is. I don't know who that lady is. I'm not sure. I thought it was Gretchen from a distance, but I know she's hanging out with them.
Thank you, Wolfcat, for the super sticker as well. Thank you.
Where's Jen McCabe? Where's she at? She must be babysitting today.
Yeah, probably. Wolfcat, don't be silly. That's absolutely fine. Stop sending money. It's absolutely fine. Thank you so much for that. I don't know who that is. I don't know who these people are. I mean, I don't really want to know either. So,
right.
Scumbags.
Yeah, there's no one there. It's like.
Sean, I'm glad about that Limey's. Am I saying it right? Limey's?
Limey's Pub.
Yeah, that guy, I like that. A friend of mine's, relative works there, and they were breaking the story saying how they booed them out.
Well,
I don't know how hard it is to bar someone, but, then you get into civil rights violations, and, these people could pull that card out in a minute. You know that.
Right. Well, he's backing off the story, allegedly, but that's fine. I don't care.
Yeah.
The bottom line is something definitely happened because I got 3 people, one of which had words with Chris Albert, right? Chris Albert, I guess there was words walking out. Chris Albert told this woman she was white trash, and she said, well, guess what, pal? At least I never killed anyone, nor did my family. And then it went from there, right? Everyone started booing, cop killers, this and that, What else?
Isn't that something? Yeah, they're insult-proof, aren't they?
Yeah. But the big news is prior to John getting killed, Brian Albert was definitely barred from the CF McCarthy's. Definitely barred. Yeah, we knew that. I knew that. I knew that in June when I was sitting there with Boom Boom Marini. All right, Boom Boom Marini and Jimmy Morganelli out of Sharon, the GOAT. Jimmy Morganelli.
Well, you knew that the other. Oh, really? You knew that the other day. The only one that went in was that douchebag Nagel. I have no respect for her because she's all but she's perjuring herself about the lump of something on the lawn. But Julie Nagel went into that bar. The others all stayed out. So you're right. I bet the Alberts aren't wanted.
They don't want that trash in there. They don't want. Listen, there isn't a bar that Brian hasn't had problems with. You gone? You know the Pleasant Cafe, right? And not Reardon's, Kelleher's, all that thing. Ooh.
Yeah.
Look at my big toe. Got his fucking toe on the table. I mean, that guy lisps. Yes. I thought he was a big MMA fucking torture guy. Come on. Please. Stop it.
He hangs up the the Midway or the Halfway Cafe there in Dedham near the Rotary.
Oh
He's
yeah.
been seen in there.
Yeah.
That's near Higgins's little fuck dad, their boom boom room, I call it.
There you go. The short stay, right? The short stay, right? Yeah.
There you go.
What I was going to say, hey, did you ever know a cop by the name of Javier Velasquez?
It sounded familiar.
Yeah,
I probably did.
He got hurt on the job a couple of years ago.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
Very
I think
bad,
I
very
did know.
bad, very bad accident. I think he's retiring this summer, I believe. He's got the story, buddy, and he's talked to the FBI.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Good. Yeah, that's good because I wasn't plugged in to Albert's new becoming on the job. Like I said, when I walked the beat at Fields Corner, let's see, I left it
Fields
all
Corner. Hey, listen, let me ask you a question. Of course I know, right? The bank that was there, right? And you had the Strand right across the street, right?
Yeah.
Oh, is that Uppins? I'm sorry. I'm talking about.
Uppins. Yeah, Uppins has the Strand, but there were two banks in Fields Corner.
You were there by
right next to.
You were there by the Bloodbath. What was the name of that Irish bar there? Not the Blarney Stone. The Blarney Stone.
There was the Blarney Stone is all redone, and it's actually a very nice yuppie place now.
Wow.
A guy from either England or Ireland come in and bought it, and they did a really good job. And then there was the old Mickey's place that closed, and kind of forgetting the name of the joints. There were the Irish Rover.
The Irish Rover. Yeah, my parents used to go all the time.
Yeah, it was a good place, but now it's all Vietnamese owned and operated.
Is your TV or? I'm getting the background. You have the TV on?
No, I'm in the bedroom putting socks on.
All right, so do you have anything on in your house with this show?
I had you on speaker. Is that better?
A lot better.
Yeah, that's much better.
I think it was my speaker phone. But no, we're gonna suit up and take them for a swim somewhere. They're all anxiously waiting, saying, "Get the fuck off the phone, will you, Sal? Come on."
Yeah, you sound perfect right now, Sal. Yeah.
Good.
What else we got here? Give me some final thoughts here,
Well,
Sully.
tell me about the duffel bag. Can you tell me about the duffel bag, or can you tell me later about that?
Oh no, I can tell you everything I know. I can tell you everything I can tell you everything I know. All I know is this. Back in March of 2023, before Aiden come on the site, there was two ladies walking at the area of around Fairview and Cedar Crest. And on Cedar Crest, all of a sudden they heard these screeching tires. And four unmarked vehicles, like Fed vehicles, was quote, slammed in, screeched in different areas, right? And they converged on this residence. And what they witnessed was these four agents get down, knocking on the door, no guns drawn, no nothing, right? But out comes the resident, he and his wife. They sit down on the stoop on the stairs, and the husband, or the male subject, walks back to the back of the house. I think there's probably a shed, or who the hell knows back there, right? Bulkhead. And this agent emerges with a big ass hockey duffel bag, right? And they come out, words are exchanged, and all of a sudden the bag's put in the unmarked vehicle, and all the four cars depart. All right, and I said, Jesus. So we found out the guy is his name is Craig McDonough, McDonald, right? And so basically that was the story. Right. And this guy, McDonald, was featured by Turtle Boy as having a link to Michael Proctor. They were on a foursome, but this thing came way after. I mean, okay, so Turtle Boy had nothing to do with this story about the duffel bag. The duffel bag happened way before Turtle Boy broke the story. However, coincidentally, Turtle Boy saw a thing with some golf tournament. And he just basically said, hey, listen, look at this guy. these guys are hanging around with a cop killer, right? And it was Craig McDonough, right? Well, lo and behold, this story was told to me back maybe 4 or 5 months ago. And we didn't really know all the details specifically, right? I got a call out of nowhere from a lady who was visiting down here in Florida. And she says, hey, listen, I'm going to tell you right now, whoever told you that story is right on the money because I saw it with my own eyes. I saw the whole thing happen. So it's confirmed. All right. So this weekend, I get a phone call from somebody and they say, hey, remember that thing about the duffel bag? I said, yeah. He said, well, allegedly the feds found out about the duffel bag because when they went into when they went to Proctor's personal cell phone, they saw a weird, strange phone call at a weird, strange hour of the morning on a very, very important date. Thus, that's linking Proctor and McDonough to this duffel bag. I said, okay. So anyways, like I said, I don't know. Who knows? But the bottom line is I thought the duffel bag, every now and then someone says, Sean, tell us about Jamaica. Tell us about the duffel bag, right? I said, well, let me tell you, this is what I know. That's all I know. But, the guy who told me, he seemed pretty good, right? I'm not going to blow him up, but the bottom line is it seems pretty good.
Right.
Yeah.
You wonder what's in there. Something interesting.
Yeah.
That Craig McDonough, that funny. There was a Craig McDonough that grew up in Hyde Park.
Yeah.
Right down there.
Yeah, I think the kid Craig. I don't know. Who knows about his involvement, if there's any. But it seems very strange that a bunch of unmarked vehicles. They weren't Canton cops. They weren't state troopers, right? They were definitely quote unquote federal agent types, right? And here we go. I should have put a foot in my mouth. I had to mention Jamaica, Dylan. Now that's everyone's saying, give it up, Sean. Give it up. No, Jamaica is my ace in the hole. That's my ticket. I'll bring it all up whenever I have to. I have a deal with Chris. If he wants the story out, do what he has to do. If he doesn't want the story, he can stay silent. That's it. That's right.
Well,
So, but the bottom line is
that's a good one.
He's he could be extremely innocent, or he could have been like a good friend. He could have been like a good friend, just doing. But come on, 2 o'clock in the morning, 1 o'clock in the morning doesn't seem right, right? Hey,
right.
What I'm trying to say, we got a lot of information out in the Commonwealth's case. Imagine what the feds have, right? Just imagine what the feds have, what all the technology they have to secure phone conversations, right? Emails, text, link analysis, right? Wiretap information. I'm telling you. And then the warm bodies they have, right? The warm bodies is the ticket to the dance hall, my friend.
Well, they better protect that Kent girl, the one that's out in California.
I heard.
I think she's a pretty.
I heard she made a trip back, but if she's the one, God be good to her. All
that's
right,
a good sign.
If
that's a
she's
good
the one,
sign.
right? But I'll tell you, this,
the truth
Sully.
is going to come out, Sean.
Right, this, Sully.
The truth will.
Right, that kid. What's his name? Scanlon was very, very close to Brian Albert. Right, he risked his ass by coming forward to go to Yannetti's office. Right, and somehow I don't know how. I really don't know how his name got brought up. But then again, our friend Aiden had a interview with him too. So I don't know who broke it, but he took an awful risk, and to take that risk, someone very, very, very close to him, or someone on his behalf who's very, very close, broke the story to him. And there's another person that knew very, very soon. And I know there's a Canton cop that called up a friend of a friend and said, listen, this is before anything much. The Canton cop said this, quote unquote, it hasn't come out yet. But you're going to hear about a story about a woman backing over a Boston cop. It is not true. And that was before the story ever came out. So anyways, like I said, there's a lot of people that we don't know that the FBI had very early in this investigation. Extremely early. Very early. So,
well, I was trying to figure, Sean, what does a hung jury do for them besides bankrupt Karen? You don't think they're looking to stall this because there's an election coming in November. And if Trump wins, are they hoping Josh Levy gets, they always replace these federal DAs in the cities,
But not always, though. Not always.
Not always. No, not always.
Right, because they left the assistant. They left the U.S. attorney in Delaware on, right? But he turned out being a half-ass. But no, I don't know. All I know is this. Say what you want to say. They want to say, oh, Rachel Rollins, she started this witch hunt, whatever, right? Well, I can tell you right now, Josh Levy is no Rachel Rollins, okay? We can put that to bed right now. The bottom line is whatever was started for whatever reason, all right? Obviously, something absolutely happened to keep Levy in the game. And he knows what was extracted during that, whatever the hell was initiated on Rachel's watch. He was the number 2 to her, right? He was her horse holder, right? Mm-hmm. Now he is in fact, basically the acting U.S. attorney for the District of Massachusetts.
U.S. attorney, Boston.
Right. So the bottom line is, he could have shut that thing if he thought there were any shenanigans because of Rollins. He would have shut this down. He would have shut it down in a heartbeat. Clearly, there is meat on the table. That's it. I'm hearing kids.
And there's enough people that would have Trump there on this case. Let me tell you.
Oh, I can tell you right now. Our good friend Nikki Fiorillo and our friend Dan Duquette, former general manager of the Boston Red Sox, have Trump's ears.
I know Dan.
No doubt.
Yeah, so if they're weighing to delay this thing for any kind of political shuffling going on, they're just extending the guillotine. That's all they're doing. They're scurrying rats, Sean. They're a bunch of rats. They made a bad decision. They can't man up and say, we fucked up. I'm here to lay myself before the court, and here's what happened. No, they don't have a ball they were born with. They're all cowards. They're tough guys when they got 4 and 5 people attacking John and a dog.
Yeah.
Poor John fought like a lion. He fought like a warrior.
He did.
And these stupid medical people that don't acknowledge what bruised hands are. Poor John was trying to fight for his life. You've been in those fights, Sean, where your adrenaline's flowing and you don't think you're going to be alive to tell.
I
remember 10 colored guys had me surrounded down the zone. Jeez, I thought this was it.
Yeah.
And thank God 2 bike cops came upon me, but I thought it was lights out then.
Sure.
And I know John went through that. That's why I'm so passionate. That poor kid needed a backup that night. There was no one there to back up John O'Keefe.
Not one.
And that pisses me off because cops should back cops up.
That's right.
And bottom line, whether you like the guy or not, we got asshole cops, but you back them up when the shit hits the fan. And I'd like to spit in Albert's face and say, you're not a cop anymore. You didn't back up one of your brother cops. You didn't even come out to render aid, you coward.
Right.
It incites me. It just, my blood boils because I worked hard and I back cops up. A guy said, Sully, when the public were in trouble, they called the police. When the police were in trouble, we called you, Sully. And he said, really? I never heard that. Thank you. And he said, no, Sully, when you walk through that fucking door at some gin mill that just went ballistic, it's a nice sight when you see the cavalry come. You know that, Sean.
Absolutely. But here's the thing. How did this piece of shit get away with beating up his own people? How the hell does that happen, Sully? In a small, Boston police is not New York, right? People knew about his antics. How the fuck did he get covered?
It's those things that kept quiet, and he's not the first boss that is tuned up. I know bosses that have tuned up big mouth subordinates, and it's kind of hush tops. If it leaks back to internal affairs, it does. But I understand he had a history of sucker punching and just whacking people, wanting to sleep with their wives. I got buddies telling me stories at Christmas parties. He's hitting on the wife and turns and says, if you play your cards right, my wife will take care of you. And my buddy's saying, I'm not into that shit. Leave my wife alone. We're at a damn Christmas party, for Christ's sake. You know, this is what they're scumbags. They're maggots breed maggots. My first week in the job, an old timer said, kid, remember one thing, maggots breed maggots.
That's true.
I went home and I said, God, what a crusty old cynical cop. But you know what? He was absolutely right.
And here we are. Here we are, right? 30 years later. Here we are.
Maggots breed maggots.
Did you know Joe?
Kids,
Joe Hansen?
Go ahead.
Did you know Joe?
Joe, yeah.
Yeah, oh, that's right. We
God,
talked, right? I bumped into him, you know that, down in Seat to Table.
Joe's a good guy.
He is a hot ticket, man. He really is.
Yeah, you got to come to that reunion shit, too.
Oh, for Christ's sake, they'll probably have a hit out of me by then, brother.
No, they won't. I'll be there. I'll be your backup, buddy. You've never been safe in your life. No. You'll be fine.
No.
Don't worry about a thing.
It's over.
But no, that's a nice reunion, and it's good to see some of these. We were good cops. We weren't the best, but Jesus, we didn't kill people, and we weren't out to frame people. And this is what turns my stomach, Sean, and yours too. You had a lot of corruption in you're an honest guy. When you told me that story of the millions of dollars in the van, here's the keys, and you turned in every penny. Come on,
we had to hand it over to the Colombian National Police. You don't think they took? Come on, they said, I dated a girl in Peru, and I said, and she couldn't speak a word. I said, what does gringo mean in your words? Oh, she said, gringo is short for green go, money go. They're gonna take your money any way they can. I'm telling you, that was an old story. But listen,
you're an honest cop, Sean. You're an honest cop, and you did it for the badge and the honor and the profession, and that's what I think is tearing a lot of cops. I said to Peter the other day, I should have started a page on Facebook or on your page, Cops for Karen and John. See how many cops join.
Yeah, that's true. I do believe that, my friend. What was I going to say here? Look at this.
I got a big mouth. I'm not going to deny that. I can back it up, but some of it's staying in the weeds, and I get it. They're giving you little tidbits here and there, and I get tidbits talking to my fellow colleagues that worked with this scumbag Albert, and it started from headquarters that looked the other way. He was like that prima donna cop that got the nice choice assignments. He got the plum details and concerts and St. Patty's Day. He got the nice spots. And I don't know how that happened. I'm not bitter about that, but I learned the job the old fashioned way. You start in Roxbury and you work your way through Dorchester, and you hope to get to the bright lights downtown or District 4. And
so I got a question for you. I got a question from the crowd here. Did you know Joe Campisi?
Oh, Joe was one of my mentors. Joe was a tough guy. Let me tell you, I knew Joe very well.
How about Bobby Nee? Did you know Bobby Nee?
I knew Bobby Nee. God rest his soul. Bobby just passed away about 2 months, maybe 3 months ago. His wife, Patty, and Bobby Jr. live in the Denver, Colorado area. I'm friends with him on Facebook. Bobby Nee was one of my mentors, and Buddy Summers, and they were good cops.
How about Buddy Summers? That was the next guy I was going to ask you. Buddy Summers. And the person said, 3 great guys from a dot rat girl, a Dorchester girl. Gave those questions. 3 great guys.
They was 3 good guys. They were the salt of the earth. You didn't mess with them. This kid Albert thinks he's tough. Let me tell you, I knew some tough Boston cops. Bobby Hayden, Nicky Sagisi, the list just goes on and on. Roger Domenico. You didn't fuck with these guys, and they were fair. They'd give you a kick in the ass and send you home instead of locking you up.
Exactly.
And I've done that, and I've had kids come up to me, Sean, years later saying, hey, do you remember me? No. Yeah, you kicked me in the ass down the common. You said if you see me again, and he said, I want to thank you. I straightened my life out. I'm a dad, and I'm doing this, and I just want to thank you. He said, you were the one that kicked me in the ass and smartened me up. You don't have to lock everybody up. You know that.
Hey, Sally, I got another question. Did you know Joey Bag of Donuts?
I know Dan Bongino uses that.
Joey Bag of Donuts. I know, buddy. I know. I think it's kind of a joke. We all know a Joey Bag of Donuts somewhere in our career, right?
Oh yeah, that's a metaphor for a ragtime Joey Bag of Donuts. I love it when I would love to meet that Dan Bongino. I swear I worked with that guy, but he was
He was on a
NYPD.
detail. He was on a detail probably up in Boston. You know.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Yeah, we all knew Joey Bag of Donuts, and it's just this whole case has got me very upset because the integrity of the police is tarnished when you have a scumbag like that seeped through the weeds and was catered and curried for years on our job. I've heard a couple of people that were responsible for him, bosses that probably thought he was a good guy. Paul Johnson's one of them. He was a superintendent, nice kid. He was into that martial arts stuff, and that's probably where he friended this scumbag Albert. And Paul, get us right, not Johnson. Paul Joyce. Paul Joyce. He's a good kid, but he became a superintendent. Someone said he's the one that kind of gave Albert a lot of authority, and I'm sure Paul is, regretting it. But anyway, I know Paul. He's a good guy. He was a tough kid, about 170 pounds soaking wet, but he could fight. He was like a cat.
Yeah,
he was quick.
How about that, buddy? Did you hear about it?
Pups out. We're gonna go do a nice hike. This is why I hike every day, not for the dog's health, for my health.
Did you? I'm trying to do this. Did you hear that? There was a guy over at district court, right? Right.
Mm-hmm.
He escaped. This guy escaped, and I'm trying to get this thing on the screen for Dylan.
Yeah.
Share screen. I don't know if I can do this. Window. Where the Christ? Here it is, right here. Let me see if I can share this with you, my friend. Do you see it, Dylan?
Yeah, I'm trying.
Can you put that baby up? There it is. Do you see it? Here's the guy. One of the worst days you could escape with 1,000 cops on alert, on jury, on a verdict, and this guy takes off out of district court, haul assing, and he's running like a son of a gun, but he gets caught.
Yeah, there you go. Timing is everything.
It is.
What did he escape the lockup in the courthouse? You think?
I guess he was appearing in court for something. I don't know what the hell he did.
Yeah, those those court officers, they're nice guys, but they kind of don't know how to keep a. We've had a lot of them escape from the BMC downtown and Superior Court and stuff.
Look
like
at this.
That.
Here's
they do a good job.
Look at this guy running. Oh, you can't see it. You can't see it. Look at.
I'm out the driveway.
That's a great catch. Where's Peter Murphy? Peter Murphy should be jumping on this guy.
Which way to go?
Yeah, how's Peter doing? He's heading back north?
I understand he's on the ground.
Actually, today. I think he's on the road today.
I think he's on the ground right now, I believe. I'm not sure.
I talked to him Friday. He was in North Carolina.
That's right. Look at this.
About 6 hours from me. It was just too much of a ride for him.
The bicycles.
There's the bike. Dylan, there's the bike people.
Watch it one more time.
It's funny as shit.
Good, yeah. Not many of these crooks are rocket scientists, Sean. You know that.
Yeah, buddy. Like I said, not a good day to try to escape. You got everyone beefed up, but they got their man. Look at these court officers. These court officers, they don't get much excitement, but today was, look at them all the white shirts chasing their asses.
That'll make the bloopers, escapees bloopers real.
I know.
This is not when to escape.
It's Brian Albert.
It's a tough.
I don't think it's Brian. Oh, that's trying to escape with 100 cops around.
Tell all your people justice is coming. It's just these people are digging their heels in and they're squirming like little crybabies. They want to kill someone. Well, they should own up to it,
right?
And take their punishment. Those are the professional crooks. I've locked them up, and you have too. That I had guys that put their hands up and say, "You got me."
That's right.
I'm not going to fight you. Exactly. You got me. You caught me and red-handed and I'm guilty.
those were the-
Those were the good crooks.
Those were the good old days. You can't do it today, brother. You can't do it, you know?
Yeah, they're all weasels. Weasels. And they want to be tough and they want to have 3 and 4. Look at Turtle Boy almost got jumped outside of that D&E pizza, and that could have got ugly. Turtle Boy really handled it pretty well because, well, he did 60 days, so who the hell wants to look at that again?
But listen, they try to
He
lure
handled
him.
that good, and he showed them what scumbags they are.
Yeah, but
and you see the maggots breed maggots. You see Christopher's kids growing up. It's the wheel that never stops spinning of maggots, and they got to get off that wheel. These kids have got to make something of their life and realize their father's a loser and their uncle's a loser, and it's too bad. Colin's life, I think, is ruined. He's going to go downhill.
But Sully, what I can't fathom, the other people on that board, like John Conley, like Mike McCourt. I mean, is it Mike? No, it's John McCourt. You got Mike Loughran. You got the other kid. What's his name? The town manager. Right?
I don't know any of them, but I've seen the pictures.
But how the Christ can they give this guy so many passes? His demeanor off.
Because they have something on everybody. These are like the Jeffrey Epsteins of Canton, Sean. Brian Albert's got something on Morrissey. You know it and I know it.
No doubt.
And that's how they all roll. Chris Albert's got something on the board.
Yeah,
you got something on Chris Albert if he wants to pull some shit.
There you go.
This is how the world tumbles. Come on.
Right. Like I said, it's the ace in the hole, right?
That's what it is. And they're scared shit of this kid, Chris Albert, on the board. Yeah. They're all meek, mild little board members. What do they know about life?
Yeah. But
they've never been in a fight, probably.
But that video is all over. The ABC video hasn't come out yet. That's going to be a big one. He showed his ass huge on that one. All these things are not good, and this is not representative of the town that my parents live almost 55 years in. But anyways,
of course not. Of course not. But they got to rein it in and win it back.
Right.
And they can do that.
Exactly.
Get rid of these. I call them wiggers. They're wiggers. They're white. You know what?
Whoa.
They're just wiggers.
Watch out, Dylan. You're gonna get struck now, big time. Sully has talked, but anyways, listen, Sully, always a pleasure to have you. Take those puppies on a run for you, and be careful. Hey, listen,
yeah, I'm gonna go off for a nice hike. I gotta call them up now. They know when the callers go on.
Right.
They're going for a hike. So
listen, Sully.
Keep in touch, buddy, and thank you, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, Sully.
Thank you, Sully.
Sully, watch out for the ticker, and I'll tell Susanna what you said. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, buddy.
Yes,
yeah.
Please do.
Thanks, Sully. Take care, man.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
That's interesting. It's nice to hear the old stories, and he's a character. It's just you can put him in a room. Like what we should do every lunchtime: bring Sully on, just leave him in a room, and just
I'll bring Kenny McGee back on. He'll talk for 9 hours straight.
We can go for lunch. You can have a 3-course meal.
Take the whole show.
I love it. But I like that though because the characters. Right. So yeah. What was I going to say? Did Peter Murphy's down there today?
I heard he's down there. Yeah,
I saw him on TV. He is down there, so he's probably waiting for the. He must be back then, and
this is his time.
Yeah,
this is the day, but unfortunately, what time is it? 2:00, right? So now they're in the game time, right? Now
so
it happen, right?
We've reopened the clock now, so from now until
3:30.
Yeah. So I just remind again. Oh, I say this every time, but everyone keeps going. Everyone's court's back. 3:30. The defendant, Karen and her attorneys have to be back at the court, no matter what. The 3:30. So it's an hour and a half here. Hey, we got I love this. We got. Hang on, where is it? We got a Roll Tide.
Roll Tide. Oh, wait a minute. I gotta. I have to do this, Peter. You brought something in, Peter, baby. Hold on. Wait, where the hell did he go? Hold on. You're gonna love this, Dylan. Wait now. This is Peter. Watch out, Dylan. Dylan, hold on. Video file. This just happened, right? Is that it? No, that's not it. Stop that. Get that out of there. Hold on. Where the Christ did this one go?
Hello, all the way from Serbia. Dream Suburb. Hello to you.
Who's that?
Dream Suburb from Serbia.
Wow. Reasons.
Auburn.
How this thing go? This is Dylan, when you see this, I haven't seen it yet, but just by what it looks like is amazing. Oh God, where the hell is I? This foolish StreamYard. Hold on, I got to do this. I got to do it a different way here. It's got to be over here somewhere. You're there. I'm here. Oh God.
Anira, I don't know. What does it mean to be on the lamb or lamb?
On the lam? You're on the run. You're running from the cops. That's on the lam, right? Movies.
There we are. Yeah, we just played the video. It's funny.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold the phone.
Hold tight, people. Calm your tits, everyone. Sean's on the way.
Where the hell is this foolish thing? Oh, no, I don't want that. Hold on. Share. Where the hell is this foolish? Look I'm all over the place on this one. Hold on, people. You're going to love this. This is going to be gold. Gold.
It's okay, Emma D. Sean sees you now. It's fine.
Who?
Emma D said, Dylan, Sean didn't see me, but just wanted to tell you guys hello today.
Emma D, I see you. All right. I'm going to go to present. Video file. Here we go. Yeah. The video file.
Man on the run. Man on the run. Scumbags.
Oh, this is horrible, this stuff here. Show options. Custom files. All files. Right, here we go. All files. I don't know why this can't be seen. I guess I'll have to put it in a tab, right? Can I put this in a tab, Dylan?
Yeah, I don't know what you got, but yeah, I think so, yeah.
Hold on. This is crazy.
Oh, our pleasure.
What the hell is this thing? I don't want that in there. Google Maps, I don't want that. I want a new tab. I want to drag this over.
Hello from Northeast. Hello to you, Weymouth. How are we doing? Do you know why more wasn't made of Higgins acting aggressively towards John O'Keefe? Seems to offer him out man-to-man. Albus calming him down. He looked pissed. Yeah, I know he was. If we saw the video, didn't we, of them like Higgins going, "Come on." They didn't play it.
That was wild.
Yeah,
that truly was wild, my friend.
But I don't know.
All right, all right. Just do a soft shoe for me, buddy. I'm gonna get this up somehow.
We got it. Okay, hang on. What we got? Cassidy. I don't recognize Cassidy Colors. Love the phone call. Sounds like we're Chicago.
4236. 4230. Where the hell? Here it is.
It's great, isn't it?
Here it is, my friend.
Welcome, Cassidy.
4236. 4236. All right. Video file. Desktop. 4236.
4236. That's a 4236. We can't mental multitask, people, so don't say anything.
This feature works best with longer videos. Well, I don't know. It says it's too long. How the hell can that be?
Are you trying to download it or something?
I'm trying to. Here it is, right here.
Behave, Sea Dog. Thank you, Gary. Behave, Sea Dog. Yeah, the governor stood up and said, "Fuck you, Kimmy." That's what I think about all this. Fuck you, Kimmy. I love that. Love it.
So if I get a movie, okay, let's see if I can do it like this. Oh God, this. Shit.
Yeah, thank you, everybody. You're so good. Dies back in the house. Oh, I got you. I got it. Hang on.
All right, bring it up there, buddy. Bring it up and play it. This is going to be awesome.
Right, hang on. Bloody hell, Peter. Right, hang on. Let's
Look at
go.
this. She's packing. I don't know who she is.
It's a video. It's not a video. It says screenshot.
Oh, it's a screenshot? It should be a video, right?
There's no video to it.
Oh, that's it. It's only a short one.
Ah, there you
I
go.
don't
Say
know
it
who
again.
she is.
But she is packing. Peter.
She's packing big time, man. She's coming. She's bringing
the heat.
Look at Pete.
Pete's like, I got you, love. I got you.
Pete's got the gun. She said she said she's a jungle agent. Haggerty. I don't know. I know a lot of Haggertys. She's a jungle agent. Oh God, Peter, what are you doing to me? That is, I guess it was. You know what it was? It was a foolish live photo. It wasn't a video. Oh my God, he's crazy. Anyways, that's Peter. Let me get rid of this foolish thing. Stop this week.
I got you.
He's back in town. Look at him. Look at him.
Peter's back in town. Back in town. Peter's back in town. Right, let me get that fan back up there.
God almighty. Buddy, I'm telling you, I'm getting a little.
Well, we got 2 hours left. Two and a bit hours.
Yeah, I know.
We got Sean. We got Sean joining us in a little bit. Potentially criminal as well.
Oh, beautiful, awesome.
So
awesome.
it's fine. Also, there's a question. No, I'll do it later. Oh no, I'll do it now. What case are you covering next? Probably the Black Swan girl and the Baldwin trial. I'm not doing it, but Sean, who's going to come here in a little bit, Jennifer, he'll be covering the Baldwin trial.
Yeah, he said he was doing that, right?
Yeah, it's too boring. Civil. I hate that crap. So.
Hold on. Let's get the man of the hour. Shall we hear from him?
Yeah, might as well. See what he was packing.
Here we go.
Yeah,
Peter.
Hey, Johnny, hold on a second. Hey, what's going on?
Hey, I just put your body. I just put your bodyguard on.
I know, and I'm talking with a guy right here. Dawn, I'm talking with a guy, Auntie Bev's Side Bar and Grill.
Really?
We're just going to do a selfie. And everybody's yelling out the window and across the street, hey, Sean, just put you on the radio. You got the one with the gun.
On the radio. Buddy, I put you on international news.
Sean, just put you on the radio. You got the one with the gun. The radio.
No, wait a minute. Turn down. Hey, hold on. I'm getting echoes. Peter, you're next to.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you got to walk away from it because I'm hearing all kinds of.
I did.
All right.
I did.
Who is the person packing the heat? Is that Haggerty?
No, that wasn't Haggerty. All I got was a first name from her. No, Haggerty is she's still here. She's got a pink shirt on. It was one of the 4 or 5 women that we took a picture of that I sent you in that group.
But what's the connotation
and
that jungle agent?
Was her husband? Her husband was over in the jungle with you. He was a DE agent. Walsh, maybe Haggerty.
Haggerty. I supervised Johnny.
Haggerty. Was there a Haggerty? Yeah, that's
John
him.
Haggerty. Was her name Noreen?
That's him. Yes.
Is she an Irish girl, Noreen Haggerty?
Yes.
You sure?
She's right here. She was in that picture I sent.
I didn't see what do you mean? The picture with the gun?
No, the other one I sent.
Hold on, Peter. Jesus, you got me off. Time out.
Hold on. Noreen, right? Yeah. Say hi.
Hi, Noreen Haggerty and John Haggerty.
Come on, Noreen. You know who I am.
Hold on. Did you hear her?
Of course I did. That's Noreen. We were in Bogota together. We were in Bogota.
Yes.
Of course I know Noreen. Come on, Noreen. You know me. How's Johnny doing? All he does is wave to me. He doesn't talk to me. He doesn't want to talk to me.
Good to see you. All right, buddy. You too.
I was wrong about. I thought for sure you'd be on the side of Canton Police. I saw you on that podcast. Sean McDonough.
Sean's on the other end of this phone right now.
Sean McDonough is Sean. John Winters.
John Winters.
He was a senior freshman, and I'm a very good friend with Jack Allen and Sean. You are fantastic, pal.
Thanks.
I got the small world over here.
Peter Matthew, my cousin.
We're cousins. How's that sound?
That's awesome.
John, you are great. You and Peter. Thank you much.
Thank you, Johnny. Jesus Christ. Peter, tell Noreen. Of course I know Noreen. For Christ's sake, John and I hung together like friggin' cat and mouses. I mean, come on, mice. Put her on the phone. Put her on the phone. Put her on.
Hold on, Noreen. Let's see if we can do this here. Hold on. Sean?
Noreen. Yeah, Sean? I'm here, buddy. I'm here.
I'm going to put her on.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I thought, all right. No, Noreen's not here. This is a friend of Noreen's.
Oh, okay.
Who told me the story. I got an overload from all the people that have come.
Yeah, West Roxbury girls. Right. I mean, come on now. But Peter, you never sent me
a West Roxbury girl? I am. Yeah,
of course. Come on.
Yeah, okay. She grew up with John and Noreen. My bad.
No problem. That's good. Okay. Listen to me real quick. All right. You never sent me any pictures. You only sent me one picture. That was with the jungle, the girl with the gun. Is she in there undercover? Is she undercover?
No, she's packing heat. She walked up the sidewalk and the ladies encircled her and said, "What are you doing?" She goes, "What do you mean? What am I doing?" They said, "Well, let me see. You got a permit?" She goes, "Yeah, I got a permit."
A concealed weapon. That's not that.
Her out. They got Class A, and they sent her away.
That's not very concealed, but you know something? She could be packing. You know, hey Dylan, we got flashed. We're getting guns. We got Peter. Jesus Christ.
I love Peter.
Who was the guy that
Dylan?
I do, Peter. Hope you're well, my friend.
You do realize you're on with like 3,000 people right now. You know that, right? Do you know that?
Was John Winters that came over.
Johnny Winters.
Yes.
Edgar's brother?
Whose brother?
Edgar Winter. Rock and roll, hoochie coo. Come on, man. Come on. All right.
John Jeff.
Johnny Winters. Rock and roll, hoochie coo. I got to watch out for my back here. I'm going to get attacked from all angles.
Oh.
All right, Dylan.
Coming up here?
What are we doing? We're
I just love
and Sean on the road crew. I don't know what crew we are. We're some kind of crew. I can tell you that. Oh, yeah, Jesus.
The Motley crew.
I love it. I just love that Peter's getting mobbed there. He's getting mobbed like he's a superstar down there.
When did you leave North Carolina? South, wherever the Christ you were. When did you leave the Carolinas?
I drove up yesterday.
Wow, pretty good.
I drove up yesterday morning and left there at 4 and got here at 9:30 last night.
All right, buddy. Now tell me,
long drive.
Where
17 hours.
Where are the anti-protesters?
Let me see. Give me a minute. They
Come on.
were at the end of the street. They were about 100 yards away from.
Can you go down there and hand the? Can you go over there and hand the phone over to them and say if they want to talk?
I was going to talk to what's his name, Rogie.
Yeah, get Rogie on the phone. Get Rogie. Come on.
I was going to talk to Rogie because he's yelling at me with his phone up, taking my video.
Well, tell him if he wants.
Peter Murphy, the grifter.
Oh my God. Well, Peter, go hand him the phone. Say you want to talk to Sean live.
Yeah, let me see if he's there. I'll go.
Come on, Peter.
Say, hey, mouthpiece, you want to talk to Sean?
Yeah.
I'll go over. I say, hey, mouthpiece, you want to talk to Sean?
Yeah.
He had a lot to say to me.
Yeah. And then
no, they didn't come back yet. You know what I'm hearing? Is they're all at the VFW in Dedham. The McAlberts rented the hall so that they could be 5 minutes away.
You're way behind the times. That's been the big thing. Donnie Dinkle. Yeah. Where's Billy Brahaney? Who the hell is Donnie Dinkle?
I don't know. Did you go to school with Jack Reen?
Jackie Reen's my cousin.
Jack Reen?
Jackie Reen was my cousin. My cousin.
What's his daughter's name?
Jill and Amy. Jill and Amy.
Amy's standing right beside me.
Oh, that's my cousin.
Amy, guess who's on the phone?
Let me guess. Hello.
Hello, Amy. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. How are you?
Good. Do you have the kids down there today?
I do. We were here. I brought them Thursday, Friday.
Oh,
and
that's
now
awesome.
Today.
That's awesome. And yeah. Jilly has to work, huh?
Yes, unfortunately.
You got to tell Peter, watch out.
Here with...
You got to tell Peter, watch out for these girls that had midriff shirts on with guns hanging out. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
And I'm talking real guns.
Did you hear that?
Real guns. I see it. I got it right on 1,000 people, 2,000 people are watching the picture right now.
It's crazy. Crazy. I know.
Oh, wow.
Hey, Cousin Amy, how are you enjoying it down there? Is it good?
Yes, we're getting rained on a little bit, but you know what? I brought an umbrella. We're all good. The kids are playing. And
that's
You
great.
know what? We're just waiting to hear.
That's
We're
awesome.
waiting to hear.
That is awesome. That's awesome.
It's amazing.
All right, Amy.
I'm
well,
gonna give you back to
hey,
Peter.
I love those photos that you sent of your dad and OJ and.
Yeah, didn't you?
You listen. You guys, I'm going to give you guys a link. You guys are going to come in and tell that story. It's a great story.
Yeah, let's definitely wait until
Yeah.
Jill's around.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Absolutely.
I will hold that back for sure.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
All right, I'm giving you back to Peter.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Bye, bye, Amy.
Small world. Here you go.
Yeah, that's my
How'd that
cousin.
work out?
Now listen,
Anybody else
Peter.
you want to talk to with notoriety here?
Peter, did you know Jackie? Jack Green?
Oh, I played softball with him.
You're
I played
kidding me.
softball with him. We were good friends. No, we played softball together. Went up to the town club every Saturday after the town.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good guy.
Amazing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jackie
I'm
Green.
sorry.
Oh. So, nothing going on, huh?
Well, there's about 450 people lining the sidewalks, and
so
I mean it's jammed here. It's a carnival atmosphere, but
what are you hearing?
Nothing's coming out of the court.
What are you hearing
We
about
heard
the verdict?
We heard the Tui Rodriguez charge, and that's all we got. They went to lunch, and we're hanging in here. I called Kelly last night on the way back from North Carolina, and I said, "Hey, Kelly, what's happening? Can you give me something? Throw me a life ring." And she said, "We got nothing. I got no information. No nothing. The defense isn't telling us anything." That must be Karen. Can you hear the crowd?
Amazing.
You hear that crowd? Can you hear the crowd?
I can.
That must be Karen walking. Hold on, let me see what it is. She walking out or walking in? Now's it. Excuse me. I get Sean.
Yeah, I do. Sean, what's going on? It's Mazza.
I know that voice anywhere, buddy. How you doing?
Doing great. Karen's making her way into court as we speak.
Is there a
As we speak.
Is there a
Back
question?
in. Yeah.
Is there a question? There must be.
Probably, yeah. I don't know. What's 220? It's probably a question right
Yeah.
now. So we'll see what ends up
All
happening.
right.
The crowd's pumped right now. So
We may hear
I gotta
something.
roll, Sean.
All right, there,
do.
Mazza. All right, Mark.
Mazza.
Yeah, take care, Sean.
All right, buddy. Be good.
Yeah. All right.
All right, Peter. Listen.
Anyone else with notoriety you need to talk to? You want to talk to Joe Biden? I'll get him. Oh, wait a minute.
No.
He forgot to come.
No.
Hey, the most famous person there, Peter, is you. You're the main man. You're the person that we want to speak to, man. You are the main. You're a celebrity.
You got me.
Before I let you go, Peter, I have one burning question. Did Howie Carr reach back to you?
Negative. I sent them that email 2 days ago and said, please give me a call. I'm a good friend of Sean. I didn't hear from him, no. That I know of.
Okay.
You know what? He might have sent it to my other email address. I just created
Right.
a new email address.
Okay. Well,
They might
listen,
have done.
we're going to sign off, and we're going to get in the courtroom. Keep us posted, okay? Hey.
Likewise. I'll talk to you.
Hey, be careful up there. Be careful, bro. All right.
Thanks, Peter.
All right.
It's a jungle out there. That's right. Hey, we're killed, buddy.
That was crazy. That was great.
The girl with the gun. And then, Maureen, her friend, of course, Maureen and John. I knew it couldn't have been Maureen because we're friends, for Christ's sake. You know, when you're an expat down there and you live by, in a little small community, you got bombs going off. We had 3 bombs in our time, myself and Susanna. Back then, 3 bombs went off right like 5 blocks from us. The whole thing rocked. It's crazy.
Yeah.
So nothing on Twitter about what's going on in the courtroom?
No, nothing. No reports of anything. But if she's gone back in, that means we're ready. We are ready. This is what we've prepped for, Sean, all this time.
Buddy.
Let me just get this one up. Is that the one I want? No. Is that the one I want?
It's been 4 hours. Oh my God.
Here we go.
This chair is killing me. Look at all that. Who here? Oh my God. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, cuz. I know. I'm sorry. Oh God, cuz I let you down. Oh, Jesus. Oh well. Who's this?
So I wonder if what question it is, because they're limited in what they can ask now, unless they want to see some exhibits or something. I don't know, because they're limited. Because
Wow.
Unless they just come back with we're done.
I believe they're going to probably say, "Hey, listen, we're at an impasse. This ain't going to work." And then now, did you say she has one more time, or is this it?
No, this is it. Done. Well, supposedly, do you know what I mean? So I'm only going by what I've read by other people on Twitter, and I mean attorneys. That is, Andrew Perkart said it, I think.
Right.
So we'll see what happens here now. What I'll do is I'll put this up on the screen a bit like that.
All right, buddy.
That up there. I'll make sure McDonough a little bit because he is the famous one. Here he is.
What's that?
I'll put myself down a little bit. Put you. This is the way it is.
That's great. No, I don't want that.
I'm joking.
You're the man.
I'm joking. I was going to make myself a little bit bigger for a second.
Uh-huh.
And then I'll put us all back down then once there is a court does go live, people.
Right.
So
Well, buddy, this could be it.
This could be it.
Hey, listen, stranger things have happened.
Yeah. We just gotta I don't know what to say. It's one of those things where we've lost for words a little bit because the end is near. But we don't know. Hang on. Is there anything on Twitter?
What song was Larry trying to teach you?
Oh, fuck knows. I was like, oh, man, because I know half the chat would hate me saying some of those words. Not that I mind it. That's the one word I'm like, I know it's offensive, especially when we're praying every morning. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
But I love Larry. So it was nice to have him on.
Oh, Larry's definitely 227. That's right. We're getting close to 227.
The jury have sent another note, the reporting.
Sure.
We're going back into the courtroom. This may be it. Court clerk says jury house sent another note. We're all heading back into the courtroom. So this could be
so it's another note, not a question.
Yeah, so another note. We don't know.
All right.
They are, LJ. They're heading back. They're going in now. He's at the courthouse. There you go.
Little G.
Audrey asked if we have another quick moment of silence. Go on, lead us then, Sean.
Okay, people. Let's just hope let's just hope for right now, give us a moment of silence that they have exhausted all forms of reasonable doubt. Amen.
Thank you. Nice there. Thank you. Well, Lil G and Heather, they've been asking for Miss Gold. Miss Gold is back. So there's for anyone that is coming back in, there's a note the jury have given. So they're all heading back to court and we are back. So Lil G and Heather, there she is. She's back for you guys. So Cousin Jill, I love Cousin Jill as well. Cousin Jill, you better come back on stream as well because I've loved having you in here, Cousin Jill. It's nice to be part of the family. Right, let me. Where do you want to be? I'll just leave us up here, shall I?
That's fine. We're good, buddy. We're good.
Because. Oh, right, we got another stooge on the way. Here he is.
Oh, Shawno.
Hello.
How you doing?
Sir?
Doing all right. Working on finishing up the shower, so this is a nice little break.
I thought you were going to start saying working 9 to 5 or something, But yeah, welcome, my friend. I'm glad you're here. I forgot to send you the link this morning. 2.0 popped to the chat. I was like, fuck, Sean.
That's all right. I got sorted out this morning, and then came back home to finish up. This grounding's a pain in the ass, but other than that, we're good.
Fair play to you for doing it.
Yeah, how are you doing, Sean? It
Doing good there, Sean. How was your weekend?
was fun. Fun was interesting.
Well, this could be over with.
Sounds like it.
One way or the other, either, who knows, right?
Yeah. So what was this? I heard people are showing up carrying straps. I'm like, I didn't know you could do that in Massachusetts.
Well, if you have a concealed permit, I guess you can. This girl wasn't that much. There wasn't much concealing going.
I was about to say, I'm like, yeah.
Hey, what's it got you here, Sean? Right? There's Jennifer Long. Oh, so this is the guy, potentially criminal.
Yeah.
Go make sure you
We'll
follow
be
this.
doing Eric Barwin, as Kim Jong-un says it. We'll be covering him. The judge denied his motions to dismiss.
Wow.
And that wasn't a surprise.
Right.
And the issue about the revolver being destroyed during testing, the prosecutor just has to bring that up that they broke it. But they already did that during Hannah Reid's trial. So not really a big deal.
Right.
So
there you go.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a long way to go on that. So
if you don't follow him already, follow him there. Sorry.
I will say, the way the prosecutor and Alec Baldwin's lead attorney have been going at it, this will actually be a very fun trial to watch. They absolutely hate each other.
Well, for about 3 years, I was the primary firearms officer for the Houston Field Division, and we trained all the time. Keep your finger off the trigger.
Mm-hmm.
Don't point your gun at anything you don't want to kill.
Yes.
And I know it was Hollywood. I know all this stuff, but you know something?
Well,
a lot of things could have been avoided.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. And I don't know if Alec Baldwin understands, but coming into a bunch of people in a rural state, even though it's a blue state,
right?
Coming in and flicking your suspenders, saying, listen here, flyover people. We have special movie star rules. That's not going to go well.
No.
Also, Judge Glanville recused himself, or he's at least letting the motion go where it needs to go. Wow. I didn't think he'd have the balls to do that now.
Wow.
That's the judge in the Young Thug trial.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
I think somebody finally sat him down and was like, listen, honey, you're cooked, but we'll see.
Yeah. I know it's that's fine, whatever. I'll just chat. Just chat. El Chatty, just crack on as you are. It's fine.
And Sarah Boone got no more attorneys. So
that's gonna be explosive, shall we say?
No, I don't think it's gonna be explosive. I think it's gonna be pretty boring.
Well, it depends what you
watch.
She'll
probably throw tantrums when things don't go her way, but it's gonna be more of like her stomping her feet and going like kind of like my thumbnail where she's got the big frowny face. Like I don't think it's gonna be much more than that.
Put that on. Yeah, possibly. I'm sorry, hang on. I'm just trying to look at Twitter to see if there's any more there. People saying they're back in Port Court. Guys, I know we are live. We are live people.
I like your nice little overlay down there.
Thank you very much, Mr. Potential Criminal. He created that for me after me trying to think of for weeks and months how to do it. Sean came in and did it for me. Thank you, sir. I really do appreciate that. Call it for Mr. So Ada says, I've been told that most likely this is it. The jury will be hung and Canone is likely called.
This will be it.
Yeah.
Will we find out the numbers? Who would test that? Christ loving mom says they won't say on the normally you don't say that stuff on the record, but there's either way one of these jurors is going to want to talk. And I'm sure they're going to tell Jackson, if it's the 1 or the 11 who like Karen, they're going to tell Jackson and Yannetti the whole score.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because they can disclose everything. They can talk about everything that happened.
Well, but won't she have to ask in this one now about how do you vote for murder? Would you have to go through the...
the way she worded this, it's not clear. You'd like to think so? Oh, you're paused, Dylan.
Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna fast forward.
So I'd go to live.
Yeah,
I was just the live button, but it all depends because she's going to have to, in the sense of that they say not guilty murder. That means murder is gone forever. That's a not guilty verdict.
Yeah.
If they say not guilty to everything but DUI, then that's all they have left to try her on. So she should, but she got all pissy and upset when people pointed out she did the jury instruction, the verdict form wrong. So who knows what this woman's going to do?
Yeah. Yeah. That is true.
She's not. She's kind of unhinged a little bit.
Okay, so hang on. There was a thing here. Potential criminal. There was a case in Tennessee. I'll cover your face here. A couple of weeks ago, the jury was hung, and there were multiple charges, and they did poll them to see where they were hung.
And they should, but this judge doesn't always do things the right way.
No, we've seen that.
Yeah, and Amy's asking, did Karen take a blood alcohol test? Nope. But here's the thing: a blood alcohol test gives the understanding of what level you're at, but you don't need one of those to get a DUI.
No.
For example, if you're, I had a case where they opened the car and on dash cam, you see the guy fall out the door and he smelled like alcohol and he was weaving. And he passed out. They didn't get a chance to do a blood alcohol test on him, but they didn't need it. There's enough evidence to show that a reasonable person could believe and the jury could infer that he was intoxicated to the point he couldn't operate a vehicle. So you don't always need one, but the cops get it because if you're, whatever your level you're at is if you're over 0.08, for example, in America, that's a presumption at that point you are not able to control a vehicle. So they use it to help themselves, but they don't need it. All the other things can be there.
Ryan, just reposition.
Oh, Cat's saying I don't think there's a standalone DUI charge. Okay. So I remind somebody of Chris Nyland. I don't know who that is.
So you go. So everyone that's complaining about where I place everyone, you should be able to see the whole frigging screen now. So I'll just lessen the screen. So so we'll see. What are the chances, though, both of you, that you think could there actually be another question, or do you generally think this is going to be?
I think they're done.
Yeah, Sean.
The way that last letter was formatted, exhausted, the whole thing. I don't know. It's 2:35. I think they just waited, until 2:00 to get him in that hour.
I think they decided, well, if we come back and argue for a bit longer, we can show we spent enough time.
Yeah. I think you're right.
They're honestly trying.
Yeah. I would hope that we find out at least this. Where was it? How many for? How many against? Whatever. That would be telling.
We'll find out. Find out.
Yeah, even if it's not today, we're going to find out at some point. Yes, Cyril O'Connell says it's obviously tense and more tense than it has been before. The Key family have now entered. Jackson is sitting with his hands folding on the table, according to Foreign Reporter. Yannetti has his hands folded at his mouth. Karen has her hands on her lap and is facing straight ahead. So yeah, they're all coming in.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do at this point.
No.
So
now, Sean, no one can poll the jury, right?
Well, they can't ask them at that point.
At that point, okay.
Yeah. No, you'd pull them out. You'd run up to them afterwards, say, "Can I speak to the jurors?" And
Unmuted.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Thank you. Be seated. Closing session.
22-117 Commonwealth versus Karen Reed.
All right, the jury is at an impasse. So we'll bring them in.
How does she know that ahead of time? She should.
The letter.
You're right.
She shouldn't be reviewing that till they all get in there, unless she already talked with counsel.
I think the clerk gets it. He shares it with all parties concerned.
You guys, the jury.
Close the session, please be seated.
All right, Mr. Foreman, I am in receipt of your note. Judge Cannoni, despite our rigorous efforts, we continue to find ourselves at an impasse. Our perspectives on the evidence are starkly divided. Some members of the jury firmly believe that the evidence surpasses the burden of proof, establishing the elements of the charges beyond a reasonable doubt. Conversely, others find the evidence fails to meet this standard and does not sufficiently establish the necessary elements of the charges. The deep division is not due to a lack of effort or diligence, but rather a sincere adherence to our individual principles and moral convictions. To continue to deliberate would be futile and only serve to force us to compromise these deeply held beliefs. I'm not going to do that to you folks. Your service is complete. I'm declaring a mistrial in this case. I'll be in to see you privately in a few minutes. So thank you so much for your service. Okay.
All rise for the court, please.
Thank you. Be seated. Close the session.
All right, I'd like to pick a status date to find out what our next move is. So I'd like to come back sometime maybe the end of July. I understand people have vacation schedules. Can we come in the week of the 21st?
That's fine.
No, I'm just looking at my calendar. Could we do the 22nd at 2 p.m. everyone? And I would hear from my client.
Is there another day that week? Could you do the 25th or 26th?
Unfortunately, I think I'm supposed to be for vacation on the 25th.
Okay, the 22nd and the 24th are not great dates. So
What about okay. What about the 19th and 9th? Is that whole week?
no, that week's not good. Teaching that I cannot get out of.
Can we do August 7th, 8th, 9th? Any of those days?
No, we'll do the 22nd. We'll go back to the 22nd at 2. I can't let it go that long.
Your Honor, so for those, Ms. Little and I are not available on the 22nd. We have a hearing in Los Angeles on the 22nd.
Okay.
Proposing to appear remotely anyway.
Okay.
But for a status conference, I don't want the court to think it's disrespectful to the court, but Ms. Little and I probably will not.
Okay. So you and your client will be here in person, Ms. Giannetti.
Okay.
All right. All right. Thank you. We'll see you then.
All rise.
Okay.
Well,
I can't unmute you, Sean. You all muted yourself, I think. So there you go. So yeah,
just like that.
Mm-hmm. But it sounds like people were voting guilty for murder. So it sounds like all the charges are coming back.
Yeah, I need it sounded like he was multiple people.
Mm-hmm.
You see
well, at least
Karen
one.
right now.
Yeah.
You know they're.
Well, where's John O'Keefe's brother? Does he have any more shit-eating grins or smug looks?
No, he was a little.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he's looking over there now.
Oh no, that means trial over. Oh no.
I think he just made a comment as he was going out.
Yeah, this makes John's brother sad.
Yeah.
What's his name? Paul.
Paul. Yeah.
Yes, Paul. Not happy.
Yeah.
No.
You know, this is it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like you said, Sean, the defense case can get a whole lot better between now whenever they come.
Well, yeah, and the last time they had all those pictures of the house we didn't see.
Oh, yeah.
I think the next time these guys are going to go all out, especially because they're going to find out what. Now, the next jurors may not have any little stupid quirks, but they're going to find out what, like, because it sounds like one of the branches. Well, she said I had him. Well, the science doesn't match up. Wow. Or they're gonna, something.
Yeah. Can we listen to? I'll go to see her leave it in a second, guys. Right? Can we just listen to what she said again? Because I want your perspective, guys. On do you think
Looks like it was multiple jurors? It seemed.
Let me just find the spot, and then I'll go and we'll watch her leaving. I've got it paused, people. It's all good.
Sure.
Hang on, where is it? Let me find the spot.
Rigorous efforts. Receipt of your note.
Right, here we go.
All right, Mr. Foreman, I am in receipt of your note. Judge Cannoni, despite our rigorous efforts, we continue to find ourselves at an impasse. Our perspectives on the evidence are starkly divided. Some members of the jury firmly believe that the evidence surpasses the burden of proof, establishing the elements of the charges beyond a reasonable doubt. Conversely, others find the evidence fails to meet this standard and does not sufficiently establish the necessary elements of the charges. The deep division is not due to a lack of effort or diligence, but rather a sincere adherence to our individual principles and moral convictions. To continue to deliberate would be futile and only serve to force us to compromise these deeply held beliefs. I'm not going to do that to you folks.
So what? How do you read that then?
It was at least two going one
At
way.
least two or more. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they overwhelmingly believed there was absolutely no reasonable doubt. I don't know how they can get there. I really don't. How they can walk away saying absolutely believed there was no reasonable doubt. I guess it's pouring out there.
I'll fast forward it to when Karen leaves for people as well. See what the reaction is going to be like for her. Let me just. See, I never know with Tom because
There's
sometimes
no sound, Dylan.
The sound's on now. With Tom, there's sometimes. I will go fast forward it. Then we'll see.
Let's see Paul talking. You make me sad.
There's Peggy.
Thank you. We'll see you then.
What's she do?
Yeah, Paul's giving her a look.
Yeah, you notice he's not looking at Lally like, how did you fuck this up?
No.
That's who you should be looking at if you wanted a conviction. It's not anybody's fault but theirs.
So here we go then.
Dylan, don't forget to boost the volume.
Oh shit!
Unreal. What do you think, Ted? He shakes his head in disgust. A box does. Yeah. So, I don't know. Where's the box? Where's the box?
That's Tom. That's stalled. But yeah, thanks for the booster as well, Sean. You give me everything.
Yeah.
Right. So he's. Let me just see if I can.
Just hit over, Dylan. If you hit the over on your keyboard, it'll slide over 5 seconds or so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll try.
Well, where the heck is he?
It's just paused.
Yeah.
Bring false charges.
Right, here we go.
This is what it looks like. Bring false charges against the innocent person. The Commonwealth did their work. They brought the weight of the state based on spurious charges, based on compromised investigation and investigators, and compromised witnesses. This is what it looks like. And guess what? They failed. They failed miserably, and they'll continue to fail. No matter how long it takes, no matter how long they keep trying, we will not stop fighting. We have no quit. Go ahead.
Hey, folks. Number one, I am in awe of the strength and courage of this remarkable client that I've had the privilege of representing since day one. And number two, I want to send a message to all of her supporters out there. Your support was invaluable. We are touched, and we ask for your continued support. I'm not from Texas like my colleagues here,
I'm a Boston kid. I'll repeat what he said, which is, we ain't got no quit. Back up, I need you to back up, please. I love you.
Okay. All right, there's that. Get us back there. It's just so bad he can't see on his thing there. I know Aiden's gone. Some people say Aiden's gone live, but I can't see it yet where he's gone live. So what's the reaction? How are we feeling after that?
They were upbeat, right?
Yeah, they seem very confident.
They have a client that's free. That's the end of the story, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's not the win you wanted, but it's good enough for now.
It is. It really is.
So
just like that, there's 9 weeks down the drain. I mean, not down the drain. It was a good test case, you know.
I mean, she got to, and I think they would tell you she got to walk out of the courthouse, and that's
right.
Out the front door, not the back door.
That's true.
Moral victory.
Where do we sit then, both of you, in terms of a retrial? In terms of what numbers do we have to have on that jury, guilty, not guilty, for this to be a retrial? Do you think?
I think if they have.
Oh no, go ahead, Sean. Sorry.
I'm sorry, Sean. I think if they have 3, that may be encouraging. I'm not sure. If it's only 2, if it's more than 3, just don't see how they got there. I don't see how the hell they got there.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a call. Deborah, they're going back for what do they call it in mass? They're going back for a status session, and we'll ask potential criminal because he's probably done plenty of them. So let me start that. He's done plenty of those statuses, so he can answer that probably better than me and or El Jefe can. It was a nice speech. I mean, I know there's a lot going on. Even though we knew it was coming, it's still, it's a little bit of a wow. It's just a final speech she gave there. I did not expect, I don't know. We'll see what the numbers are, and then we can go from there, I think. But we'll be back. What's the date? What was it? The 22nd.
22nd. 2 o'clock.
We'll be back. I'll be streaming. Obviously, if you want to join, Sean, you are.
Sir.
With
That's
the
a tough day. That's the birthday of my twin brothers who are no longer around. But anyways, it's I seen someone in the chat had a same birthday, July 22nd too. So.
Well, what I'll do is I'll set it up, send you a link, and if you feel okay to come on, you can.
A lot could happen. A lot could happen between now and then. What's July 1st? What am I talking about? Jesus, I've lost track. She's saying July 22nd. I'm saying, Christ, that's a couple of months away. I don't even know what the frig date it is. This is crazy.
No, it's just around the corner. It's there's a question here for you, potential criminal. Della, why does Karen have to go back in 2 weeks for the status conference? Could you just explain to people more eloquently than I could what a status conference is?
The status conference is just a pretrial, because remember, when we're out of trial mode, we're back into pretrial mode, and guess what? You've got to be at your pretrial. So she's still under bond conditions. So
that's right.
She had to show up for all those pretrials before. She's showing up to this one.
That's right.
So you got to show up.
Now, is that the time, Sean, you think there will be questions asked about, okay, Mr. Lally, do you guys intend to proceed?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, they're gonna say if we need more time, I'm sure, Yannetti and Jackson will say, well, you've had 2 weeks, let's go, and let's dismiss this. So some is a weird cover word for one. It could be.
That could be. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
You're right.
Yeah. I think it's just going to be until we know what that number is. I think we're going to be a little bit in the air.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people are upset about it and stuff like that. It's just, yeah. You've seen plenty of these, Sean.
Hung juries, no, but yes, I've seen a couple of them.
Yeah, you probably more than what me and El Jefe have, you know.
Yes,
but,
yeah.
You know, what's your advice to those that are thinking, oh fuck, the world's going to end right now?
Well, you know, it's, you know, I guess this isn't the time to panic. You know, don't borrow trouble. If they're going to do it, they're going to do it.
Right.
But right now, you don't know, and you know it. Yes, you should assume they're going to retry it, and then you know what? You can be pleasantly happy that you're wrong. I think that's probably a far more intelligent answer than run around screaming, "Oh, it's okay," and then finding out like, "Whoops, it's not." So
you know, when you think about this, Sean,
I'll be
right?
back. Sorry.
No worries.
1 minute, Sean.
No, he'll be back. He'll be back.
I
okay.
have a phone call. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry about it. Okay, Dylan, when you think about it, right? The government, the Commonwealth put on what, 70 plus witnesses, right? The defense put on 6, and they couldn't be beat. They could not be beat with 6 witnesses for a woman who's facing life in jail. So tell me something. This is what I don't get. Mistrial. We don't know. We don't get. So basically, nothing's there, right? We don't know what they were up. I guess half said we don't believe they met the burden. The other half said they did. So they get nothing. No. So murder could be back on the table again.
Yeah. Yes.
I don't think they would.
They can change it. You know, they can change. They can drop murder and just go with manslaughter and concentrate on that, or they can change anything they want. James just sent me paper. Thank you, James. In Bass, can new evidence be added with a retrial? Yes, it can.
You can get. I'll tell you right now. Who is that? MJ. You can guarantee that the defense, that what they left on the table, will definitely have more evidence. But Sean, I was going to say. If you think about this, right, and this is pretty wild, the Commonwealth put on 70 plus witnesses. The defense put on 6, and the Commonwealth still couldn't beat them. That says a lot. If we look at it from 30,000 feet, this is a definite victory. It really is.
Well, it's you make sure the jurors and you go through jury selection when you're talking to them.
Right.
You know, you understand it. If one piece of evidence versus 100, would you agree that one piece of evidence can be more important than 100 pieces of evidence? And they'll say, yeah, it could be. You know, you get them to all agree, quality over quantity, and they will agree to that because, especially when you're on the defense, usually you don't have piles of evidence. And here they actually had quite a bit, but yes, it paled in comparison.
Right.
Somebody saying like it's definitely not 6-6. We really don't know. I mean,
we don't know.
We'd like to think it's not. And yeah, I guarantee you, Turtle Boy is correct that one juror is crying and looks upset, but she could just be a really emotional person, and the other 11 people are split. We really don't know. I agree. It's more likely it's probably like an 11-1-10-2 situation. But
that's what the wording would tend to make you believe there was at least 2. You know, at least 2.
Yes.
Well, that aligns with what Zach is asking. So we won't know anything till the 22nd unless the juror speaks in terms of numbers.
I'm hoping that someone from the jury will peep out.
Oh, one of them's going to want to talk. If there is one who's in favor of Karen, they'll want to talk.
Right.
Yeah. The jury's fully discharged. They are under no more liability or obligations. You know, they can go give interviews to CNN. They could go sell it for $100,000 if they wanted to.
They can come on Dylan and Sean in the morning.
Yeah, they could. And if you're out there and you know who they are, get in touch with Dylan and Sean. It'll be great.
Jesus,
That's
all we need, Dylan, right?
I know. I'd love to though. DJ says some for guilties, others for not guilty instead of some.
Like I said, it's ambiguously worded.
Exactly. Right.
And Weymouth said, although Karen's still under immense pressure, but I do think the McAlbers, Proctor, Bukaki, and the rest have more to fear from further investigation. This trial has exposed a corrupt system.
No doubt.
Yeah. And there's a question.
Bukaki, by the way, whoever spelled that.
there was some questions as well about the evidence and stuff about basically the McAlberts are stuck with their testimonies now. They can't change it. So that's great for the defense. In some ways,
they can add to it. Like they can say, "Oh, I forgot about something." Now they'll make them look like a liar, but they can't subtract from what they've already mentioned. And you know that Yannetti and Jackson are going to sit there with transcripts of it all.
Oh yeah,
and they'll say, "Sir, you spoke the last time, right? And it's not what you said before, was it?"
Right.
Now they're all going to go, "Oh, I guess I didn't know that." Oh, and they're going to act like the biggest morons ever.
Right.
Now you guys can laugh at me. That's how they're going to act.
No, I know I'm laughing because of your impression.
No, I know, but no. I'm talking about people in chat. Like you guys can tell me that's what exactly they're going to sound like.
He knows.
He knows. Also, some people asking, is it going to be a new judge?
Nope.
Will Bev be the judge? Bev will be the judge.
Unless they got her to recuse herself for some reason, and she's not doing that.
She's never doing that.
What about new venue? How does that work in the sense of jury pools and stuff like that? Would they move it, do you think?
You would have to show that she can't get a fair trial in that jurisdiction. And for right now, she got a hung jury, and the court's going to say, look, a bunch of jurors couldn't figure it out. That's pretty fair. There's also, just in this day and age, even federally, the Supreme Court has ruled on trying to get venue, and you basically need like analytical data showing like we've polled the community. I mean, as Robert Barnes, actually, this is one of the few things he's talked about, I think is 100% correct. You have to show the community is entirely poisoned against you, and you need it with statistical analysis and factual assertions.
And we got this from Darth Legend. They are stuck with that inverted video, though, aren't they? Because obviously they played that video.
If they try to offer a new one, I mean, if we're coming around to this again in the future, I'm Jackson. Well, because they now know that. I mean, they can bring that up. They can try to get it. They can try to make it quiet. They can do a lot of things. Motion in limine. The state offered up doctorate evidence. Bev's probably going to allow it in, though. I mean,
true. I had this went up as well. I wanted your thoughts on this. I'm just like abusing you right now, Sean. Do you know what I mean? Let's get the lawyer's take here. Andrew Burkett put this. Hang on, let me get it up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to move. Hang on, let me move this a little bit.
So, if a retrial is ordered, the trial shall commence within 1 year after the date of the action. Occasion the retrial becomes final as extended by subdivision B2 of this rule. The order of an appellate court requiring a retrial is final upon the issuance of the appellate court of the rescript. In the event that the clerk of appellate court fails to issue the rescript within the time provided for in Massachusetts Appellate Rule 23, retrial shall commence within 1 year after the date when the rescript should have issued. If the defendant has not brought the trial within the time limits, the subdivision is extended by subdivision B2. He shall be entitled upon a motion to a dismissal of all the charges. Okay. So he's got they have 1 year to try.
That's what I was say. Is it, could they agree to extend that, or does it,
I mean, I probably, well, it depends on how hard and fast the criminal rules are in Massachusetts.
Yeah.
There are some rules you can't mess with. This is not a constitutional right where there's going to be a lot more protection of, no, we don't mess with it. But the bigger thing is Jackson and Yannetti are not going to want to extend this. They're going to want to, like, if they're going to do it, let's do it.
I think they're very confident.
O'Lally's saying they're going to retry.
Oh, where's he said that?
I don't know. But here, I mean, he says that right now, but 2 weeks from now, I mean, everybody thinks they could have kicked that guy's ass as soon as they left the bar. When they wake up in the morning and everything changes.
Definitely changes, yeah.
So,
well, if that's true, that's true. I mean, press release. Okay, there's a press release there. So somewhere, sure. I don't know where.
Morrissey said, made a statement. Okay.
Okay.
Well, they release a press release. Remember, though, they can say that, and then 2 weeks from now, they're like, oh boy.
Yeah. And yeah,
Mike is saying you have 30, 60 days to retry. Well, that might be correct. I don't know what the rules are. Hold on here.
There we go. This is why we got a lawyer in here. I try and look for their statements.
Okay. me see here.
There's a statement. People go look at the statement. I know, but where there's a fucking statement? That's the thing.
It would be on the website of the Norfolk DA's office, probably.
Norfolk DA.
Norfolk County DA, yeah. And they should have a press release section.
Right, press.
Or it'll be on Twitter.
Yeah.
I don't see anything up there yet.
We are looking, people. Hang on. I'm looking.
You can talk. I'll look.
Fine. So yeah, we're aware of some of these things, people. It's all good. Why was taxpayers' money? Fine.
Because they think she's guilty.
Yeah. Is it just because of all the protest stuff like that? I honestly thought that unless they think people that we were completely wrong and there's more than two people and they.
I mean, they could say screw these people. They're wrong.
Yeah, it's just I don't know.
I mean that happens too. Like I said, I had a case where they basically said, you know, they're going to go ahead and do it.
Yeah.
So
I suppose, but also I suppose for them money is unlimited, so they can.
Yeah, they can keep going forever.
Yeah. But it's just
can
really
retry.
stronger.
They can do this like a million times in a row.
Yeah. It's not what we wanted, people know, but why on earth would DA? Also, some DAs, if they think they're right, they're right. You know, they're not gonna. You know.
Yeah. This could also be an ego thing now that they've lost. You know, how dare you? We're gonna burn you down. Yeah, any number of
reasons.
Yeah. So here is, I don't know if this is actually from his office, but I don't. Hold on.
I think I got one as well. Is it like from Twitter or something?
Yeah, but anyways, guys, they're saying they're going to retry it. I mean, it just says it in text.
Is that the one you got?
That's the one I found, yeah, but I'm not.
No, I mean, so basically, a mistrial has been declared in the matter of Commonwealth v. Karen Reid. Judge Canone says to state whatever. First, we thank the O'Keefe family for the commitment. The Commonwealth intends to retry the case. I mean, that means nothing. They can blame it on the press secretary and be like, oh, well, somebody put it out in press. It's not signed by anybody. So, yeah, I wouldn't read too much into that, people. Well, I mean, you can read whatever you want into it. They must have had discussions, though, before this came out. Zach, will you stream on the 22nd? Yes, I will be streaming.
Yeah, anyway, if Dylan, if you want to switch, you switch it over to me real quick? I found the retrial thing. So somebody was trying to say that's for the appellate stuff, and that is not the case.
Oops.
So this is the rules of criminal procedure for Massachusetts. Not appellate, just criminal. So this talks about case management. Oof, that was crooked. So we need to go to standards for a speedy trial because that talks about subsection B. All right, standards for a speedy trial. Time limits. During the first 12-month period, the defendant shall be tried within 24 months after the return date in which the court is awaiting trial. So that's the first time through. You have a trial window of 2 years. Okay. And then you keep going, and then we get to here. If there's a retrial the defendant is ordered, the trial shall commence within 1 year after the date. So I know Andrea showed that, but I think it helps that you guys can see where exactly this is in the rules. It's not just I don't think it was bad for showing the paragraph like that, but I like to show you guys.
No, it's better.
Yeah, so here is that. And this is in the speedy trials part. So the second part here, the order of an appellate court requiring a retrial is if the appellate court does a retrial. and orders it. But this part right here is just a retrial period. So there's a little bit of a difference there. That's why you need to look at these two as separate. And these are separate parts of the rule there. So that's what we're looking at. So they have 1 year. But they aren't going to be able to drag this out. I mean, because they're not going to be able to say, oh, we need to do more investigating. There's nothing else for them to look for.
And in line with that, DB said, is it only Lali's decision? And the answer to that is no.
Well, it's going to be Morrissey's decision. But yeah, it's him and Lally doing it. So it's the DA's entirely. It's only theirs. Yeah, and 1 year is constitutionally allowed. The Supreme Court's allowed a year for a retrial. That's after that point, it's presumed to be unfair and prejudicial.
But is it 1 day? What you did say, 1 day from when it does it?
1 year from the becomes final. 1 year after the date of the action occasioning the retrial becomes final. So whatever day, so this action becomes final, I'm assuming whatever day she enters the judgment entry declaring that there's a mistrial. So if today she sits there and makes an order and writes it out and says, I hereby declare a mistrial, signed Judge Cannoni, bam, stamped and filed, and it gets filed on the docket July 1st. They have till July 1st, 2025. So it'll be from that day. But if it takes, some judges take like 2 or 3 days to put these out there. So it's 2 or 3 days from that date. And a year from that date.
Cool. Okay, thanks for that, Sean. That's very informative. I hadn't thought about going to that site, so I appreciate that from my friend. Hopefully I mean, everyone's in shock right now, I know, but it's part of it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And there'll be some requests. I want to just very quickly show to some people who've asked about the reactions in the court, just so people could see it. So hopefully you guys could see this on here.
Could we
do
another day that week? Great day. No, that week. Too.
Ms. Little and I are not available on the 22nd. We have a hearing in Los Angeles on the 22nd.
Okay.
Proposing to appear remotely anyway.
Okay.
But for a status conference, I don't want the court to think it's disrespectful to the court, but we will not.
Okay. So you and your client will be here in person, Ms. Giannetti.
Yes.
All right. All right. Thank you. We'll see you then.
So Paul is looking. He's looking quite smugly, I would say. He's got a little bit of a grin there.
I'm sure he'll go home and kick his dog.
Yeah.
Paul big mad.
This is always about
Paul
the father.
doesn't strike me as an intelligent man. Hold on, guys.
So
Turtle Boy is live, apparently.
Okay.
Dylan, guys, I'm going to have to break here. I have to talk to this producer for tonight. I'm not doing my 6 o'clock recap. I think we've hit it enough. I'll be on News Nation at 10 tonight.
Nice.
Ashley Banfield. Yes.
There you go.
Okay. So Dylan, I'll be in touch. Sean, thank you again for your wisdom. And
you too, Sean. It's a pleasure.
Let's hope we get some good news on the breakdown. Okay, guys.
Thanks, Sean. Take care, buddy.
Guys, 10 o'clock tonight, News Nation.
See you tonight at 10. All right, great.
I'll be in touch, man.
Bye-bye.
Right, I got Silver.
Guys, they were hung on all the charges, it sounds like. So everything's on the table again.
Okay. Let me just pull this one up now then. Share.
Is that not, like, of course there is.
Let me go back.
What is happening, man? This is an outrage. Like, I heard a lot of cheering. Hold on, what are we seeing here? Are we confirmed retrial? They are going to retry it. Okay, there's going to be another trial. So, is that not, like, of course there is. These fucking losers. They want it again. They can get it again. So, who heard all that evidence and the ARCA guys could reach a conclusion that there is anything like proving beyond a reasonable doubt that Karen Reed committed murder. Like nobody. No, like how can you hear the art? Like, and that's what I mean. Whoever was on that jury and refused to like admit that is just an asshole. Like no other way around it. They're just a douchebag. And they're gonna be like, oh, they're threatening jurors, turtle boy. No. I'm just telling you truth. Right? And they're no longer jurors, by the way. Like, let's put it that way. Like, you doxed the first one, and one of the jurors refused to deliberate. And there's on the news and stuff, people talking about it, and I got the jury list. You can just get the jury list. It's public. And so then I went out, and I looked through the jury list, and I went on their Facebooks, and I found somebody whose, like, entire timeline was filled with fuck the police, which somehow the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office didn't find. And, you know, she was the only holdout for not guilty. And so, you know, and so I wrote about her. I'm like, look at the shit this person's put on their page. Here's this individual. Like how did this person get on a murder trial? So, you know, it's shitty, man. It is. She is factually innocent. That woman did nothing wrong at all. Like, the only thing she did wrong is get mixed up with some shit bag. That's about it, man. And I don't know how to feel about this. Everybody wants to find out what Paul O'Keefe said. So when I was in that courtroom and they announced the mistrial, like immediately, John's brother, mother, and like one of the other women who has the bags on her eyes, so was miserable in court. I don't feel bad for them. I don't. Peggy O'Keefe was laughing a couple weeks ago at David Unetti. Not laughing now. I don't think it's very funny. Maybe she does. I don't know. I don't think it's very funny. This whole thing is a disgrace. It's a disgrace. First of all, she should be happy. Like that's as good as it's gonna get. Is a mistrial. You ain't gonna get a conviction, Peggy. I don't know if they're telling you that. They lying to you. They are putting you through the ringer at any point. And she should, like, dude. Again, I hope you're happy with Michael Proctor. Is he still in your social circles? Like, is he invited over for dinner still? You seem cool with them because they fucked this all up. If there was any chance Karen Reed could be found guilty, it is gone with Michael Proctor and his behavior, his messages, his unprofessionalism, everything he did fucked this case up, all of it. So yeah, I mean, you get what you get. You got. I mean, they did this. They are largely responsible for this. They could have held that district attorney's office accountable and said, we want the real people who did this. But they had a hard on for Karen, and they wanted somebody who they could never ever prove beyond a reasonable doubt committed murder, ever. So, again, I'm not telling Karen's attorneys how to do this because they're the experts. But next time, because there is going to be a next time, they have announced they are going to do this again. I would just focus less on the conspiracy. Like, first, it's really simple. Because I just feel like a couple of those jurors, that's all it takes. Maybe one or two, who's just like, I don't believe Colin Albert did this. I don't believe that Jennifer McCabe could do this. I don't believe there's enough evidence that there was a conspiracy. Fine. I disagree. The evidence clearly shows otherwise, but they're not the ones on trial. Karen Reed is on trial, and there is no evidence showing Karen Reed did this. There is proof. There are experts who testified that Karen Reed could not have killed John with her car, that his injuries are not consistent with a vehicle collision, that the markings on his arm are not from a dog, are from a dog. I apologize. Are from a dog. Two doctors said that. Two of them. After hearing Joseph Paul and these others, it's like, come on. Like, this is a joke. It's a joke. So they are lucky that they found a jury with anyone on it who would waste a second of their time believing that Karen Reed did this. Now, a lot of people are like, oh, Auntie Bev got to pick the foreman. Bro, the foreman is solid. like solid, man. The foreman, I would bet my life, is a not guilty vote. The foreman is a former police officer, right? Who I would bet my life is a not guilty vote. He came in dressed in a shirt and tie today. He looked sharp the whole time. He's good. Trust me, that guy's good. There's a nurse on there. There's an attorney on there. Although I'm told one of the attorneys was one of the alternates who was kicked off. There was, who else was on there? An engineer, a mailman. Mailman, I think, is solid. Mailman, solid. The big guy was the mailman, I'm told. The big guy was the mailman. So, again, my DMs are open with all of them. I am an open door. I want to know exactly what happened in that room. They should make the jury list public. I'd like to do some research into that afterwards, find out, do any of these people have ties to the McAlberts? That's what I'd like to know, because that's fucking shady, man. That is shady. 90% of people in all polls about this situation thought that Karen Reed was, not guilty of murder. Like less than 10% in most polls I saw thought that she was guilty of murder. So they are going to go through this again. What a waste of taxpayer money. What a waste. And I don't think Alan Jackson's coming back. I'm just going to say right now, I don't think Alan Jackson is coming back, which is unfortunate, but that's okay, because quite frankly, he's laid the groundwork. Like all the shit is out there, all this evidence. We can use all this evidence over again. You just get a different litigator to say it, and obviously, no one is as good as him on the cross-examination. But like the facts are the facts. Like there's a lot of attorneys that could would love to have Karen Reed's case, love to have it. So I don't, and what's unfortunate, from also is that not to be selfish or anything, but I was hoping this would go away so we can work on my shit. I got a whole bunch of charges too, man. I got a bunch of felonies that I'm facing, and I want them to go away. And I would once the Karen Reed acquittal came in, we could use that and say oh, this is great. We won. We had this moral victory, and let's go on and have some fundraisers, because I got bills too. That was a very expensive trip to Medfield. Very expensive trip to Medfield. That added a lot on. A lot of charges I didn't see coming. And so it is what it is. But we got to keep fighting. We're not going anywhere. I'll tell you that much. I guess this.
I'm going to stop it there, because you can go on and on. Do you know what I mean? So if you want to watch it live, you can go to X. But in summary, there's a few things I just want to pick out there. Because I actually don't know this, Sean. Are jury lists, their names, would they be released, or?
I mean, generally, yes. You have the that's not going to be protected forever, because people do have the right to know who's in juries, what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Now, during the case, no, but at some point that should get released.
Okay, interesting, because I never thought about that before, to be quite honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
And I think somebody's bound to reach out anyway to him or somebody else. Obviously, everyone's DMs are always open for that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, word's going to get out. Somebody's going to want to talk.
Yeah, 100%. So I don't know, people. I think that's the gist of it, really. I know everyone's disappointed, but we come back, we fight stronger. We're going to be covering it even harder now than we did before to get justice. I saw it just now, and I think the unfortunate bit here is there's no justice still for Officer John O'Keefe. So I think we don't lose sight of that either when we go into this until they hear everything now. I mean, the jury are now going to hear everything, and we just see if that sways them. But it's nothing we can do about it. They've spoken. How to find out? I know, Tim. Florence, Tim, hello to you. So that's where we are, people. I don't think there's anything else to cover on it. I think we have. Yeah, I think we need to relax on it now. As in, not relax, but I mean, just take it all in and then come back. HBAG, I did see your email. So HBAG, what I put up on screen about press release, that was official. They put the logos on it now, so it's the same thing. They are officially going to retry. But on the 22nd, we'll be back to go through that status conference as well. It's interesting what he said about Jackson. He doesn't think that Jackson's going to come back and try it, probably because of the cost, I imagine.
Yeah,
But
there could be any number of reasons for that too.
Yeah, So we'll have to see with that. I think Karen and her team will want to decompress anyway, and they're all professional. They're not going to just want to jump into anything. They're going to want to take their time and reassess everything. Jennifer Coffin Duffy, she's a fucking bitch. She's not. I'm not even looking at her stuff. She's already jumping into the Sandra Birchmore case and stuff like that.
You can salt the roads with her tears.
Yeah, man,
you could brine a steak with her tears at this point.
She is so salty. It's unbelievable. She asserts herself all the time. She now's got exposure in Boston. She wants the Sandra Birchmore case. Anyway, whatever.
Oh anyway. Yeah, everybody's getting failure is an orphan. Karen Reed, wait, who's that? No, I didn't say anything bad about her. That's what you're gonna hear. That's what you're gonna hear.
Until it comes around again and it's like,
she's like, we're gonna get her now, chat. Yes. Failure is an orphan. Failure is an orphan.
So there we are. Well, everybody, I'm not sure what is Krusty going to do now. Look, I think
who's Krusty?
Kate Peters.
Oh.
They call her Krusty Pants. So fine.
Okay.
Yeah, don't ask. I don't. Eric Hack tells me, so I don't ask. Just leave it at that. There's going to be a lot more coverage on this. I mean, look, if people think Kate Peters and all them are going to lay low, they're not. Twitter's not going to change. Twitter's going to be the same toxic place it is about this, because you get your Plevins, your Kate Peters, all them people looking at this as a victory. They're going to be like, this is amazing. So nothing's changing until there's a new trial. So we will be covering it. But yeah, Sean, any parting words from yourself, good man?
No, just and some of you guys don't be panicked, don't be upset. I mean, this isn't bad. This isn't the best, but it can get a whole lot worse. It can get a whole lot worse, guys. So this is good. This is still a win. Prosecutor didn't get what he wanted.
I agree. I just see a message here. Sean, you can drop off anytime you want, my friend. I'm literally just going to close down.
Sure.
Here.
I'll stick around for a bit.
Cool. I am going to go off in a second, people. But you want to see the steps one again? I'll play that for you again, just so you can see it. Present share screen. So here we go. I'll play it, and then we'll leave it at that. Then he was paused for a while, people.
Looks like bring false charges.
So here you go.
This is what it looks like. Bring false charges against the innocent person. The Commonwealth did their work. They brought the weight of the state based on spurious charges, based on compromised investigation and investigators, and compromised witnesses. This is what it looks like. Guess what? They failed. They failed miserably, and they'll continue to fail. No matter how long it takes, no matter how long they keep trying, we will not stop fighting. We have no quit. Go ahead. Hey, folks. Number one, I am in awe of the strength and courage of this remarkable client that I've had the privilege of representing since day one. And number two, I want to send a message to all of her supporters out there. Your support was invaluable. We are touched, and we ask for your continued support. I'm not from Texas, like my colleagues here. I'm a Boston kid. I'll repeat what he said, which is, we ain't got no quit. Back up, please. I love you.
So there we go. People are speaking about Yannetti and stuff. Like Turtleboy just mentioned that Jackson might not be here for the retrial. People, that's all. He may well be. We don't know. It's a lot of money. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I think it was like 250,000. He might not be here, or he might have another trial coming up. You're muted, I think.
And he's got other stuff too.
Yeah, he could have another conflict.
He's not the Karen Reed law firm.
No. So I think Yanetti's definitely in, but maybe Turtle Boy knows something. I don't know. If he's here, great. If he's not, great. It's fine. We'll find someone else. Do you know what I mean? It's what happens. Do you know what I mean?
The trial. This is sometimes having that attorney makes the difference.
Yeah.
Here it didn't hurt, but these facts speak for themselves. So, Yannetti and another attorney can handle this. You know, you might be the other whatever her name is that's on their team. Who knows what we're doing?
Don't know. But this is a good point by Frosty, actually. So maybe Aidan didn't catch this. He said he'll be there July 22nd for the hearing.
Yeah. He also just might not be in town that day. He's like, he's like, I'm going on fucking vacation. Like,
Yeah,
as long
we
as all
don't
the
know.
attorneys are Jackson. Yeah. I mean, who knows what he's doing?
We
He'd be
don't
like, I'm getting waxed that day. And we just don't know.
There you are. So, right. Okay. So here we are. Right. I'm going to close it down, people. Thank you so much for being here. And all that. I really do appreciate it. I'm going to play the outro now. Erin Hack, go back to Erin Hack is on the tubes. She's on vacation. She's enjoying herself, getting drunk. So there we are. Right, everybody. I'm going to play the brand. I'm going to play the thing. I'll be live this week. I'm not tomorrow, probably not. But Wednesday we'll do a morning club or something to get our heads together and see what happened. So with that, everybody, make sure you go and subscribe to Sean from Potentially Criminal. He's covering the Alec Baldwin. But also, he's got all these other goodies happening as well.
Yeah.
So go and support, as I know you will anyway. And with that, everybody, let me play the outro. Peace out.
Pulls away, the tail light is well intact. So all of that is not going to hold on.
Elvis has left the building. It's done.